gonna start like that already. Alright, let's see. Remote control. The water's over here. I'm watching Burger Planet's live stream. 12 hours, man. He's still going strong. He's grinding it. Too bad I'm banned on it. Oh well. Well, let's just get to it right now, guys. California Bear 619. Today is Wednesday, the 15th. It is 7:24 p.m. I'm back. I'm resting around. And the doctor told me to take it easy. Last couple of days, and that's what I'm going to do. Not really try to do this. You just ban somebody else. It's hard to find a hooker at 9 a.m. Did the girl already leave? Yeah, he banned him for that. He banned him for that. That's what he banned the guy for. These guys, man. To be on Kick and like be that sensitive is like I don't get it. Anyways, I'll get to the moment why I'm actually watching him, and I actually went to the beginning of his stream. I got a copyright strike. Finally got a copyright strike after all this time, years. And I'm thinking it's because at the beginning of my live stream yesterday, I was playing music and I just let it go. I didn't care. Hey, how you doing? Whoever came on, really appreciate you coming on. Say hi. Tell me where you're from and you went away. That's all right. Well, when people start chatting, I'll go to the chat so I can see. So I went away and I came back to kind of see my favorite guy on here that I like watching stream, and his channel doesn't come up anymore. So maybe I thought I spelled it wrong. And I went there and it doesn't come up. There's other similar ones that come on there, and there's one with his face on it, so it makes me wonder if he's trying to do another channel now. I can only guess that he did something when I was gone. That he was, I watched some 23 on. All right, let's go, guys. Come on. Give me a like. I'm watching anyways right now because the streamer on Kick, Fat and Broke, is no more. His channel is gone right now. I don't know if he got suspended for a while, a ban for a while, or a permanent ban. I don't know. So I went on his YouTube channel and I left a like and I asked, hey, Bats, what's going on? I just went on Kick and you're not there. What happened? And all that happened, I got a like, no response. So it could have been anybody that liked it, or it could have been him and not did that little, it's your channel and you get a comment, and I do the same thing. I do a heart and I do a like for your comments. Anyways, okay, there's people on here. I'm sorry. Alright, let me go to so I can read the chat over here, okay, guys? Because I'm on the phone, I'm holding it with something, I can't read the chat here. So hi to everybody came on right now. I appreciate it. Let's go to my channel right now. Live. Hold on, give me a minute. There we go. And I'll put Burger on. Alright, there we go. Make it stop. There we go. Okay, that's... Oh, that's his chat. Alright, here we go. Make it stop. There we go. Okay, let me do this on silence here too. Here we go. Sorry again. William Caleb Billy. That's a long ass name, guys. I'll just call it William. Okay. Okay, say hi. How you doing? Let's see. Welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines. There you go. Community guidelines. I guess I broke the community guidelines. And for some reason, they don't specifically tell you what it was that you did wrong. I guess it's my responsibility as a YouTube channel person to know all the guidelines, right? Right. I take responsibility because you put yes and when you start your YouTube channel, right? So I won't do it again. So they the channel or that live stream was viewable because we viewed it through my channel and then somebody else's channel and it goes on there. It said it was part of it was I don't know, like it was like I don't know what the hell it said, but anyway, I just put it on private so it don't come up no more. So I guess I have to check on copyright strikes how long they last. So that'll be my one and only. I'm not getting more. Okay. Amia Mancy liked. Is that you, Stalker? Do you have another one? No? Why you look at me like that? You know, you look at me. You look at me like Jim's wife. That's how wife used to look. Jim's wife used to look at him. Yeah, that's she looked at him. My wife's on the other phone over here, video chatting right now. She's watching me. Anyways, I'm sorry. That's Arabic, and it's a. What are you about? Could you be a little bit more specific, please? And don't forget to. Oh, I got 2 likes. Thank you, everybody. All right. I'm at 781, solid 781. So whoever comes and goes, came back, gave me a like. Or maybe that was actually earlier when I was doing a stream walking home. My buddy Stinkervan came on and said hi, gave me a like, and had to go on his way. So yeah, that's what happened. I had a copyright strike. That's what happened in yesterday's live. It happens. I was careless. I was playing music on my TV and I put it extra loud and I left it on for too long. So that could have been it. Can't think of anything else. I try not to do anything that's music related off of YouTube. When I play something, I Google and I let it play for you guys for better description or just definition of things that I want to say that I can't think of the top of my head. Okay, Sniper Trade. Saibu, what is that? Sniper Trader 481. Could you please explain what that is? And thank you for coming to my chat. I really appreciate you coming here and doing a comment. I got 10 people on. Now I got 8 people on. Come on. Just disengage, guys. So, okay. So I'll move to the next one. And I'll put him on hold. Something happened. So I don't know if it had involved Burger Planet. He sniped them or he did something. I'm talking about Fat and Broke. Fat and Broke. Check him out. Check him out on live too. Sorry guys. Check him out on YouTube. He was formerly on Kick. He's not on Kick anymore. I don't see him. So something happened. It was his first day in Thailand, and something happened. It can only happen. So getting back to Kick. Another thing that happened yesterday while I was watching Asmongold, somebody reported it, and what happened was, if anybody knows Clavicular, no, I'm not going to say that. Why don't you donate some money? If you guys want me to start saying things or promoting things, Sniper, go to my channel, go click on my channel, and on top of my bio, it's got a link. And you donate, it's a PayPal link. You can donate whatever you want. You can donate $1, $2, whatever you want. Donate something and I'll say it. Okay? I'm not gonna say stuff no more. That's just how I'm gonna play it now from now on. I appreciate you being on here. Okay, alright, donate. Donate. I'll get that tone, that alarm instantly from PayPal that you donated, and I'll say that right now. Promise. And don't forget to like and subscribe at least. Please. I appreciate it. I'm at 781. I'm dyslexic. 481. Man, where's my brain today, man? Oh, I know what, guys. I know what. Okay, you're doing it right now? Alright. Let me know. Please let me know. I'll get the notification. I'll wait. Just like yesterday, I waited. And I waited. Anyways, today I had my epidural shot. And he shot me from the L5 to the S1 on my vertebrae in my back. and I got paperwork for that to show it, and hopefully I can start turning that in for my case. Um, that being said, Mr. Kinsey, um, it was feeling okay, not 100%. My Spanish friend lost his car yesterday. Now he's Johan. That's his knee slapper. I like that one. Dak Dog 320. He likes saying jokes, by the way. Hey Dak Dog 320. I appreciate your jokes. I like them. I like what you're doing. But just like through Sniper. Hey, 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 buddy. I'm doing a live stream here. Come on, you want to be part of it? Come here. This is my buddy here, Goliath. This is Goliath 619 right here. He's letting me know there's a stranger out there. All right. All right, it's Goliath. All right. So, anyways, Dak Dog. I've heard that joke already. Hush puppy. Yeah. Dak Dog. 320. Just like I do to Sniper Trader. If you guys want me to say something or read something or even do something that's not too crazy, I'm not going to drink a whole bottle of tequila. I'm not going to go and do something stupid like nuisance type shit. Go ahead and donate. On my bio. In my channel. Go to my channel. Click on it. My bio. Right on top. There's a link for my PayPal. Give money. Donate money. I mean, if you so kindly donate money, you donate $1, $2 at minimum, that'd be great. If you want to do more, that'd be great. It goes to my channel. I need funds so I can buy an external memory so I can dump everything from my computer and my cell phones and my camera, the memory cards, guys. Because right now I can't afford to buy memory cards. They're way too expensive. I don't know if you guys know. I just looked yesterday. Or 2 days ago, I was in Target, and I looked. They finally had one, a 256 gigabyte, and that's usually what I buy for my cameras. And it was $75. That thing was normally $40-something, and it'd be on sale. It'd be $35, and that's when I would buy them, or I buy them on Amazon. I buy a bulk of them, and I get them for like $29 or something. And I go on Amazon, same thing. Rupi Cola, hello. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate you giving my chat. I got 3 people on, 3 likes. All right, take it easy. Thank you. Hi, babe. Are you tired? No? Okay. But yeah, what was I talking about, babe? My mind right now. Oh, I had the epidural, and my back's starting to get a little sore and stuff, especially when I was like a little bit over a quarter mile home, and when walking up my hill, I had to stop a couple times, slow it down. It could have been the backpack, but I think just the motion of moving, because he told me, once you get home, just lay out, man. I got instructions. I don't know if I got to use ice or not. I didn't ask him, or a heating pad or nothing, so I'm not going to do none of that stuff. So I'm just going to take it easier. Now I got a pillow behind my arch. And it feels actually kind of good. It feels comfortable. I can feel where the shot was at right now. It feels a little tender. It wasn't too painful. The most painful part when they did the anesthesia. They give you a little shot of anesthesia so you don't feel anything else. And then I felt like the pressure. He was clamping me and all this stuff. I guess he was shooting me up with stuff like ink to see on the camera where he was going to inject me exactly. And he injected my nerves between my L5 and my S1. So my spinal cord, he was injecting that. So guys, I was like totally just scared because one of the nurses asked me, "Are you scared, nervous?" I'm like, "No, I have a lot of anxiety, but I can hide it." But inside, I was like, ugh. Okay, wait, Sniper Trader was here. Who's Sniper? Oh yeah, the Sniper Trader was here. He wanted me to read some stuff. I don't know who's Sniper Trader, like somebody well known. I've never seen him here before, by the way. Bro, what the hell? Okay, that guy. What about Mr. N just came on. All right, Mr. N La Raza, ¿qué onda, vato? What's up, also? How you doing tonight? I'm doing good, bro. I'm getting in the story right now that I finally had my epidural. That guy went on my middle school. Okay, well, I'm not gonna ask how old you guys are if that guy went to your middle school. So I tend to, yeah. But you guys are welcome. Like I said, anybody's welcome in my chat. Okay, my chat is a free bully zone. Except then, yesterday I was getting actually spammed by the LGBTQ or LGB. Like they left the other part out. I wonder why. And and then they said it was a super gay channel and everything. And okay, I let it go for a little bit, but I said that's the only thing I will not accept. I don't like being spammed on my chat. It takes up too much space, in between people's serious or whatever they want to say. So that I don't accept. I do not ban people. I do time out people that are a little too annoying on just full on annoying time after time after time, and just give them a little time out, But I don't permaban anybody. I don't believe in that. Why? If you're a troll, you're a troll. You're still loyal. You still come on my channel. Whether you like, unlike, subscribe, or not subscribe, you're still engaging in my chat. And I like that, actually. It's good. It's good for my channel. So how was epidural shot? Thank you. Sorry, I'll go back to it. So after the anesthesia, that was the most painful part. And then when I guess he was injecting me with the actual, I guess it's some kind of steroid. I got to read what it was. He gave me the paperwork, so I'm going to turn that into, I'm going to call tomorrow, and I'm going to fax it to those people so it's on my case. Anyways, I felt a little bit of pressure. I don't know if you ever had injections or whatever, and you feel like that's the liquid going in. And so if they go too fast with the injection, it hurts. So that's the gradually. This guy was awesome. This doctor was great. The whole staff was great. And I said, that's it. He said, you're done. I said, that's it? He said, that's what we want to hear. I said, yeah, man, it was good. They helped me get up, everything, and gave me my glasses back because I couldn't wear my glasses face down. They gave me my walking stick, and I went to the front, got my dispatch papers. Oh, you know what? I'll talk about the copyright. I did talk earlier, right at the very beginning. Let me just finish the story because I'm gonna go back and forth, and with my stroke, I kind of lose track, guys. So, anyways, I walked across the street to the Shell gas station store, bought me a Monster. Don't have any more cash to put in my cards because I'm at the limit on my budget. I only have one more bill coming up, and I have to send that next week. All right, so I don't want to bounce a check. So I have quarters. I have a bunch of quarters, and I paid whatever it was. I bought two for $6, and I did drink it already. Damn it, that's why I'm hyper. So, anyways, when I got home, I was a little painful. So about a couple hours ago, these are all prescription. They're just Tylenol, generic Tylenol. But they are 600. What are they? Oh, 500 milligrams. So I took two of those. I'm allowed to take two of those, by the way. So don't freak out, guys. I'm allowed to take two of those every 8, 12 hours or whatever. No more than 3 times a day. So I'll just take them right now. And then I took this one, which is a gabapentin. This one I've been prescribed since ever I had my stroke. So it's prescribed for my stroke. It's prescribed for my. It was also prescribed for my my migraines, and it's also prescribed especially for my diabetes. Gabapentin. This is the new drug now that all the doctors are giving. They're not giving you narcotics. They're not giving you. I can't take ibuprofen actually because of my kidneys, but they're not prescribing Vicodin, any of that stuff. They're going with this right off. This is the new drug that they're giving, and this drug actually is for epileptics, epileptic people, I think. And these are they're not good for you, by the way. I've heard bad things, so I don't take them all the time. But when I'm in a lot of pain, they'll kick in. These are the 300 milligrams. I'm allowed to take them. So I took, and that's why I'm a little goofer, and I'm starting to feel it. All right, getting back. What happened with my kidneys? Okay, we got these questions. So first, let's talk copyright. I got a copyright for yesterday's live. First thing when I started, I was watching YouTube on my TV, and I was listening to music, and Sepultura came on, and That's a cool song. I love the intro. And after the intro, they started rocking out. And it's one of my favorite songs. So I let it play for a couple minutes. And then I turned it down. And then the live stream went. And boom, that's what happened. I think. So I put that live stream from yesterday on private. It's done. Okay. Oh, so what's up? Okay. How's the epidemic? Let's talk that. What happened yesterday? Copyright, I said that. Richard Decker, the Vector Senior said hi. How you doing? Hi, hey Richard. Thank you for coming to my channel. I appreciate it. Peekaboo tenemos. What happened to your kidneys? Hey, doing Peekaboo. Thank you for coming back. I appreciate it, guy. That's the thing with my community, my chat. They're coming back, and I love it, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. Loyal. I like that. I like it when I like as much as the trolls. I like them for coming back, but I like the people in my community that actually So, anyways, my kidneys. Since I'm a diabetic, what happens? Your kidneys start wearing down, and what happens is your kidneys are basically filters. We have two kidneys, and they're filters to filter out all the proteins and bad stuff, right? So it doesn't go back into your bloodstream. So that being said, they start like not function as well. And your kidneys are in 5 stages. Stage 5 being the best. Stage 4 being like down but still good. Stage 3 is the middle. Stage 2 is like you're on your way to being really bad from bad already. In stage 1, that's it. You're on dialysis. So when I first got diagnosed at the hospital, they were checking all that stuff and they're freaking out. So they send me to work with a specialist, and she's been putting my medications. So when I first saw her, my kidneys were at like about 33% between both kidneys. I was at 33% function. Before I went to the Philippines in 2024, they were at 49. So there was improvement. When I came back from the Philippines, they were back down to like 38 or 39%. So I'm going to see her in a couple weeks. So I have to do some blood work for her. I did blood work for my other doctor, and she said, "Oh, your kidneys." I said, "She put me on some medication that actually make potassium levels high." Is that what she? And she, yeah, okay. That's what's happening. So let her know. Oh, she'll know, and we'll talk. So that's what's wrong with my kidneys. I'm actually stage 3, but there's actually stage 3A and stage 3B. So I'm on the B side, so I'm closer to 2. That's where I'm at. It is what it is. So that's why I tell you, okay? Cool hat, by the way. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. It is one of my favorite hats, man. I like the colors, too. I like the colors. And I got a black one, too. A black and gray one. That's pretty cool, too. But I put that to the rest. I had that in the Philippines. Okay, let me see. Did I pass anything on my test? I said hi. Yes, Richard. What happened to kidneys? I said no more Norco. Oh, no, dude. Nothing. They don't give me nothing, bro. I can't take nothing. Vicodin, Norcos, nothing for my back. This is all they give me, bro. And it's minimum. It's minimal. But when I get real bad, I do this. Because what happens is I get like nerve pain in my feet. And they hurt, man. They ache all night. I mean, like, it's a really bad pain. And that's just the nerve endings. Like, they're getting bad. And that's what it is with diabetic. Basically what happens is your circulation starts going bad. I mean, it doesn't work as well. So the walking helps. Now that I've been walking a lot, when I notice it helps. It makes my foot shrink to normal. My foot shrinks to normal with all the veins showing and stuff. My calf softens up instead of being just blown up like a football and hard. So it is what it is, man. So if anybody's a diabetic or you have somebody who's a diabetic, tell them to take care of themselves. I let it go for too long. Cool hat. Rupicola says, dang. Peekaboo tenemos. What? Why did they give you copyright? I already said that. Copyright was probably the music at the beginning of my live stream yesterday. Okay. Pitch and gaming. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it for coming by. Real nice hat. Thank you, by the way. I got a couple, but this is my favorite one with the bear. And it's a fitted one, by the way. It's got the California State on the back, too. They made these new, and then they were actually on clearance on the shelf, so I went back and bought all they had. So they had a blue one. Let's see. Yeah. I bought this one first. I bought this one first and I liked it. It's got the bear and the star. And then they had a blue one. Now, unfortunately, I left on my truck for too long. And it got sun, bleached. It's a blue. Dodgers. But whatever. I still like it. I want a brown one. A brown and gold one. I seen it. But it's like, dude, they're charging like $80, $90 for it. It's a local place here in San Diego. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna spend that much money, guys. Even if I had it, I still wouldn't spend it. I'm like that, I will play. I will do things that will treat me like once in a while, but like something like that, it's like, come on, nah. It's like, I don't know. Maybe when I was making the six figures back in the day, back in the golden days, and I used to make, I don't care, man. I'm making 4,000 a week. All right, fuck it, I'll do it. I used to. I don't anymore. I make zero now. I'm an e-beggar on YouTube. And pitching Pete Gaming says, for real, nice out. Thank you. Appreciate it again. Could you do 8 likes, 11 people on? Thank you very much. All right, making some bacon, wrapped my hot dog. Yeah, dude, like Tijuana style, dude. You ever been to Tijuana, by the way? No, I don't know. You probably never been to Tijuana. That's kind of where I know they came from. Instead of having little taco booths, they have like little carts with the griddle. So you come out of the bars in Tijuana and shit on Revolution. Like, hey man, the hot dogs, they wrap it in bacon and they put jalapeno and onions and everything. Con todo, with everything. I don't care. Put todo, ketchup, mayonnaise. Just don't put the cheese. They want to put cheese, that cheese, which I like, but on my hot dogs, no, I don't like that cotija cheese. Right on, man. You're a gourmet chef, man. I like it. Making some bacon wrapped hot dogs, some onions and peppers, stir frying. Yeah, buddy. Orale. Packing a bowl. Cheers. Hey, pack 3 for me today, man. Not just 2. Pack 3 for me. You got it? Do the challenge. And I'll tell you what, hey, Mr. N.A., we probably won't be able to do it on YouTube, all right? I'm going to go on Kick one day. I'm telling you, once I get this memory all erased and everything, I'm going to do Kick on my phone, and we're going to do live streams and stuff that we can't do on YouTube, like play music and do certain things like packing stuff. We'll packing stuff, and we'll light them stuff, and we'll smoke them stuff. All right, guy? I said it. Clip it. All right. Mr. N.A. I can't even say that word. Peripheral neuropathy. Yes, it's burning, numbing, tingling, sharp. Yes, that's what it is. It is what it is. And it hurts, man. And it hurts sometimes. I remember I used to feel it like years ago. I used to feel it, and I thought it was just from standing on my feet for hours from work. Because that's what we do. We stand on our feet, working overhead, on a lift or on a ladder or whatever. And I thought, I would feel like somebody was lighting like matches. I forgot that what's that term? That hot toe, whatever. When people light a match on something, play a joke, and they burn. That's what I feel. My wife's asleep. Like she's listening to me. She's so sweet. I love her. I love this woman. She's good to me. But yeah, that's what it is, guys. And eventually what happens, the blood gets so bad. I mean, the blood circulation gets bad. I don't know if you know about, because everyone's in my family. I've seen everyone with relatives. You'll get amputations. They'll start with your toes, and that wasn't good enough. And then they'll go part of your foot, if not all your foot, and like that wasn't good enough, so they'll have to get part of the leg. But since you're diabetic, what happens is you don't heal as quick. Your healing capabilities are a lot slower. So you have to really watch it. So you're susceptible to infections. You're susceptible to what do you call it? Help me out, guys. Gangrene. That's the word. Once you get gangrene, they have to chop all the way back to make sure it's not in your system. Dreamer on, Cannon. You be my Discord mod. Dreamer on, I'll be honest with you, I don't have Discord yet. And I'll tell you why. I'm a little hesitant because of the possibilities of bad things being shared on there. If that makes any sense. Do you want me to go in details of what I've heard that could be shared on there? Or can you catch on what I'm saying? That's the only reason I don't have a Discord account. I would have done it a long time ago. I like the idea, how it started. It was made by gamers for gamers to share, but then it became a thing for streamers and whatever. It became a thing of its own. I love it, but the way it's control, it's like not. I don't like it. So I appreciate it, Dreamer on. And we'll talk about it later. If you really about it, and kind of convince me, then yeah, I'll consider it. Okay, I'll consider it. But yeah, like I said, I'm afraid because that's one of those things that you can be guilty by association, even though you don't participate in it or it's in there. There could be links there to some like nefarious stuff that's illegal, and I don't want to be part of it. Sick Grandpa talked about that. He said, "Oh, don't get on Discord, man. Wait till people start putting stuff on your Discord and links and like that. That makes you guilty by association, even though, yeah, yeah. It's bad enough that I get copyright strikes, man. I got a copyright strike on my YouTube. I got, I got the same thing on X. So my channel got just like not deleted, but it got suspended. And it's like it's the same thing. I can't even log on anymore. I mean, before they say, "Oh, you can just read. You can't you can't you can't comment, you can't repost, you can't even like add people. Like, hey, I like this guy. I'm like, no, you can't follow him. I'm like, la chingada, man, fuck that. Okay, and they don't tell you exactly what it was that you broke the rules. Like I said, you got to know all the rules. You got to be responsible, I guess, and know exactly. It's something I shared. Something I shared from Instagram. Now there's another one. Instagram. My Instagram also, I got put on the timeout for a year for doing live streams. That doesn't matter. I got 700 followers on that, anyways, or whatever. Yeah, followers, subscribers, whatever you want to call it. And they changed the rules. Before I used to be able to do live streams. In fact, that's the main one I used to live stream before I YouTube. And I used to have it on YouTube and Facebook and do live streams on there and eat the super hot peppers and stuff. And people dug it, right? People would come on and just watch that, and that was cool. So, that being said, Mr. Kinsey, they put me on timeout, and they changed the rules that you can't have live streams unless you have 1,000 followers. So all I can do is ask people to follow me on Instagram, build up that Instagram. So on March, the suspension will be lifted, and I can finally start doing live streams on there. All right. So we're asking Discords. I got 3 people on. 8 likes. I appreciate it. All right, so I talked about my epidural. I talked about the copyright epidural. A couple of things that come up. Kidneys. We talked about neuropathy. We talked about Discord mod. And that being said, I don't want to say, oh, I need mods, but I'm getting to the point sometimes with it gets hard to kind of just watch everybody and kind of moderate what's going on in the chat, get to it at the same time. Yesterday was a pretty bad with the spammers, and it wasn't just one, it was quite a few. And that I think I have a suspicion it's somebody or people that I know, because I've never really advertised my channel on, it could have been Instagram. It could be just anybody anyways. But I think it's people from Facebook that aren't happy with me. And I've talked about that because of what my point of views are. And they're against it and they don't like it. So maybe they do sock accounts and do that. And think they're going to insult me by gay, lesbian movement and all that stuff. I'm not a bigot. I don't care. Good for you. Just don't spam my freaking chat because it takes space from reading it. You make these long paragraphs. So if you do it once, okay, I'll tell you, hey, don't do it. You do it again, you're gonna get a timeout. You're just not listening. I put them on timeout because I don't ban people, because there's no way of banning people on YouTube that I know of, or blocking people that I know of. You can put them on timeout for a couple of minutes, an hour, or a whole day. I think. Let me just check. All right. I'm not gonna. Okay. Okay. You can put a person on timeout for 10 seconds, a minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, or 24 hours. Put cancel. I don't want to do anybody because everybody's being cool right now. There is another function, and I don't like using it. But if the person gets really abusive, there's a function where you make the person, you don't really ban them. Google won't let you ban people for some reason, right? Which is cool. Makes sense. They don't want to lose people because Google runs on ads. That's how they make their money on these streams, on these videos, unless the person has a subscription where they don't have, and maybe I'll do that one day. But I don't know how it affects the chat. So you guys let me know if there's any commercials on my chats when I do longer chats than 2 hours, right? I don't know. There might. I don't know. I mean, I'm not what do you call it? I'm not monetized yet, but YouTube still does whatever, right? Because it's Google. So there is a function where you can actually make the person like invisible. They'll still be part of it, but they won't come up. They can comment all they want on my chat, on my videos, thinking, hey, I trolled him, whatever, and the shit doesn't show up. And as far as I know, nobody else sees it except for that person posting it, and I think they figure out after a while. I had somebody like that. They used to really try to troll me and try to get me going. It was just really annoying back then because he started saying shit that was like, okay, dude, you're crossing the line. And I told him, and he wasn't slowing down. So he thought, oh, this is what gets him. No, it's not what gets me. It's just like, hey, I have limits, right? Those were the limits. I didn't have spammers. Now it's the spammers. So I do that, and they just don't come up anymore. And I had fun with another guy that was trolling me. We're funny. And I tell him, whenever you come on, dude, just make sure you do 2 things. Identify with that glass of milk, so I know it's you. And give me a like, and for every soccer account that you come on my channel, please subscribe. That'll make my numbers go up. I have fun with trolls, man. Trolls are fun. I love trolls, dude. They're loyal. They're loyal viewers. They're loyal people that are gonna come back, And that's why give. That's why I don't understand on Kick. They get into ban him. I'm like, that's stupid. Burger Planet banned me from the chat. Okay. And then something happened. I just was playing around and somehow I unfollowed him. So now I can't follow him. That's retarded. And I don't really troll him. I was asking him questions, like same thing with Suspend Us, like, oh, ban him. I'm like, dude, you married a bar girl or a girl that was a working girl, and then in Thailand, and then you go to Vietnam, first thing you hit the bars and try to, get with bar girls, and that's all I said, and he got insulted. Anyways, oh yeah, shadow ban. Is that what it is? Is that shadow ban? Okay, so that's what it's called, and I don't really do it very often, but when somebody's just like crossing the line or just spamming crazy, I'm like, that's it, you're done, and they don't know it. They'll figure out after a while. But sometimes, there's I call them drive-bys, drive-by trolls. They'll come on and just say, "Oh, you're fat," and leave. That's a drive-by. I mean, okay, dude, stay on and, whatever. Okay, I get what you mean for sure. There's light trolling and then there's heavy trolling. Well, there's heavy trolling too, but what I'm saying is when you cross the line. And I don't want to say all those things because that's what it's not what gets to me. It's just like that's the thing that like, hey man, it's like you're just crossing the line. Just why? It's one thing to be a troll behind a keyboard, but then you're making the whole keyboard warrior type thing, to try to get somebody's goat, and it's not going to be with me. Trust me, you're not going to get to me because, like I said, I was trolled since I was a toddler. By my own family. We are the worst. Dude, I'm a troll in recovery, okay? If you really want to know. Not on YouTube, because I said, by the time I got to YouTube, I said, I don't want to make my channel about that, because it's a real channel, right? So I don't want to be trolling people. or leaving comments, negative comments. But I do leave honest comments on certain channels that I follow. Hey, you woke up. You were sleeping so nice. You were. It was sweet. And back to what I was saying. On Facebook, yeah, I used to be bored, man. I'd be taking a shit or something, or in line at a market, or at the bank in line. I'd just be like scrolling and like, oh, dude, I can't refuse this. I gotta say something. And now we're just triggered, like, and it's always the same people, man. It was always the same people as people that were on the left. You know, they just can't take it. They like to attack. They like to attack, but they can't take it. They can't take reality. They can't take the truth. Whatever goes against what they stand for, they want to believe. It just, So I just, Facebook sucks, man. Facebook's not what it used to be. And the only reason I went to Facebook is because I used to love MySpace. I don't know if any of you guys are old enough to remember MySpace. I love MySpace. That was great. Because you can build it how you want it. You make that page look how you want it. You can put the music you wanted on there. Artists could like record their music on there for free. I mean, dude, it was the most awesome thing. That's what the internet was really supposed to be. And then Facebook just went all corporate and changed everything. Same thing with YouTube. YouTube was really, really cool back in the day, but then once Google took over, it changed everything. I don't know how some of these channels, the old channels that have like videos and music, they're still on. I don't know, but like I said, I'm going to try that with my channel. I'll take that copyright. I earned it, and I'll leave it there. And then I think after a couple months, it goes away. As long as I'm a good boy, right, or wrong. Let me know. I don't know the rules. I have to look them up on copyright, how long it lasts. So that's why I put it on private. Okay, peekaboo. Or I'll say if someone is trolling, as if they're just saying silly stuff just to get some laughs, but not trying to troll to offend someone, they can respect that. I love that stuff. I laugh. I laugh at those things. Those are funny. Like people trying to sell, and they get me. They're trying to say. So now, like, oh, okay, you want me to say that? I tell them the same thing I'm gonna say right now. Go to my channel and go to my bio. On the top, there's a link to my PayPal. Donate, and I'll hear the notification on this phone. I haven't heard it, so they didn't donate. Okay, like I said, I'll wait. So yeah, that's the fun part. I don't care. They like trolling, and most of those people, I won them over because I'm like, hey, that's cool, man. We went back and forth playing, and they became subscribers. It's all about fun and games, man. Okay, Peekaboo says, if they're trolling to try to be offensive or upset people, then that's crazy. That can mess things up. Yeah, that's true. It gets old. It gets old. It gets repetitive. It's like, okay, and then some of the things sometimes they're saying, you can tell it's a kid. The stupid shit they're saying is like, yeah, okay. I say, yeah, I'm fat. Yeah, I'm ugly. Yeah, I got a bald head. Yeah, I got a fucking, what they call me? They call me moon face. They call me four chins. And so 4chan, they used to say four chins. I laugh, It's like, it's funny shit. It's true. I'm like, wow, how can I get offended by that shit, bro? I mean, I've been called fat since like what? I was like 8 years old, 7 years old. My tia used to call me panzas. Hey, panzas, come here. Panzas mean belly. Bellies. Hey, fats, come here. That was what they call me. They didn't call me my nickname or not. I'm like, okay, well, that's my nickname. In Mexican culture, we don't go by our name. We go by our nickname. Panzas, or whatever. Somehow, some related to bear animals. Mine became bear eventually. Yeah, the trolls that say stuff like, "Can you give a shout out to my friend? His name is Mike." Yeah, Mike. And his birthday. Then I look at that. Nothing to laugh. I know I do. I'll say shit like that, but I say, hey, if they could keep on saying like there was another one here, and he's been on my channel before too. I think it is because it was the same jokes. Where is he? Here's Dakota. Yeah, Dakota. Oh, Dak Dog 320. Yeah, I'll read the one that first. It said, my Spanish friend lost his car yesterday. Now he's carlos. All right, that's funny. That's cute. Whatever. And then he had another one. I'll read it too. But this is kind of fucked up. They said it yesterday. I said, this is old, okay? They said, hey, my teenage Korean friend died yesterday. So young. Ah, it's fucked up. But okay, whatever. And they stopped. They took off. But there's other ones, like Sniper Trader 481 was saying some stuff. And then, all right, I'll donate. Then donate. Because I told him, dude, you want me to say and do stuff? Then donate money. Because I don't have super chats. I don't have stickers. I'm not monetized. They can't do that. So hey, I got a PayPal. I got Venmo. I got a Cash App. I don't know how to add those links on there, but it doesn't matter. Just PayPal should be enough. Somebody said nobody uses PayPal anymore. Well, I do. I do. So, anyways, that's the new rule. If you guys want me to say something or whatever, I mean, I can do a shout out if it's your birthday or somebody's birthday. You know what I mean? Yeah, peekaboo. It's funny shit, man. It's all funny games. I don't get insulted. So, anyways, let's jump to this subject I was going to talk about. Yeah, I don't know what happened with Fats. I mean, something happened because he was back when I started watching him. He was just barely coming back to kick, and you can check him out if you guys. Fat and Broke. That is just how it sounds. Fat and Broke. And it might be all just one word, or it could be separated. I'm not sure. But he'll have his videos and his channel, and there'll be all the people doing like shorts on him. There's a documentary just came out, for 4-hour long documentary that's got all the clips together from his beginning in America and to when he moved to Vietnam and traveled to different areas, and about his marriage and personal shit, dude. But like I said, if you're on the internet, you're going to be a target because that's just it. You're putting yourself out in the open. What happened to me sometime? It's what they say. It's public information. Have at it. Like, I got nothing to hide. Whatever. It's like that. I mean, the only people that matter is my wife. She knows about my history. Not that there's anything super bad, but we all have, so I'll just leave it at that. Okay, that's a good way to, Peekaboo says, that's a good way to handle. If they want to say silly stuff, as long as it's nothing too wild, tell them to donate. Yeah, but they're kids. What are they going to do? They're going to take their parents' credit card? I don't want them to do that too. You know what I mean? But that usually makes them. There was another person. Oh, it's time for me to go. I said, no, you have to go. I didn't say you have to donate. I said, I'm asking if you'd like to, because there has been a person that donated right from the very beginning, and I felt bad because that's like a person that I call him a personal friend, and he's actually a coworker, somebody that I knew, and I met back in 2017, working over in the Reno area, Nevada. We're building the Tesla plant. We're building a Tesla plant in there to make batteries and stuff. We're making a skeleton plant, and that's where we met. He came from the local in Las Vegas, 525, and I came from the local of 230 in San Diego. And we're called travelers because we travel to different areas of the country or state or whatever, even county. If I go to Los Angeles, I'm a traveler because I'm not part of the local. They're 250. Or if those people from 250 Los Angeles come to San Diego, they're travelers. That's just, that's what we're called, travelers. So funny. I told somebody that I was a traveler one time, and he thought I was trying to say I was a Freemason. So he was treating me like really nice and everything. I think he figured it out. I never said I was a Freemason. I said I was a traveler because it's what I did for work. Oh, I'm just a traveler. Yeah. Oh, secret handshakes and everything. Like, hey, buddy, hey, like really wanted to win my friend. Really wanted, like, yeah. Inadvertently, that's what happened. He's actually related by marriage, but through blood of my wife. So, anyway, that's another subject. But this guy, he donated. He donated $50, and I felt bad. I told him right away. I hit him up. You know, he's my buddy on Instagram. That's how we communicate. I say, hey, man, you didn't have to do that, man. I mean, if he donated $5, cool. You know, I'll take that. Even $20, great. But $50, man, he's working on, man. It's all right. Stay up. I guess what I was talking about is like depressive. He wanted to help me out. And really, Black Dynamite, thank you very much again, man. He says, dude, you're my. I guess he listens. That's what he does at work. He'll listen to podcasts. That's how I met him because he used to have his ear the iMac ones, whatever they're called. He used to have them and just be working. You know, just that's what he did. And one day I asked him, what kind of music you listen to? No, I listen to podcasts. He actually turned me on to Joe Rogan because he was talking about flat earth and shit with his welder. What the hell are you guys talking about? Oh, you don't believe him? Dude, come on, flat earth? Really? I guess that was the subject on Joe Rogan. But anyways, Black Dynamite. He donated. And, you know. So that's on savings. That's $50 at the beginning. I want to get an external hard drive. I saw it on Amazon. It's 8 gigabytes. That's more than plenty. That's going to take everything out of my computer, everything out of my phones. So that's what? 4 terabytes. So not gigabytes. 4 terabytes. So 8 gigabytes. 4. And then 2 phones. That's 1 terabyte. So that's 5. Ooh. And then the other one's 2. It's not 4. I always keep saying it's 4 terabytes, 2 terabytes. So yeah, that's about 7 terabytes. Everybody take out everything out. There you go. I got an external SSD when they were still decent price. It was a 2 terabyte a SanDisk one, and I got it on sale before my trip. I said, I'm gonna need that. I filled that sucker up so fast. But anyways, that's full. So I got to load that, and if I can have my phones free, I can actually finally start doing live streams on Kick because I need to load programs. And Kick actually doesn't do vertical; it does horizontal, and that's what I like. So I can have horizontal, And there's an event coming up. I'm gonna definitely do it on YouTube. There's an event here in San Diego called Chicano Park Day. Chicano Park is a park in Logan Heights, which is one of the oldest neighborhoods in San Diego. It's a neighborhood where the Coronado. If you ever see pictures of San Diego in the Bay, from like far, and you see the buildings or you see the bridge, that's Coronado Bridge. So it goes to the island Coronado, and then where it starts, that's right there. That's Logan Heights, and that goes right over Chicano Park. It's a little bit of pride in the neighborhood. I went to school in Logan Heights, and they do a festival every year. And they do car shows and all kinds of stuff. They have people in Aztec outfits dancing traditional Aztec music. And then they have speakers. They might have celebrities. They have politicians, whatever. But also there's a restaurant that's down the road that closed up. And they sold the property for $2 million. And then they moved over and they're going to open up on that day supposedly. And it's like it's been owned by family members, and now the daughter's going to run it. It's called Cuatro Mitos. So I want to do videos there, and I want to stream also there as opening day and then in Chicano Park. That's the plan. Will it happen? I don't know. But it will be on YouTube, guys. Okay, right here. I'm sorry, Peekaboo. What were you saying? I've been... that's a good way. Okay. Peekaboo says, I've been on quite a few of your lives, and I respect how you handle these situations. You don't seem to let things get to you, which is good. Nah, that's too short, bro. I've been through too much shit, bro. I've been through my shit, It's like, yeah, man. Nah. I've been insulted. I've been, it's like, it just bounces off, man. I really do. Yeah, sometimes things hurt. I won't let it show. Things hurt, and it doesn't hurt me by somebody I don't know. It hurts by people I do know. So I'll give an example. Like if my wife would say something that would hurt my feelings, I would just think, I'm not accusing your wife, okay? I'm just saying for example, okay? She's gonna get all like, oh, what's she saying about me? No, if she would say something, it would hurt my feelings, but I wouldn't react. I've learned that. When I was younger, yeah, I would like take that and react to it right away. I'm like, what the fuck? I just let it take it in, absorb it. I let it marinate, germinate, into like something, to like how I'm gonna say it. And it might be weeks, it might be a month later when we're, hey, by the way, babe, this, I'll do it with my parents. They're sick of my shit because I haven't worked in 5 years. My anniversary actually is on the 21st of this year that I had my stroke, and I've been working since then. Okay, since April 21st, when I was supposed to show up work, I had my stroke, and I haven't worked. And my dad's sick of it. My mom's frustrated too. And every time they fucking say go do something and whatever, I tell them, okay, what do you want me to do? Want me to go get a part-time job somewhere and lose my benefits that I have right now and get in the same fucking rut that I was before? I don't want to get in this tangent. I'm just saying. So, but I don't tell them right away. I just like, they're old. They don't want to hear, hey, you hurt my feelings. It's just like they don't want to hear that shit. So, like I said, those things kind of hurt. If a family member says something like, hey, you're a sack of shit, whatever, for whatever reason, and they have no reason why, yeah, it'll hurt. Like I said, it's people that I know that I love. I have my best friend, like brother, not like a brother. I consider him a brother. Like his family adopted me for years. And just like one day, he just dropped me like a dime, and it hurt. And I was always wondering why, what happened, but I just had to let it go because the only one that was hurting me was me, thinking of that. So those are the kind of things that hurt me, by the way. But people just come in here saying stupid shit like you're fat, you're ugly, you're obese, and you're this and that. Okay, whatever, man. That one day I think you were on here on that when those Edgars were coming in. They're, cool. I'm like, oh, okay, motherfuckers. Now I know where to go. And all I said was like, hey, dude, at least I don't have that, because they're laughing at my hair. No hair or whatever. I said, okay, but at least I'm not going to be having pictures with that fucking stupid ass haircut, man. What the fuck is that, dude? How are you going to explain that to your kids, to your grandkids with that hairstyle? There's that one TikToker, too, that does that, has that hairstyle, and he paints his eyebrows, and he paints a mustache, and he's like 4 foot, like nothing. That guy is like, what the fuck? And they're like the new cholos now, I guess. Anyways, whatever. That's just me. So, going back, I'm sorry. I respect how you handle these situations. Don't seem to let things which good. You can't let it go. You just gotta let it go, man. They're just words. It's like that saying, sticks and stones, right? It shows that you really built for this crazy social. You know what? I was told that you're gonna have to, and like, there was a channel that I follow, or used to follow. I mean, I'm still subscribed, but it's Philippine Antics, and I've been following them then since 2020 when we were locked down, and when I was in the Philippines when my son was born with the Rona, and because they were an information channel, but then they changed they rebranded their channel and just became all drama and gossip about other expats in the Philippines, and I'm like, it gets monotonous, you know what I mean? So I just kind of like, but I don't troll them. They're getting trolled, and her husband would say, George, do not start a YouTube channel. Do not start. And I started like, oh shit, people go beyond getting trolled. People start getting doxxed and swatted, shit like that, which happens on Kick a lot. It's crazy, man. Some hackers and some people are just like take it too far. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's like I said, you put yourself out there. There's people that are gonna go, oh, who is this guy? Oh, and they start, everything's public record. Wife and I were just talking about that yesterday. I said, if I was to hit the jackpot, the lotto jackpot, which I forgot to get a damn ticket today, but oh well. It means it's just I have to go on Friday. Anyways, it'll be more by then, more than 120. I said, if I win it, I'm dropping all social media. Boom, everything that's related to my name and stuff, even family and friends. I'll just like, I'll either erase it or just turn it off, And she's all, including YouTube. And I'm like, yeah, I'll probably shut it down. I'll open another YouTube just as a person watching videos and being on people's channels. And that's it, not letting them know who I am. I'll just disappear one day. So either I died I became a millionaire, or I just got tired of doing YouTube, and I'm not gonna get tired of doing YouTube. I mean, I like it, man. I'm too much into it now. I like doing these live streams. I really do. You know, it keeps me entertained. I look forward to it. Okay, have you ever had masa, peanut butter, and sour cream sardine? But no, you asked me that before, dude, or else somebody else. No, it doesn't sound good to me. The only weird thing I had was there's a chain here in San Diego called Boll Weevil. And they made great burgers. They went out. They sold the franchises to these people that are changing the menus. And we had one here, and it was great. I loved it. But then they changed, and it went bad to worse to like just sad. The last time I ate there, like it was just pathetic. I'm not gonna get into it. But there was another one farther down the road that was also it was a franchise. It wasn't a corporate one. So that one really like they advertised. We have the peanut butter cheeseburger or hamburger. I'm like, that's crazy, I'm like, really? So try it out. It wasn't bad. I did one time. Okay, Fat and Broke just came on. Fat and Broke just came on. So I'm gonna go to YouTube on here. No. No. Okay, so I can't do that. I don't know what he said. Anyways, it's not that important. You guys are more important. Just like my wife is number one here if she talks to me. And she's not. She's on the phone. She's not even showing her face. I don't know. I can't see her face. I don't know why I can't see her face. I love you. She's looking at me like this. I love my wife. I joke with her, guys. We have that kind of relationship. How is it like in the Philippines? Peekaboo says. How many parts have you been to? Okay. I've been going to the Philippines. With my, I thought the visa was actually 3 weeks at a time. So I've been going since 2008, 2009, 2010, 2012, 2014, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, and 2024. So I've been to the Philippines 10 times. Now, places I've been to, obviously Manila, because that's where you land. I don't advise it. If you don't have to go to Manila for anything, don't go to Manila. Don't land in Manila. Go to Cebu or go to Clark. Clark Air Base is the old Air Force base that the military used to have. They abandoned it after the Mount Pinatubo volcano erupted. They abandoned. They left it. So the Philippines took it over and actually became a nice airport. So fly there. What's out there? I don't know. Other than Angeles City and Malamacan City and stuff. So if you want to go somewhere to zone there, I go to Cebu because I like traveling the Visayas. The Visayas are the central islands of the Philippines. So we have Palawan. I've been to Palawan. Okay, so I've been to Luzon. I've been to Palawan. I've been to Cebu. I've been to Negros Occidental because it's Occidental Oriental. I've been to Bohol. Where else have I been to? I can't think right now. That's it, I think. Yeah, that's it. Those are the places I've been. Why not Manila? There's nothing against Manila, okay, guys. I don't want to make it a negative thing, all right? So don't take this like, as a thing. I just, I went back. We went back in 2025. 25 or 24, babe?
25.
25. We went back 25 on a special mission. Our son, we went there because I applied for his citizenship, dual citizenship, because I'm a U.S. citizen. And he's a Filipino citizen, but also he was, he can get a citizenship, so I got it for him. He got accepted. He got accepted, and we got his passport delivered while I was still there and stuff. That being said, with Manila, nobody really tried to scam me this time but I didn't go too far. I didn't stay too far. Two reasons: I had my family, and I'm slow. With my limp, I can't really walk too far, and I didn't take my walking stick with me. Um, um, you know, I don't want to say the beggars. I didn't get bothered, but it did happen where they were going to try to rob us, and I got real vocal and loud. It's in one of my shorts. If you go follow my videos when I was in the Philippines, and the last couple of videos is where I was there with my son and wife. We're in a hotel, but if you see the shorts that go down there, I talk about that where we almost were going to get robbed, and they went after another foreigner, and that just it happens anywhere. Okay, I'm not going to say just Manila, but it's just I don't know. It's just not a place to there to with my family. That's the way I took it. Okay. What happened the last time? I definitely plan on visiting Philippines sometime this year. Well, yeah. Do your homework. That's all I can say, man. Do your homework about where to go, where you want to go, what do you want to do, what your budget is. I mean, get all that right out. I recommend. That's what I do because my budget changed a lot this time than it used to back then. Back then, it didn't matter. I wasn't staying in 5-star hotels, but I was staying in nice hotels. And even then, I was checking out like on Agoda. I was checking out deals, where a room usually costs in American dollars, it costs $50, and I was getting it for like $30 to $20 or something like that. But then if you get a hotel that's normally $19, you're gonna get a hotel that's $19. Okay, I'm just gonna say that right now. Anywhere, whether it be Manila, Cebu, wherever, you're gonna have things like no hot water, no internet, uh, no TV, things like that are gonna be there. Depends. Where you're at, whatever. Let's see. What I say. Um, do a little quick review and study the culture. Study about the laws because there is laws over there about actually taking video out in public and uploading video in public with people's faces on there without their permission. At the top of my head, I can't think. It's circular or something. I made a video on it, and if you see my videos from the Philippines, I have a disclosure at first talking about it. That's still in effect. It's always been a law, but I guess because since Vitali came out when he got arrested and shit, they enforced that. They're enforcing that. They're not enforcing it. They're stressing it. But now I see people going back there. Yeah, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What? You want phone?
I want house.
You want a house?
Yeah.
Where you want the house? My son wants a house.
In here. I want house to here.
You want a house there?
Yeah.
Okay. How big the house? You want like the one of the papa that like daddy like this like that like real high?
Yeah. I
You,
want house a big.
you want a house big? Okay, son. We're working on it. Okay, I promise.
Yeah.
Okay, I promise. They want a house. I will one day. I know a few people from Philippines, but yeah, it's a whole lot more I have to learn about it. Yeah, so I mean, again, guy, it's like peekaboo. I'm just telling you, man, it's different. It's different than just about any Asian country. I'm not gonna. I'm just saying the difference between Manila and other areas, even in Luzon, other cities, other towns. It's like I don't. It's just like night and day. That's all I'm gonna say. The infrastructure, how clean it is, and everything. People will be polite and hospitable. Don't get me wrong, especially in the businesses and everything. I mean, you go to a Pizza Hut, they'll treat you like it's a 5-star restaurant. I swear, man. Hi, sir, how you doing? They come to you. They say, if they don't, there's something wrong there. It's like, hey, that's there's something wrong with the manager. That's happened too. It's happened at a couple of restaurants. I'm like, we just don't go back. One thing you can't really do, I'm gonna tell you right now, you can't go off and berate Filipinos, especially in public or even in private. It's like a culture thing. It's like saving face type thing. You can't do that. So like I said, I learned culture and history before I went the first time, And many Filipinos were like amazed. And I'm like, oh, you know that? Or some don't even know their history, you know? Like, there's a dialect called Chebacano, and it's about 70-80% Spanish. And I overheard the young lady speaking, and I just like butted in, and I said something, and she turned around. Oh my God, you speak Chibacano, because it's a dialect that's like not very like well known everywhere. And we in Cebuano, and they'll use like kind of Spanish words, Tagalog too, like it's all mixed in there, but not like concentrated Spanish like it is in that area. And I've always wanted to go there, but I get told, and because it's in Zamboanga, which is the red zone, so it kind of makes me not really want to go there, you know. Zamboanga, I know a few people from. Yeah, you know, it's like, hey, if you know good people, whatever, they can, you know, but just we know that that's just the red zone. It can happen anywhere, okay? But that's most likely where it's going to happen, that area or beyond there. If you go east of there to the Holo, those islands, dude, yeah. And even from there, they'll take like a little, and they'll go get the people over in Palawan and everything. So, yeah, those things you have to need to know too. All right, so this time what happened last time? Visiting Philippines sometime this year. Okay, well, good. Flights got expensive right now with what's going on, but the gas prices are going down, so the prices might be going down. Shop around for prices. Go on Google Flights. Go on all this other things, you know. And it's like the stock market, man. When you see a price that you want on the dates that you want, book it, man, because it's not going to be there tomorrow. It's not going to be there within an hour. Trust me, believe me. I like booking my flights ahead of time. Now that I can't afford business class, I book my flights ahead of time, like almost 6 months ahead of time when I know I'm gonna go, and the plane is empty. And the route that I take is I go to Cebu. I go from the U.S. So most likely is to go from San Diego to LAX or SFO, most likely, or even could be Seattle, it could be Las Vegas, but I don't have to. It'll be San Francisco. So San Diego, San Francisco. From San Francisco, there'll be two airlines that fly over to Taiwan. Would be Ava, or it'll be Starlux. Starlux is a newer airline. It used to be the CEO from Ava. I know this because in 2020 they opened up. They're nice planes. What I do, I book my seat all the way in the front. You'll see on the seat chart if there's a little like wall there, and that's normally any other flights. That's where the stewardess sit right in front of you, but they don't. It's just a wall. They go behind there. They go in the business class or something behind that curtain. So that seat is an extra, I think, $75. Okay, so I'm just telling you right now. That being said, I had the leg room, and nobody was sitting next to me in the next two seats on the window side. And I wanted this window because this is the side that I sleep on like this. I'm more uncomfortable on this side on the window because of my neck. So it's kind of good to just go. I just cracked right now. All right, that's all I can give you for advice, or not advice, just what I do. Okay, what opinion on Jollibee? I like their chicken. I'll say I like their chicken. I like their. Is it mango juice they make, babe? Yeah, it's mango juice. Um, their burgers I don't like. I don't like their burgers. I'll be honest. I don't like their burgers. Um, their mango pies instead of apple pies, they're good. Filipinos love it. That's their McDonald's, or as they call it, McDo. Okay, I heard a bit about Chabacano. Yes, it's Espanol. So like, they're amazed. It's cool, man. I see. Look it up on YouTube, man. There's many, especially Spaniards. They'll go there and trip out because all the businesses, their billboards and stuff are in Spanish and stuff. But it's Chabacano. It's their dialect, so you can communicate with them and stuff. So it's cool. That'd be good content. You know what I mean? I do just to like do the experience myself, but I don't know. It's like I'm a family guy now, man. It's like I'm not as adventurous as I used to be. Family Guy and Stroke are two things that just kind of like you know. So 9 likes. Thank you very much, everybody. I got 2 people on, which is Peekaboo and I don't know who else. Might be the wife, maybe not. You're not on? No, she's not. She's on Sheen. She's looking at Sheen, right? Is that Sheen you're looking at? Oh, don't worry. I know your stuff because I get the notices. I don't say nothing. Okay, I get. Oh, by the way, your package. I don't care. It's whatever. You're a woman. I know that. If you're over here, it'd be Amazon. I mean, goddamn. Next door, there's two women. Amazon daily, daily, daily. And then here's the funny part. And it's not the wife. It's the daughter. She returns the shit like a day later. Everything she gets, she just gets it. Like, that's her thing. She'll buy it and then she'll return it. That's what the father told me. The father next door is my good friend, but I don't want to give names. I'll say his name's Carlos. If I ever say Carlos, that's my buddy, and he's my best friend. And right now he's working over in New Jersey. He's working at a nuclear power plant. And I'm gonna shout out to Carlos. I don't know if you ever watch my live streams or anything. You just told me that you're gonna retire. That's it. So let's give it up to Carlos, man. Let's give it to Carlos, my buddy, man. He's gonna retire. He's in his 60s. He's gonna call it quits. He's done, and good for him, man. He'll retire. He'll enjoy his retirement. He's gonna get his pension. He's gonna get his Social Security, and he's still healthy enough and young enough to enjoy it, and that's good. He can afford to live on that. His wife's working. She's doing good. She's making her Social Security grow. So when she retires, I hope that doesn't happen anytime soon. Whenever my friend passes away, she'll get his pension, so the pension doesn't end. It goes to her and all that stuff. So good for them. Yeah. All right, be right back, Vemos. All right, no problem. Gosh. All right, well, I'm going to start talking now. I'm not getting questions. What I was going to talk about, ADGD. Just was doing a drive-by with that same thing. We did talk about the peanut butter, though. Let me see. Anybody? Oh, Peekaboo said, what about bananas and peanut butter smoothies? Yes. I was having stomach issues a couple years back, really bad, where I couldn't eat anything. It just was bad for my stomach. So that was filling. I would make banana shakes or smoothies when you call it peanut butter. That was great. It made my sugar kind of spike up, so I had to how much banana and how much peanut butter I would put in that. I don't drink regular milk. I drink almond milk, and yeah, they're very good. And I'll give you a little hint. If you have powdered cinnamon, put a little couple of sprinkles. Once it's finished in your glass or cup, whatever, put the sprinkles in there, and take that if you like cinnamon. If you don't like cinnamon, don't do it. But the cinnamon just adds a nice little extra spice to it. All right. So now we're gonna talk about somebody that is like the hottest thing right now, I guess, if you want to call it that. Name is Kavlikler. Kavlikler. I can't say it. He is a 20-year-old kid. I still call him a kid. He just turned 20, and he's gotten in a little bit of trouble the last couple times. He seems alright, It seems normal how he talks and everything, but there's just something about him, man. I noticed that. And I noticed, I can see it in his eyes, his demeanor, when something bothers him. So I said, yeah, that's going to come back later on. Okay? So he's been arrested a couple times. He's got a case on him. Him and his girlfriend have a case on assault or even battery on his girlfriend. They on stream, his wife jumped a streamer. They used to stream with him that she was pretty popular. She's a TikToker, and they got an argument, jumped her, and then he held her and he grabbed her arm and injured her arm or something, shit like that. So that's a lawsuit. One time he ran over somebody that was sniping him and just harassing him and just stalking him. Jumped on his he was driving a Tesla truck, and the guy just jumped in front on the window and on the windshield, and he fell off, and he just boop. He was a fucking speed bump, and all Kavlikler said, "Is he dead yet?" Nothing became of it because in Florida they have stand your ground law. All right, you know that I'll give him that one. He's very open about his consumption of certain drugs. He's very open. He doesn't hide it, and he says his belief is that anything like that in moderation is good. It helps him out. So whatever drugs he says he admitted, he'll take them. And you see it sometimes that he's in my for my years in my back, the slang that we used was called jonesing, kind of going through withdrawals. You can see it. You can see it the way he's sweating and everything, and just his attitude. You know, he needs. Yeah, that's what happens. Your tolerance goes up. I mean, down or whatever, and you're gonna need more. That's why I never really messed around with hard drugs. I, I had a good example from people around me, people I cared about, people I loved, relatives, relationships, friends, very good friends. All right. So when I say this, I say it with all my heart. He had an overdose yesterday, and it was caught on stream, and it ended, and it was on the news. I saw it this morning, and then I was reading the comments, and it's just typical. You know, people are making fun, which is not a joke, really. It's not a joke, right? That's one. And those people getting mad and defending them and saying, "Oh my God," and whatever, you're jealous, and like you have no heart, and whatever, blah blah blah. And all I'm gonna say, people like that, you're nothing but enablers. You're enabling that behavior because an addict, whether it be alcohol, drugs, gambling, pornography, whatever that addiction is, it just takes a hold of that person. That person doesn't live for anything else or anybody else anymore. And then you, by saying, like, feeling sorry for them and trying to, like, get them help and trying to take them here and take them there to the best places, it's not going to do a fucking thing because they got to do it themselves. An addict's got to, the hardest thing for an addict to do is to admit to themselves that they have a problem. Okay? That's the hardest thing. The second hardest thing, which they think is the hardest thing, is getting help. There's help everywhere. Some places you're going to have to wait. Some places are going to have to be screened, whatever. But there is help if you ask for it. Then there's the third one. You have to do the program all the way through. You can't be like that island boy that's really messed up. Oh, well, I dropped out because I got it. It's like, I'm going to be okay. And he's on the shit 2 days later. Like, really bad. I call them kids because you're all youngsters now. I'm old. I'm Unc. I'm in my 50s. And you kids, you do these drugs, these pills and stuff. That you do this fentanyl and stuff, man. It's like, hey, you're playing Russian roulette, mixing these drugs and everything. You're playing Russian roulette. So I can't feel sorry for you because nobody's putting that gun like Russian roulette, and forcing you to do it. You're doing it on your own. So you have to do the program all the way through, and it doesn't end because an addict in recovery, a real true addict in recovery, doesn't say I'm healed, I'm recovered, I used to be. No, you're an addict all the way through, and you're in recovery. This is one of the reasons I don't drink alcohol anymore since my stroke, because I noticed that I was drinking not for whatever. Right? I was just drinking and I stopped. There is videos of me drinking in the Philippines. I was just watching that. Was it peer pressure? Kind of. Was it more of a bonding thing? Kind of. It was more of me like celebrating because, it was New Year's and I was there with family and stuff. But I don't make it a regular habit. It's like I've come back. I don't. Do I have that urge? Yes. There's times I'm like, oh man, dude, this is just so hard. And I just... Here, I'm going to show you guys something. I've done this. And I went from just drinking beer, and I'm talking about years, guys, since I was a youngster, since I was like maybe 19. I started drinking beers, and I started drinking beers to try to be cool at parties, when the girls were drinking a beer, like, oh, just holding a beer, I'm like, oh yeah. And I hated the taste of beer. And I drank it so much, so often that I actually started liking it. But then I was drinking beer like after work every day. And then I was drinking beer at lunch. I was going to bars at lunch and drink a couple of beers and then going back to work. I mean? But anyways, getting back to what I was saying. This was my choice right here. I built a taste for this. I love this stuff. This whiskey, it's black. So it's not just regular one. But right there where it stopped. That's a reminder. That line right there is where my life changed. Because when you drink, you might as well eat a whole bowl of, not a bowl, but a whole tub of ice cream. It's going to be the same thing in your body. It's got that much sugar. So, okay. So like I said, I didn't go to a recovery center. But in the past, when I had my DUI in 95, I had a DUI. Like I said, I was drinking a lot. Every day after work, especially on Fridays. But it wasn't just Fridays. It was Thursdays. Then it was Wednesdays also. Tuesdays and Mondays, the Monday Night Football. Tuesday was like Taco Tuesday and those beers at the restaurant or margaritas. And then Wednesdays, it was like Wednesday Hump Day special, at the bars by San Diego, college area. That was my hangout college area by the state, because they cater to people my age. Even though I didn't go to San Diego State, there was people, it was girls, women, young girls my age. So I would go there and just, they have specials. They have these coolers with whatever beer it was, like big beers, and they sell it for like $1, $2 or whatever. So I would do that. I would drink that. So I've been an alcoholic for a long time. It runs in my family, in my genes. Okay, I'm not going to be specific what relatives, but it's generational. I see it with my cousins. I see it with some of my uncles. Very bad. And I was there, but I never pointed. I just did whatever. So I drank this. I was drinking on 420. I asked for the day off. And I got a haircut. I went to the local dispensaries. I got the sales. I got me a bottle, and I had a good time from 420. On 421, I had my stroke on my way to work at a stoplight before I went down the hill to go find parking. And I said, if I drink any more, it's going to give me the big one. And I can't lose this or the hope of I don't want my kid. I want to live as long as I can. For my kid, it's like I want to be with him again, period. But again, I'm going back to Clav. And anybody that's an addict, I don't feel sorry for them anymore. I don't, because like I said, I've been through it. I've been through it with people that are addicts, and they if you invest so much that you want to help them and stuff, they're going to let you down. And it's not because they let you down that hurts, because you want it so bad. It's like they're the underdog, and you're like, oh, they make it, and they're clean the first time. They come out, they're a different person, they're healthy, and they're like just they're like the backed up person you remember and love. They're not the addict anymore. They're not that person they turn into, that demon, whatever you want to call it. But then it happens, they relapse. And a lot of times they relapse sooner and sooner. You're watching me, by the way. I can tell I can hear myself. She watches me. Give me a like, by the way. Give me a like. I know you're watching me. I can hear myself. My watch is watching the live stream. So anyways, they relapse sooner and sooner, and that's when they let you down. Like I said, I've had relatives. I've had past girlfriends. I've had good friends and friends that died due to it, and it's too much pain. You have to just, at a certain point, because there is a group for people that have people, loved ones, or whatever, or anybody in their life that is a drug addict or an alcoholic, is called Al-Anon. And I recommend that you go to those meetings, as it's a support group for family members of addicts. And it's not for the addict, it's actually for the people. And it's a support group that they help you cope. They teach you stuff. And then, I don't know if you guys ever watched those shows where they do the addicts and stuff, and then they do interventions, right? They do the interventions, and you have to be stern, you have to be real, you have to tell them what's up. Hey, Pika, I'm back. What's the topic? We're talking about Clav, about what happened yesterday, but I'm giving my take because I don't feel sorry for the guy. I don't wish bad on him. I'm not making jokes about him because I was reading the comments. Half of them were making jokes about drug maxing, overdose maxing, and shit like that. And then those people that were defending him and stuff, like, "Oh my God, you have no heart. And oh my God, poor guy. I hope he gets help." And that's what I'm trying to give my stuff as a drug as a not drug as a alcoholic throughout the years. I finally had my stroke and I quit drinking the next day. 420 was my last day drinking, and I once in a while I still vape. Okay, I'll admit that, or take gummies, but I don't drink alcohol, which is what I liked. I used to drink beer since I was 19, and then I used to drink beer every day after work. Once I turned 21, I got a picture. Maybe I'll post it one day. I got a picture, and my drinking thing was actually a what do you call it? Not a mug, a fucking what do you call that thing? Where they bring it and they bring in the thing. See, that's how my mind works, guys. I can't think right now, or I can't say the word. And a pitcher. The pitcher was my drinking thing. And then at one time I had 2 pitchers drinking on my 21st birthday. Well, the keg, yeah, I emptied a keg one time. Me and the guy, Super Bowl, we had a pony keg. We emptied it out. Yeah, I'll put the picture one day. In fact, when I find it, I'll put it on this live stream. Okay. I'll make a live stream or something about how I'm just addiction and stuff alone. But like I said, I used to drink, a lot. It runs in my family. It's in my genes. So I don't feel sorry for him. I don't like his that's like in my way. Like I said, I've learned that that's you're being an enabler. But just feeling sorry for him, I mean, and just it sucks. I know it's like hardest thing to sound like, but once you experience that with an addict for so long, for so many times, you just have to cut loose. You have to let them go, man, because an addict has to do it for themselves. They have to hit rock bottom, whatever it is. If they land in jail, they land somewhere, because there's only 3 places an addict's going to land. He's going to land in jail. He's going to land 6 feet under, or even worse, he's going to land in an insane asylum. And to me, that would be the worst thing, to land in an insane asylum. Imagine that. Being with a bunch of people that, mentally, they have to be locked up, and you're one of them. Even though in your mind, dude, I'm just an addict. But, dude, that's where you landed, because this is what your addiction drove you to. Insanity. That's what insanity is. Insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. No matter what the definition on Google or dictionary says, that is what insanity is. And it's true. And it applies to an addict so much and so well. And like I said, I don't feel sorry for the kid, man. He's just a kid, but he's going down the wrong. He's got the world in front of him to be the number 1 streamer. Like, everybody wants a part of him. And he's got the look. He's a good-looking kid, I'm not going to say that. It's not a gay thing. I've definitely experienced that. Yeah, Pika, you know what I'm talking about, brother. You said you've gone through addiction. How long did you go through, if you don't mind me? Well, I mean, I could say I started drinking like regularly when I was 19, and I'm 55 now. And my last drink was from this bottle right here, and on 420 in 2021. So from 19, and that's I graduated from high school in '89. I turned 19 that year, in December. So I would say 1989. I might have been 18 too. So I'll just say 18. All right. So 1989. I was 18. I started drinking beer, and beer was I couldn't stand hard alcohol. I didn't like it. I used to try Jack and Cokes, and it was just too much. But somehow, in around 2000, I don't know, 2020, I guess, I acquired the taste for whiskey, and I just went for Johnny Walker. It just looked appealing in the bottle, but I went black label because the red one was like, I didn't like it. And I tried the black. They said, well, try the black. And I tried, I'm like, oh, this is good. And I didn't mix it with Coke. I'm not advertising, by the way. I'm just saying, I used to drink it, and like I used to get a glass and just a little bit like that. And I drink it slow, sip it, no ice. With ice sometimes, and some on the rocks, and sometimes just by itself. And I liked it. I liked it. I like how it made me just relax after a shitty day at work, that was my coping thing. And I would just pass out here on the couch, wake up middle of the night, go to bed, and then wake up in the morning, shower, change, and go back to my shitty job. And then just can't wait to get off of work, go to 7-Eleven, buy me a couple tall boys, drink those on the way here, driving, and then get here and just open my bottle. I have other bottles of other stuff, more expensive stuff too, and I have those still right in the same spot too where I had them. Yeah, I started drinking Pisto. I evolve just like an addict. They say if you smoke weed for the first time, that's your starter, because then you start getting stronger stuff. I held it because I did experiments of other stuff. I'm not gonna name what. This is back when I was in the 1980s, so there was different stuff than there is now. I didn't do any of that stuff now. I don't want to do any of that stuff now. It scares the shit out of me to do any of that stuff. Am I half Filipino? No, I'm not. Even though I look Filipino, I know. I look Filipino, some kind of Asian, some kind of Polynesian. People take that. But no, I'm not. But I think there is some kind of Asian in our family through my great-grandmother, because if you looked at her, and it wasn't just her wrinkles, but her eyes were like really like slanted. So she might have some kind of Asian. Don't know exactly what it was. Certain parts of Mexico, the women look Filipino. They look Asian. They look like Cambodian or whatever. They have like in Puebla and stuff. The indigenous people, they have that look, and then you go south and they look more like Guatemalan, like the Mayans and stuff. So that even changes. But that being said, there is history over the Philippines and Mexico, by the way. Look it up sometime. There is a lot of history between Mexico, because the Spaniards, when they came to Philippines, they had Mexico. So they leave Mexico ports, land in the Philippines, and then load up in the Philippines, come to Mexico, unload on the way to Spain, right? Well, they will take Mexicans to the Philippines and Filipinos to Mexico. I read that. Look it up. Here's the funny part. Cockfighting, which is a big thing in the Philippines, and it's a touchy subject with a lot of people. The Filipinos learned that from the Mexicans, by the way, just so you know. That's where it came from. I shit you not. That's where it came. Oh yeah, I heard a bit about that. I like looking up. Look it up, man. It's interesting, man. There's some good documentaries or whatever talking about the history, and also the revolution with Mexico and the Spaniards. Filipinos helped out in that revolution, just so you know. And then there's actually Filipinos that stayed in Mexico. There's a community somewhere in Guerrero, where Acapulco, around that area. Look it up too. There's Filipinos heritage there in Mexico. It doesn't really get talked about a lot, but there is. So we have a lot in common. So they always say that the Filipinos are the Mexican of the Asians. And it's true, man. They are. I mean, that's why we get along so well. And every time I would go, they knew I was a foreigner, but they thought I was a foreigner that was Filipino. So, like at the airport, they'll start the ladies at the counter start speaking Tagalog. I say, ma'am, I don't speak Tagalog. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. No. Don't be sorry. It's an honest mistake. As many times I've been to the Philippines, I should know some Tagalog, and I haven't picked it up yet. Uh, Man, you're fucking drunk. No, I'm not drunk, dude. This is how I talk. This is my stroke. My mouth and my tongue. But I'm not drunk. I mean, you can say whatever you want, but yeah, I know. Somebody said that the other day. I do sound drunk the way I speak because of my stroke. That's how this whole channel thing started. Because I got told by the therapist to learn how to speak. It was worse, guy. It was a lot worse the way I spoke. It was like this. Like I had Bell's palsy, but my tongue, it's actually my tongue that's like half of it is numb. Okay, so I can't like move it. I can't pronounce things properly. I just said properly. So that's why. But I'm not fucking drunk, man. Seriously. That's why I keep this bottle. It's exactly how I left it. It's a reminder. But that's how I started. I started doing blogs on my computer, and I was too stupid, too messed up to find them. They get lost in my C drive. So I said, you know what? If I do YouTube, it will save them for me. So I started a channel on YouTube to start doing this. And the reason I put California Bear is because there was an advertisement for bears for California. So there you go, California Bear. And my name is, what everybody knows me as Oso, which is Bear in Spanish. Boom, you got the story. How fluent are you in Filipino languages? Not very, guy. Not how I should be. I understand Cebuano, which is the Visayas. They call it Cebuano, and there's like Visayan also. There's dialects, but that's about it. Tagalog, unless they speak it's a mix of English, Spanish, and other dialects in the Tagalog. It's kind of hard to pick it up for me. I don't practice it enough. Even when I was there, I told them, hey, start teaching me, and they really didn't have the patience. So actually, my son, my 4-year-old, he actually picked up English. His English got way better just so he could communicate with me. My other son, he'll talk to me and Cebuano. I'm like, what did he say? And then his mom would translate for him. But my little one, his his English went from like really like choppy, not good, to like pretty good. And then his English family saw his English picked up real good. And at his school, that's what they teach. They teach nothing but English in grade school, by the way, just so you guys know. That's why Filipinos are more fluent. Out of all Asian countries, Filipinos are the most fluent in English. That's one thing you're going to notice when you go in Manila. If you start going to the outskirts, it'll get a little but the youngsters and the hotels, whatever, they will. But people out there, they won't have it. Okay, just so you know. But if you go to Thailand, they're not going to speak any English. You go to Japan, yeah. Korea, it's going to be rare. Okay, coincidentally, I know someone named Oso, sort of. Right on. It's a common name, like I said, and then that's been a nickname I've had since I was a little kid. My mom used to call me her little Osito, and it's just my friends, a term of endearment, they would call me Osito. Have you ever seen the movie Colors? The guy that got arrested, there's a guy that gets arrested and they're interrogating him. Hey, Oso, and you're the big bad bear. Like people would tease me about that. Yeah, you got it from the movie. No, they call me. Yes, So that part, when you go to that part when they're interrogating that big burly guy with the beard and the long hair ponytail, Oso. Huh? Okay. Are you done? Okay, no problem, dear. Call me later. Okay, fluent. What else? So, CB 5810. CB, you're cute as fuck, Zaddy. Well, thank you very much. Give me a like and subscribe if you think that. I really appreciate it. And if you really think I'm really cute, why don't you donate some money to my PayPal? Go to my channel. There's a link there and you click on it, by the way. But thank you for the comment. I really appreciate it. Just coming here in my chat saying that kind of stuff, man, it just makes me blush, man. Say, By the way, this is a Filipino thing, guy. Peekaboo. You go like this. You go like this. That means like you're a fucking good looking dude. You're showing off. You'll see that in pictures. Some Filipino guys will do it. It's funny. So yeah, that's my story. I'm sticking to it, guys. I know I sound drunk. I'm sorry. I'm not. People have a hard time understanding me. It took me a long time to actually get the thoughts to even come out because that's how my brain was lacking. Like they would like the brain cells in that area where I had the stroke were part of the part where it goes with speech and thought, where it goes together. If that making sense. So I'll tell you this: if you watch Star Wars, Yoda, the way he speaks backwards, that's how I was speaking back then. I would speak backwards to people, and I would speak like a retarded Yoda actually, and people would get really like if I go order a burger or something, wherever, people would get like a little real snappy with me, and I could see their faces like getting impatient with me because I'm trying to think what I want to say. What I should have done is just wrote it down, but my therapist said, no, don't do that. You need to practice, to try to get, because my neurologist said what happens is the brain cells around the stroke, they'll start taking over. Once in a while you'll get that where it misses, but it'll come back. And you'll see that in my strokes. So Money Jace saying to the board, hey, yo. Anyway, so yeah, CB, somebody calls me that name, by the way. I wonder if that's you. I miss you if that's you. If that's you, CB, who I think it is, I miss you because you used to do live streams and videos, and I wonder where you're at because I asked about you, and like nobody knows what happened because you don't pop up on my feed with new videos and stuff. So I hope you come back one day. So if you're not, thank you for the compliment, gay. So yeah, that's my story with my speech. So La Modfia, how you doing? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Or chick. I'm sorry. Looks like you got a girl on your thing. So are you female? So I'll say girl. Is that okay? Or I call everybody dude, by the way. I don't know if you mind, but thank you for coming on. I appreciate it. I got 5 people on. I'm getting some likes. Female, you're right. Right on. Thank you for coming by the way. So I just finished that thing with Cubicular. It's just my personal take. I hope he does get help, but he's been going down the wrong path. I do remember when I was young, and that's why I can relate also. And, I was what they call a functioning alcoholic. I'm an alcoholic, but I took care of my bills. I took care of my responsibilities. I worked. I showed up to work, but I also functioned, what they call function. I'm not an alcoholic. I wasn't functioning. Then, just left society, stuff like that, which doesn't make any better. Then there's the other ones. They're bingers. They'll binge drinking. I don't drink, and they'll drink like on certain days or certain times, and that's still an alcoholic. An alcoholic's an alcoholic. Okay, people, you got to see the movie South Central. I have seen the movie. I love that movie. I don't think that movie got enough what do you call it? Acclaimed prizes or anything. The actors were great. That one guy, I don't know his name, but he's actually a pretty good actor. Is that the one where he got busted, went to prison, and then he got out, and then his son started like running around with his old gang? Is that right? Is that the Deuce? Hey, Deuce. Is that the movie? Say yes or no. I'm talking about the same one. Okay, yeah. That's a good movie, by the way. No, it was a good movie. It's a good story. I rank it there just with Boys in the Hood. Just Boys in the Hood just had, Mike Singletary as his breakout movie. And it had Ice Cube as his first role. And Ice Cube nailed it. Cuba Gooding Jr. was in it. Lawrence Fisher was in it. A couple other supporting people were in it too. It was a good story too, and it's a true story. That's what was happening in South Central back in the day. I mean, it still happens, but it wasn't like it was back then, I think. I don't know. LA's wild, man. LA's wild and sad because I would have my employees and I would, hey, what's this? I'm like, I don't know. Well, you guys don't go. No, we don't go anywhere. We come to work, but we don't go like anywhere. Our 3 block area. Some gangs are so small that they just was like across the street was another gang. Seriously, another gang across the street. Can you imagine that? And then like they can only like go around the block without getting harassed or threatened getting shot at and stuff. I had one guy show up and he's like, dude, you okay, man? You got what? He's like, I got shot this weekend. And he showed me. He like opened the bandage, dude, and he had the hole right there, like where they pulled the bullet out. I'm like, holy fuck. Then I had another job where there was another guy that they went out to break and they shot at the car and he got shot in the head. So he was gone for a while and he came back to work and he had a bandage on his head. Good worker. It's just he just had that lifestyle, that gang lifestyle, and that goes with it. When Cuba Gooding Jr. was punching the air and crying, that was classic. Yeah, that was frustration, man. It's like, dude, he wasn't about it. He had to get out of that environment, but that's the best his father could provide. And there was nothing wrong with that. I'm sure, like, I'll give you an example. This neighborhood here, it's called Encanto, right? And I call it, out of joke, I call it North Encanto Hills because we live on the hills up here. And usually, it's rare when something happens. You'll hear gunshots from over Emerald Hills, but sometimes I hear the gunshots from over there, down there somewhere, I don't know. And I hear them from over there, but sometimes I hear them like back here, like nearby. Because once you go past this hill and down, there's a street called Radio. And that's where part of the canyon is at. And that's where they dump the bodies. On his engine, it's happened. And it sucked one day because I was coming down the street and I couldn't go, so I had to go back around and walk all the way around, detour, But once you get past there to Imperial, that part of Encanto, it's notorious. Yeah, like I said, and I lived here, and I said, but once you move to LA and live that over there, depending on what areas in LA, it's different. And I talked about that yesterday in my live stream. I had to learn the culture about how to address gangsters. Now, I'll call them gangsters, not derogatory, because they were gangsters. There were different gangs. Some were from East LA, but different areas in East LA. Some were from Norwalk. Some were from wherever, 18th Street. And depending what I would ask them, I didn't know how to address them. They'd tell me to fuck off or whatever. Hey, what the fuck? Why are you pushing me? Why are you pressing me? I'm not, I'm just like, I'm a supervisor. What am I supposed to do? So I didn't know how to address them, but they taught me how to address them by the time I got my new job in Wilmington, in Carson, excuse me. But the town next to Carson, and Carson it had its areas, but right behind where I got off on the freeway coming from Long Beach, it was Wilmington, Widmas, and there's West Side and East Side, and those guys were all from around there, and they got along right, and I knew how to approach them, how to talk to them. You treat them with respect, you give them respect, you show them respect right away, and they're like, okay, and then you explain, hey, this, and you don't do it in front of everybody. You do it when you have a chance. Hey, by the way, I gotta talk to you. Hey, how you doing, bro? And shake his hand, whatever. How you been? Like, is everything all right? Yeah. Well, are you sure? I noticed, I just noticed something. It's like maybe something was wrong. And we, I tell him whatever mistake was done. That looks like this time could be done this way because if it gets done this way, I said it was brought to my attention. By the way, I'm not accusing you, so I'm just wondering. So I make it up like that where they would understand that I'm not pressing it, I'm not accusing it, I'm not, and they would get that. Okay, and that was it. And then I would joke with them, and then there was one guy that I joked with, and he said, "Why are you calling me?" I'm like, "Oh," and I said, "I'm sorry." I apologized to him in front of everybody. "I'm sorry," and I didn't mean to disrespect you, by the way. I thought we were joking, but if that insulted you or bothered you, it's a good thing you told me. That's the best thing you could do is tell me right there so we can address it. And I say sorry. I'll never say it again. All right, Holmes. All right. He shook my hand. That was it. And ever since then, he was way cool, but he was full on gangster, you know. But at work, they weren't like full on gangsters. They were employees. They were workers, and that's how I like to treat people. I like to treat people with respect. Hopefully, I get that respect back. You know what I mean? And if I don't, I don't. I say I know where that person comes from. I lived all over Peekaboo. I lived all over SoCal. Right on. And I'm sorry, this okay. Kacha, do you participate in the LGBTQ community activities? No, sorry, I don't participate in any LGBTQ activities. I don't. I'm not against it, but that's their thing. All right, just like they might not participate in fishing. I used to do a lot of fishing stuff. I used to go to fishing shows. Uh, whatever I'm into, you know what I'm saying? They might not be into it, so they don't have to participate. So does that make it okay or not? I don't know. So Peekaboo, if you want to share what areas you lived in, I'll let you know where I lived in Los Angeles and here in San Diego too. La Modifa, sí, yo hablo español. Está ya más mucho porque no lo practico como antes. So the only people that I practice is mi papá, mi mamá, mis tíos, pero no los veo tan seguido que no lo hablo tanto. Pero el español que yo supe me ayudó mucho en agarrar trabajos, porque los jefes tenían empleados de México en Los Ángeles. Era un negocio grande. Y ellos querían alguien que hablaba español para hablar con los mexicanos y latinos, porque no nomás sabían los mexicanos. Muchos eran de Puebla, muchos eran de Hidalgo, pero también habían salvadoreños ahí también en trabajo. So, hablaba español con ellos, con los supervisors. Yo hablaba y les decía, hey, ok, ya ellos hablaban con sus empleados y eso. Sí, eso te enseña que sea un poquito español. Ahí está. Peekaboo, true. They can just be like anywhere else. If you say, just show them respect 100. You have to, man. It's all about respect for them, man. It's self-respect to them. Don't disrespect them, and especially don't do it in front of other people. I'm the same way too, man. I would tell my boss, hey, man, if I fucked up, you want to yell at me, dude? Take me somewhere else. Take me in the office. Take me in the shed over there, away from. Don't motherfuck me or do whatever, I mean, because this is disrespectful, number one. But two, if you have to tell me, do it away. Don't do it in front of people. That's even worse. It makes you even look. I tell them that makes you even look worse. If you honestly, you as the supervisor, manager, or superintendent, whatever, and you're acting like that, people are going to lose respect for you. And that's true. That's what I just said with the gangsters. That's where they taught me that. Gangsters in LA taught me that. How to be respectful to people. Of all things, guys. Because they were respectful. They were nice. They treated their elders like there was an old man that all he did was just sweep. Two of them. And they treated him real nice. They share food with him. Sometimes they would give him money. Tenga, señor, tenga. Oh, gracias, I saw that from the gangsters doing that, like, oh, okay, they're good people. Just whatever lifestyle they have doesn't mean they're bad people, right? It's just how they treat you. I take every case by case basis. Okay, back to what I was saying. I'm originally from Midwest. I've been living out here in Southern California for a long time. When I first came here, I was Compton, orale, CPT. I gotta ask. Well, actually, it's all mixed. But I used to believe that there was a black Compton and a Mexican Compton, and then just it's mixed. I used to have some workers from Compton and stuff. Stop scratching. Inglewood, okay, and a bit of LA. Right on. I agree. Do it in the private. Okay, so in Los Angeles, when I moved there, stop scratching, buddy. In Los Angeles, when I first moved there, I stayed with my tia in Boyle Heights. And I called her up. I said, Tia, I'm going to, okay, okay. I said, well, I'm going to need a place to stay if that's okay with you, Tia. And he said, well, first he said, how long are you going to stay? Tia, look, I left my job here, but they promoted to get a job in Los Angeles through the same mother company. It was a sister company in Santa Fe Springs. And I told her, look, I got my check. I got my final check. Yeah, I didn't tell her I got my vacation check. I got that too. So I technically got like 3 checks, but it got put in one of my checks, my final check. So I got my work check. I got my final check of everything else. That, because checks get passed. Anyways, I said, all I have to do, I got my job already. When I get my first check with them, then I'll have enough for a deposit. Because it was, I was going to have close to maybe a couple grand at that time. I said, I've already looked at apartments. I'm going to go looking more. But I just have to have enough to drop, have deposit with my roommate. And I did. I stayed there for a couple weeks. Like 3 weeks, I guess, or whatever it was. And then I got my apartment and I left. So that was Boyle Heights. I lived in Whittier, but it was called the industrial area of Whittier. So it wasn't uptown Whittier, the main side of Whittier, which was cool. I like Whittier, actually. They had cool shops and food, and they had record stores. And I liked Whittier, actually, a lot. Cool people. And then across the street was La Mirada, right? And then there was Santa Fe Springs on Valley View. I lived on Valley View. In Valley View, took you all the way to Buena Park and everything. So then there was Norwalk. So I lived there. And then I hooked up with a girl, and I lived with her in Long Beach. And I lived there for almost 5 years. Now in San Diego, I lived, when we first moved to San Diego, as our own place, it was in Chula Vista for 6 months. We left that place. My parents got their first home in what is called Golden Hill. And that place is a really expensive place now. That was a nice little house, but we had to move from there, and we moved to Encanto, which is this house here, which is my house now, here in Encanto. It's a bigger house. It's still considered a small house, but it's a bigger house than what we had before. And, yeah, I lived here. But then when I moved out, well basically, my mom never kicked me out, but I was a pain in the ass. So I moved out a couple times. And I lived in La Mesa, because I liked La Mesa, a couple times. I lived in El Cajon, also. That place, I lived there with a girlfriend. And I left. That's why I left Los Angeles. Okay. Oh, Crocaholic. Do we love Jesus, man? Yeah, why not? Why would I not love him? That answer your question? Okay, peekaboo. I was always both sides for me. Most of my family is black and Mexican. Oh, right on, dude. Cool. Orale. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. Ever met Snoop Dogg when you was in Long Beach? Nah. I'm trying to think. Who did I see those celebrities? I did one time where we went to Venice, me and my girl. We went to Venice and we went to Santa Monica. And in between, we're walking the beach. I guess the WWF, because it was still WWF at that time, before it became WWE, was Road Dogg and X-Pac. They were walking. I'm on, no way! And then Road Dogg goes, way! And stuck out my hand and just shook, and they kept on walking. I'm like, I don't want to take a picture, but okay, no problem. I met them. Trying to think. A couple, but no, I never met Snoop Dogg, man. He didn't live in Long Beach anymore. He actually lives in Diamond Bar, or was living in Diamond Bar. That's what my girl was in Bar. I met this girl at Bobby McGee's at a club one time. And we talked and stuff, and I got her number, and she told me she lived in Diamond Bar. And that's when in '97, when I first lived in L.A., and I asked the boys, hey guys, do you know where Diamond Bar's at? Oh, that's over there where the rich people live, man. It was off the 56, I think. before you hit Pomona and stuff, going that way, right? If I'm right, Diamond Bar, cool area and everything. It was just upper middle class. It's no big thing, but to my boys, that was like they're rich. She wasn't rich. It was just what it was. And yeah, that's where Snoop Dogg. He I guess got a house in the hills somewhere over there. Okay, anyone from 213 like Nick Dogg, Warren G? No, I did work with people from 213. Let's see. Peekaboo, Road Dogg, and X Pac always seemed like really cool dudes. They were laid back. They went through their addictions and they got better and they moved on and both of them retired. I don't know what X Pac's really doing other than just being on podcasts here and there. He went to Mexico for a while and he did real good over there and came back and that's it. He just I don't know what he does, but he cleaned up. It seemed like shaved his head. Road Dogg was actually working for the WWE in the back, and something happened. He abruptly left, and he's not working right now. He might go to AEW, which probably would be a great asset. I don't watch AEW. I don't even watch any wrestling. I don't have cable or nothing. And what I had before I just ended it this weekend was Fubu. Fubu lost USA, which was the only channel that had something, but I didn't watch it. I watched the clips I have on ESPN. I mean on YouTube, but I don't watch it like I used to. If I watch wrestling on YouTube, I watch the old stuff because that's what I grew up on, like the '80s. I've talked about this. I remember that when X-Pac was wrestling in Mexico for a bit. If I'm not mistaken, he was living there for a little. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. There's quite a few American wrestlers that go over there. You all right, buddy? You want to go outside? Beep boop boos. You want to go? Yeah, he wants to go. Hold on, give me a minute, guys. My dog needs a bathroom break. Come here. I gotta get water. Come on, buddy. Go. Good boy. Yeah. Oh shoot! A lot of wrestlers that went there. I gotta check my battery, guys. I still have battery there. Let me know. Okay. All right. So we talked about collab already. I'll address something that I was talking about yesterday that was on my live stream at the end. There was hardly anybody in, and that's what I want to start with. My subject, or the subject of the live stream, is the cancel culture. And that's really what it is. Cancel culture. I'm so against it because unless it's like something like really, really bad, okay? Really, really bad. Oh, my live stream's on. I wonder if it's got the chat on there. Hold on. Okay, alright. Turn it down. I can see it. It's just successfully connected. Okay. Anyways, I'm watching myself on TV. Ooh. Okay, cancel culture again. I guess I saw it somewhere. Like I said, I don't really do Facebook that much or even TikTok. It's just when I'm scrolling, when I'm really super bored and I don't want to sit down and watch YouTube or actually read on X. On X a lot. And a lot of things with my interest, geopolitics, crypto, stocks, stuff like that. You know, I'll and it said something about Albertos, and like, oh no, I don't know. I saw a short. I'm like, okay, I gotta look into it. So, cause you're gonna get the chismes on TikTok. There's gonna be a lot of TikTokers writing about this, and that. All right, I would watch some older stuff like AWA. So yeah, dude, that was wrestling. Not taking away from now. But that was like classic wrestling, you know. That's if you were a kid, you thought it was real. I mean, it's just what it was, you know. I guess it's nostalgia, whatever, you know. Cancel culture. So we have wrestling group TNA called Cancel Culture. I thought that was an interesting name, and they could. Well, there was a group like that. Remember, with he came from ECW. He retired. He's got a good podcast. I like his podcast. He was one of Raven's disciples, and then they had they're going against wrestlers that weren't doing right. Stevie Richards, right to censor. There you go. Oh man, you do know your shit, man. I'll give you a heart for that. I'll give 100%. Anyways, people news is shit, man. So, anyways, let me tell this thing, bro. So, anyways, cancel culture. How many people on? 4 people for 11 likes. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I hope I got some subscriptions from you guys. I really, really appreciate that. Alberto's Taco Shops. Okay. We San Diegans really. How's the word I want to say? I don't want to say brag, but we think our taco shops are and we call them taco shops, but actually it's our burritos are like no other. Okay, I'll say that because I've eaten other places and I just like I'm sorry, I'm just not impressed. Okay, I'm not trying to be mean. It's just maybe how I grew up eating the burritos here. You know, carne asada. I said if you fuck up a carne asada burrito, then that's it. The next thing after that is rolled tacos, and some places don't even make rolled tacos. Anyways, Alberto's was the place. Alberto's became a chain. It was a family-owned place. It became a chain, but they kept the tradition where the food was good, 24 hours. So you get like Mexican taco shops, food, burritos, rolled tacos, not tamales, but fish tacos even, because Rubio's was the shit back then too. Now they're not like they used to be. They're still good, but anyways, taco shops. It was Alberto's. It was so successful that other companies started to imitate Alberto's by going Roberto's, Hilberto's, Gilberto's, Giliberto's, Nalberto's, whatever, something with Berto's. But Alberto's set the standard. They're open 24 hours. After a concert at San Diego State, you go to Alberto's, and there's a long-ass line. You eat your food, then go home, sleep it off. A party, frat parties I used to go to, that was the place to go. Whatever, for lunch or after work, whatever, you pick up some rolled tacos. I still love the rolled tacos. The carne asada burritos, they made them like there was. I don't know which restaurant it was, but the California burrito was invented in San Diego, by the way, just so you know. I have to do my research and see which restaurants I want to start doing that kind of stuff. I mean, the California burrito, and named it the California burrito, because I'm sure other people made it, but never named it that. Anyways, the CEO of Alberto's is a MAGA guy. He supports MAGA. And now they're like making an expose, and they're saying, go out and boycott Alberto's. And I see like, oh, that used to be my favorite place. No more ever again. I can't believe this guy. He's turning on his people and blah blah blah. And little does he know that the MAGA and ICE and stuff, there's probably the same people working for him. And they're assuming that these chains have illegal people working for them. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. Right? There's allegations. But here's where I'm going with this. If you're going to boycott the restaurants, what's it going to do? Is it going to hurt the CEO? He's still going to get his salary and bonuses or whatever, depending on sales or whatever his contract is. But the people it's going to hurt is going to be the business, the person that owns that franchise. He's going to lose business. And then he's probably going to have to cut hours or get rid of people. The same people that supposedly, these people are standing for them, we're boycotting for them, they're going to end up getting fired. So what the hell, that makes no sense to boycott that place. I mean, I don't know, make me understand, people. I like Taco Bell actually. I don't mind Taco Bell. You know, I if I crave it, I'll eat it. I mean, it was a place when I was young. I could eat there like a king because everything was so cheap. Those nasty 7-Eleven burritos, I used to love them. The chilitos or churritos, what they're called, I used to love those. The Mexican pizza, I love that too. But you know, it's gonna be a run for the border for sure. That's all I got to say because it's all processed stuff. Really bad for you, by the way. So it's not something to eat like every day, by the way. And I don't. I don't eat fast. Believe me, I don't eat fast food as like I used to before. I mostly eat at home. Once in a while, I'll stop and eat because it's a long day and my blood sugar is low and I'm gonna have to eat. I know because I'm not gonna make it. So I'll stop at College Junior or somewhere and I'll try getting like they have the SoCal burger or whatever it's called. It looks just like In and Out, right? A really good burger, and actually it is a good burger. Except that thing is like this, and I see and it's like $5, you know, or for something plus tax. And I go, well, I'll take one, and that's it. And they go, is that it? He looked at me, is that it? I'm like, mijo. I was like, mijo, yeah, you know, like I can't afford anything else right now. I want to get the meal, but you know that's gonna be $15, something like that. I mean, I was like, I'm not gonna spend all that money. And I show my wallet. I'm like, it's empty. Look, see. And he kind of felt bad. No, it's all right. I'm just telling you, man. I would. And I would. You know. I mean, it's just the truth. I'm a brokey. Johnny Appleseed. Am I smart? Can you define smart? I don't know. I don't think I'm smart. No. Or intelligent. Is that what you're asking? Is that what you say? Am I intelligent or smart? There's difference. I'm a smart ass. I can be a smart ass. That I can do. Easy. That's natural. That's in my genes. Just like my little boy. He's a little smart ass too. But Johnny Appleseed, do me a favor, man. Could you give a like? I mean, or subscribe. I mean, that question you're asking, am I smart? No, you know, I mean, the stroke made things like a lot harder for me to comprehend things at times. I got short-term memory, like I'll forget things, but then I'll remember things from like 1978, like nothing. But like newer stuff, it's hard for me, especially with all these appointments with doctors. So many a month, I have to actually write it on my phone on the calendar with a reminder. Even though I get texts, even though they'll call me, even though I got paper telling me, you know, that's it. Medicine, same thing. I have to have like a little thing, you know, what day, how many all the pills in there, and then even then I forget at night. What happened? I had a stroke. I had a stroke right around here, right around here, and then later on, a couple months later, they found a blood clot around that area too, that they missed, and they went back to April when I had my stroke. This is in September, and they found that it was back here where I was telling them because I had an MRI in 2018 and they saw something. But all I heard was when the doctor told me after they ran through and he talked to the neurologist, he said, I asked, is it a tumor? Is it cancer? And he said no and no. After that, I didn't hear shit. What it was, what it could have been. I said, well, what do you mean you can't? Well, it's so deep in your brain that if we were to operate on it, it would like pretty much mess you up. It was too risky of an operation. I found that out in 2000 because it was an MRI for my neck. Excuse me. And they found it by accident, so I had to go back and had to actually do a brain scan, MRI. That was 2018, and then in 2020 is when I finally suffered a stroke that went to the hospital. And they call them mini strokes because I'm not bedridden, I'm not like in a wheelchair, but it made my left side weak basically. So that's what happened, dude. So that's why I sound like this. That's why I sound like I'm drunk, because it's hard for me to speak, especially pronounce things, and to talk for long periods of time. I get tired. I really do, my throat and everything, but my tongue, because half of it's numb. That makes any sense to you? Like it never came back. The sensation in my fingers and part of my arm, down to my foot, the most of my foot on my left side, I can't feel. No, don't be sorry. I do. It'll be 5 years. Look, check it out, man. Johnny, do me a favor, man. If even if you don't subscribe or anything, go to my old videos. I mean, from the very beginning of this channel, and I talk about it, and you'll see how much I've progressed. This YouTube channel has helped me so much, and these live streams help me a lot. I like it. I enjoy it. And then when I would tell people, they would tell me the same thing. I'm sorry. I said, no, don't be sorry. Please don't be sorry. I said, be happy happened to me and not to you. And they'd be like, oh, what do you mean by that? I said, because if it happened to you, it changes your world, man. It really does. And you have to learn how to adapt in life and accept that your life is different now. It's not going to be the same. You know, I used to have a lot of pride in my trade, in my craft as a union pipe fitter. Man, I was like proud. Other than making crazy ass money and only working whenever I wanted to, I talk about that all the time. And even though I didn't try feeling sorry for myself, I was being sorry for myself, and I was really actually pissed off. So I talked to a couple therapists. One was really like a woman, and she was like a cuddler, like, oh, And then the next time I had another, she left, and I had another therapist, and he was more like stern, direct, telling me things. And I kind of like didn't like it at first, but he made me think and made me realize things. So he was great. But I had to stop talking to them when I went to the Philippines because of the time difference. But it helped me. It helped me a lot to realize things about myself. And YouTube has been a big help because I used to go on live streams with like that one channel, that's called Philippine Antics. They used to put me on, and at first George was really short with me. He used to get pissed off because he thought I was trolling him. And then I send them a message through Messenger. Hey guys, I'm sorry. It's not that I'm trying to be an asshole or a troll. I'm just like slow, and I can't like for my brain, I can't like actually like speak it properly what I want to say. That's just how it is. And then when writing things, that's even worse. So I have to go from my thought brain, to actually physical thought to actually put it out in writing, and that was hard. Peekaboo vemos. Okay. When do you plan to go to the Philippines again? Well, I talked about in my videos, I don't make plans. I mean, if I could have been there, I've been there already. I've been gone. I came back in October last year. And I don't see any, I mean, unless something financially happens. And I don't like talking about my case. I call my case. That's my SSDI, my Social Security Disability case. I don't like talking about that because it's a personal thing. It's like, it involves like, like court and stuff. I don't want to go detail about it, but it's like been an uphill battle by myself because I never had representation. I couldn't get representation for whatever reason, and it's been so long now, going on 5 years. But luckily through YouTube, I found the proper people. I found a guy that took interest in me, and we talked and stuff. And then he said, I got a guy. And he hooked me up with a guy that he was going through some things too. And he hooked me up with a lawyer. And that lawyer actually is like giving me advice and brought things. And he said, if and when it's done, she said she would either take my case or she'll refer me to proper, legitimate, well-known lawyers, not like the people you see on TV or commercials online, because I've called everybody and it's just been a circle, and then they say, sorry, we can't represent you, but if something changes, call me back. So that's why I said I don't want to get into it. So till I have some kind of income to go back to the Philippines, then I will go. And I'll be live streaming like I was doing. I've done live streams in the Philippines when I was there. And I lived like a Filipino with Filipinos. I didn't live in a nice house, a condo, or apartment The last time I was there before in 2020 when I was there with my wife and my baby, I had her in a nice apartment and everything, but I couldn't afford that anymore, and she had to move back home, and she lives there. And technically, that's like kind of like their parents' home. But since I help out with the bills, she stays there, and the relatives they stay in another place, just there too in the place. If you're a Filipino, what might your name be? Well, what they call me instead of calling me my regular name, my nickname. That's what they would call me. I'm not giving it out yet. Um, I'll tell you what. When I get 500 subs, and this is gonna be fucked up, I'm gonna say this. When I get 500 subs, I'm thinking of doing a members only, and I'll do it real cheap, with as low as I can. If it's less than $1, I'll make it less than $1, guy. And there, I'll reveal more intimate things, private things like my name. If you donate to my PayPal, you'll see my full name. And it makes sense why the Oso came and why the bear now, because I said Oso died. When I had my stroke, Oso died, and the bear was like a phoenix, The phoenix rises from the ashes. So I am the bear because I'm not Oso anymore. I'm not the same anymore. The way I speak, the way I think, the way I act, I'm not the same guy that everybody knew, on the job or wherever. Just telling you how it is, man. But thank you. You guys on YouTube have made it great for me. I look forward to these things, the talk and stuff. It helped me practice, even though I sound like I got marbles in my mouth. I know, but it helps me to kind of just start speaking a little bit more, a little better. And I go back and watch I watch my videos, I watch my live streams, and I watch how I say things, and it makes me think, okay, I need to say I'm a little clearer. You see how that is? Because my tongue won't roll. When I say clearer, I have to think, and then sometimes I get loud to say it loud because I can't say it soft, and people think that I'm shouting. So that was another big thing. I had no not filter, but volume sensor, whatever you want to call it. So I used to speak real loud. Hey, shut up, man! It's like, oh, and I just would, So yeah, 4 people, 11 likes. Thank you very much. Yeah, I just talked about all that stuff. If I was Filipino, then I feel like my name would be Felipe, since Felipe and Filipino are similar sounding. Well, you do know that's why I got its name, right? Did you know that? The Spaniards, when they came to the Philippines, they named the Philippines in honor of King Philip. King Philip of Spain. It was a king at that time. It wasn't a queen. It was a king, and it was King Philip, so they named it the Philippines after King Philip, just so you know. But yeah, that's a cool name. Felipe was my uncle's name. He passed away in 2020. He got real sick and we lost him. That was my dad's youngest brother. So he's the first one of 9 that's passed away. Yeah. He died. He died the same. He died, and then my cousin, one of the twins, died before him. Like a month before that. And then the next month I went to the Philippines in 2020. My son was born. And I was thinking of calling him Felipe. I was thinking real hard calling Felipe and honor my uncle, but I just changed it. I said, no, I'm gonna name him after me. So my dad's name, I'm Junior, and my son's third. Yeah, I heard a bit about the Philippines. So yeah, that's where it comes from, bro. Oh, he's outside. Gooch, you alright, dude? Goliath. Okay, yeah, he's up there. I just checking on you, dude. We have coyotes out here sometimes, and I have to make sure, especially at night, that I go out there with him because we have fences and stuff, but they can always, they're scavengers and predators. There's one that comes from that side of the canyon in the daytime. I'm not at night. Full daylight. He'll come down, walk down across the property, down the street, You know, and I don't see any more cats, man. We used to have the neighbors used to have cats outside. I don't see any more cats. I don't see any more cats. You know. Oh, that's all right. Thank you. You know, yeah, he's resting now. He's real sick. He knew he was terminally sick, and he passed away. You know, so he knew. They told him he had to be in hospice. He's like, fuck no. He just moved in with his sister and did his treatments, and his girlfriend was there and passed away. And you know, he was I forgot how many years older than me. He was the youngest. He was a little boy when I was born, so you know I forget. Maybe he's 8 years older than I was. So I don't know. He passed away. Tiki 1449. What's up, frontal lobe? Hey, what's up, Tiki? Give me a like, dude. Do that, Tiki. Please give the frontal lobe. Make it 12 likes and a subscribe. Did you subscribe, by the way, Tiki? I just gotta want to know. What's up with you, man? What are you doing? Did you just do a drive-by? Does that mean this is a drive-by, guys? The drive-bys, the drive-by trolls. Frontal lobe. Tiki 1449. I laugh sometimes because some of these people sometimes they'll do the trolling, right? But instead of using a stock account, they use their real account where they got videos and shit, like whatever they have. Most of them like are kids, so they have gaming or whatever. And I'll go on and I'll say thank you for the. I'll fucking go in the comments. Say thank you for the comment. Like and subscribe next time or whatever. Or thank you for the people that subscribe that have a channel. I'll go through my like once a month and I'll check if I have new subscribers that make themselves known. I'll go on the channel and you guys know, whoever they're there, that they have a channel where I can leave a message because YouTube changed. YouTube used to have like an inbox mail. I don't know if you guys remember. Oh, sorry, man. I'm sorry. But, you could do that, and I think it was abused probably, so they, I don't know. Google took it away, so now actually, you can actually do emails. I mean, the names, when you do there, that's an email. But I don't have it activated. The California Bear 619. Maybe I should do that one day, but I don't do emails. I just do that. I did make a Facebook account with that name. So if you want to go, I don't know if I have the link on there. I don't know if I have the link on the. You might want to check. I might have a link to my Facebook on there, or I might have taken it down. It wasn't because if people wanted to use that to send me messages on Messenger, they could do that, But I never get notices for it. The only thing I'm going to ask, don't send me links. I'm not going to click on any links. Sorry. No. They should bring it back. They should. They should have something, That's why people they go private or whatever, so they can talk in private and show videos in private that I can't, like the copyright one. I could probably show it on there. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not going to try it. I put it private. What I might do with that video later on, I might go back and edit that part out and put the live stream up again as a premiere or something, because it was a good live stream. We get in conversations with people sometimes. It's worth showing, I think. Yeah, I remember when YouTube has private messaging. I know. I told you when Google took over, they changed everything. Oh well, it's their channel, their platform, should I say? You know what I mean? You either like it or not, you have to abide by it. That's why I walk on eggshells on YouTube. What I do, and I screwed up that day. I know I screwed up. I don't blame you. You never know what those things could exactly. I don't. And that's the same thing. Somebody asked me about Discord. He asked to be a Discord, for me to be moderator in Discord. And I'm like, whoa, I said, I don't even have Discord because I'm afraid. I'm hesitant because I've heard bad things. or not good things, should I say. And I'm not talking about when you have to access it and they give a lot of privacy. That's whatever. That's going to be anywhere. I mean, they're going to have your information no matter what. The powers that be, the channel, whatever. Hopefully they don't give it away where you get spam and stuff. You know what I mean? Like your phone number, address. Anyways, people will go on Discord and share things, videos, links, and you don't know. You have no control of it unless you have good moderators. But even then, I said there's a guilt by association. So if it's my Discord and people are putting like things that are illegal or whatever, I'll leave it. I'm not going to name, but you do know what I'm trying to say, right? You know what I'm trying to say, what kind of stuff that really gets you in trouble, And I don't want that. I don't want to be part of that. I don't want to be like associated with any of that. So that's what scares me, making a Discord. And then you can't make a Discord so private that nobody's going to be on it. I mean, what? Make a Discord between like 2 or 3 people, then, Discord was for gamers that they had shared things, and they go on there. I see a lot of these streamers, Discord, and like, okay, cool. I'm sure they get a lot of shit on there. I mean, if I get trolls here, imagine what I would get on Discord. That's what I mean. Exactly, I know what you mean. I know, Pika, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I do want to get Discord because it seems like a thing where people really go there. They get a lot of traffic and stuff. I have an X account, but unfortunately, I don't have the money to pay monthly to be able to do live streams on there. I would like to do live streams on X. Even though I got did I tell you guys that? Oh yeah, well that's what I'm talking about, didn't I? That was the title that I got a copyright. Well, the topic yesterday was that my X account got didn't get restricted, didn't get canceled, didn't get might as well. It got suspended. That's the word. So what does suspended mean? They said that I couldn't. It was only read mode only. I couldn't like or subscribe to anything. Why did I just do that? It bounced me off. I was looking at my beautiful face. What? Oh, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. Anyways, somebody's trying to access their YouTube and it's going on my TV over here. So I was babbling about. Sorry that gabapentin's kicking in because it wasn't. I took 2 actually. That's 600 milligrams. I don't feel the pain though. I even took the pill. I'm leaning on the pill inside on my back. Link to an invite. Those links could be be kink. Exactly. And it's not just kink, like the illegal kink, bad kink, and it could go on. Or it could be a virus. Back in the day when I used to download music. I used to download music, and I went through all of them. And the final one was Pirate Bay. That one just like, all right, I'm not just gonna give your computer AIDS. I'm gonna kill it immediately. I got a Trojan horse, and it just killed and it was a good computer. I liked it. I still have it somewhere. It's old now. It's like over 20 years old. But if I could have like a tech, fix it up, go, hey, just do everything new in it, like a new computer inside. If you can save the program how it was, cool. Because I still like it for music. It just didn't have that much memory, and a Trojan took it over and it shut it down. So when you turn it on, it goes on and off. Just just from downloading music. That's what I'm afraid of, man. I don't want to do that. I didn't care. I used to buy laptops back in the day because I wouldn't pay for cable. I'm not gonna pay cable, man. They charge you for the service. They charge you for the box. They charge you for the remote control. They charge you for this. They charge you for that. Dude, you were paying like $100. Like if you really wanted what you wanted, you're paying like anywhere from $150 to like $200 and something. Well, that's insane, dude. Or you can pay just the with those. You just pay the $50. I'm like, what the hell am I gonna watch $50? And half the time, those channels had infomercials. At a certain time, it was all and am I paying for that? No, Cox Cable, that was the company, was paying for that. Then I got AT&T, which is a little better, and that was okay. I just liked their internet, and then I got away from that. And then the final thing that I've got, and I've had it for a while, is T-Mobile, and I'm happy for it. I'm not a gamer. I don't need like high speed. I just need something where I can have YouTube, or I used to have my Fubu or whatever. When I stream, it was good enough. I'm not gonna lie. I hear a word Trojan, I think of condom. Yeah, well, dude, that Trojan like got in there. It must have been a more than a Magnum that got in my computer, man, and just like did some damage. It went in there bareback. Actually, they did some damage. Yeah. Anyways, the computer was a Sony computer. Sony made tabletop computers for a while back in the early 2000s, and I love that computer because when I used to burn my CDs, it would like automatically, for my iPod, it would already have automatically the names of the band, the song, whatever, and they used to make the files all like there. Even if it was some weird song, it would put it in that file with that artist. Um, the program I have, it spreads it out. Like I like Tupac, right? But I'll have a song here, 2 songs here. So when I play them, that's it. Then I have to manually go in there. Maybe if I could figure out how to put all those in a file. Maybe I haven't thought of that. Yeah, I just saw that. You said it got in there and did some. Dude, it said some serious damage, man. It made the computer not work anymore, man. So that's what I get for downloading. So anyways, I used to get laptops, and I used to just stream from laptops. So I would get those weird, whatever, Bitline, whatever. Oh, just get, what names are they? Some weird names. To watch the football games, to watch the pay-per-views. And then, and then I would just fry that laptop. It'd be a laptop that I get for a couple $100. And after 6 months, okay, just throw it away. I'll get another one. Well, not no more, man. The technology, guys, is going to come out, man. It's going to make everything like super expensive. If you're paying $2,000 for a phone now, with this new technology that's coming out with the chips, and that's what I've invested on. I've invested on these chips, like ASML and TSW, Taiwan Semiconductor. I don't know what the W stands for. Those companies are making these chips, but they're stacked, right? They're like, I saw it on YouTube. They're explaining it. They make it and they're stacked. So all the information is like stacked somehow, like more information. And through NVIDIA, which is the number one stock in that department, that's why it was up to $400 back last year. And I saw that. Now it's down to like under $200 actually. It went down to 177, and that's when I bought some stock in it. I didn't pay the whole 177. I paid part, but I've seen how much has gone up. I think it's 190 something or something. It was yesterday. So it made whatever I invested, it made a profit. But I'm in there for the long run. I'm not going to take it out. I mean, I'm tempted because the money's there. Between that and my crypto, I can sell everything. I'm going to lose a lot in the crypto because it's like so low from what I bought. It still hasn't gotten even there. Anyway, so what I'm trying to say is I could sell the money and then get what I need. But no, the thing about investment, you have to be disciplined and leave the money there. Yeah, if you see something, you can trade it up, whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, I can see how some people get nerve-wracking where they want to change and sell shit right away. Yeah, phones was a crazy high. I like down payment on a house or vehicle. No shit, man. And then that's the thing, man. You can't get memory anywhere. External memory, you go to Target. I haven't checked Walmart. They won't have that. But anyways, laptops, if you go to Target, I don't know. If you're Target nearby, they don't have none of that shit, man. They got rid of iPods a long time ago because nobody uses iPods anymore, Um, everybody uses their phones or apps or whatever, but I'm still traditional. I downloaded all my CDs on my computer to send them to that little chip, and I put it on this phone. Why? Because when I go in the Philippines, when I go to the Philippines, their Wi-Fi is not strong enough to play. Um, what's the name of it? Chingada madre, man. I forget shit like that. Spotify. There you go. See what I mean with the brain? Spotify. Because it needs internet and it's not fast enough. I paid for it. I learned my lesson, and that's almost a 20-hour flight. I need music to get me going and then maybe put me to sleep. So I download all my music on this phone. That's just a burner phone. That's not. I only use it with Wi-Fi. It's an old phone. It's a Samsung 8. That's how old it is. It's about 10 years old, but it still works. It gets hot, but it just does what it needs. I chat with my wife when I'm streaming, or I listen to music, and that's what I do. I put my and I'm fine. I'm okay. I can make a 20-hour flight, or sometimes if I'm poor, like I used to be, not poor, just dumb, ignorant, I'll book these flights, and they end up being 24, 36 hours because of the layovers. They'll land in Korea somewhere, and I'd have to be at right there for 6 to 8 hours waiting. It adds up. Wherever I landed. That's what I'm trying to say. I landed in Japan, which wasn't bad. But it was just a layover. The next night at the hotel, I mean, it was Narita, and there's nothing there. It's just hotels, but just for people going. If you wanted to, you get the subway and go to Tokyo, 65 miles away, I think. I think it was Tokyo. But I said, nah, I don't want to do that. And so I said, I just want the shortest flight. So 18 hours, or whatever, to Manila, but I don't want to go to Manila. I only did that on 2020 because I knew the Rona was getting hit already. Some countries, and they were shutting them down. So I'm like, hey, I don't want to risk it where I land somewhere and like, oh, by the way, we're shut down. You can't go anywhere. It was happening. I was watching it. I was staying ahead of it. That was happening way before the year before I went. Or, not year. Yeah. Around October. That was happening in Korea and some other countries. It was spreading to Vietnam and shit. And they were talking about, not here in the media here, though. It wasn't politicized yet. But, anyways, dude, I go on to I go fucking music. Anyways, then I go back to the chat. Sorry, Pika. Yeah, phone these days. As much as they charge for phones, they might as well give us a house bill with a phone. Yeah, well, they're not going to do that, but I know what you're saying. I wish I could invest. I wish I could invest on Samsung, and I can't because Samsung is a company in Korea, and somehow you got to do somehow through these other brokers and stuff. I'm not versed well enough to know how to invest in that because they're not straight stocks. There's something. I'm like, I just wish it was just straight in the stock. I don't go into shorting and all that stuff yet because I don't want to put as much as I can afford to lose. That's the number one thing. It's like gambling. Don't gamble more than your wish. Don't bet more than you're willing to lose. That's the number one mentality you gotta have, I think. Okay, if they try to get me to buy phones worth $1,000 or more, then I'm expecting a house vehicle to come with. Otherwise, paying $1,000. Well, see, here's the thing though. This is a S20 guy, so this is like we're going on 5 years on this phone, and like it's still working. And I'm not gonna trade it in. I'm still gonna keep it like this one because they come in handy. For what I do here, streaming or taking pictures, video, or when I go out in Manila. If they steal this one, okay, no problem. But if they steal this one that I have right here, this one's got my banking on top of other things now. It's got a lot of stuff in it now. Back then it was just my banking, or whatever. Now it's got my well, it's got stuff that I don't want to lose. So I take burner phones like that or old phones and just keep them, so if I do get held up, well, here you go. But I'm not going to give it up. I'm going to make them work for it. You want it? Go get it. Throw it across the street somewhere, something like that. And they'll go get it. They'll go run after it, and then just kind of just leave, go walk away. Okay. So, yeah. I am going to need a new laptop, but number one, I want to get that memory to unload all this stuff from it that I need. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to go a factory reset on it. So it's going to be a factory reset on it. It's going to be like it new, like it was. And then, well, I'm hoping that works. And then it's going to go back to Windows 10, which is going to be weird. Because I like Windows 10. When I first got it updated to Windows 11, I hated it. I couldn't figure it out. But now I like Windows 11. I even like my browser, which is MSN. I didn't like it at first, but now I like how they changed it. It's great because I like it. I didn't like it at first, but I like it. And whatever, I'll have to rebuild it. Just like my X account, I'm working on it, rebuilding all the follower people that I used to follow and stuff. And I mostly follow from the streamers what they're talking about. Like, oh, that looks interesting. I'll click on it. And I'm like, okay, I'll follow that. I'm watching this episode of Cops, and this Cops apellido is Boatwright. That's an episode. It is, man. Boatwright. What about MySpace back in the day, or AOL Messenger, or Yahoo? Yahoo Messenger, brother. Yahoo was. I used to love Yahoo, man. Yahoo was like the best. I loved it. My own Yahoo, I could make it how I wanted to, and then it had Yahoo Messenger. I never really used the AOL. I didn't like it too much because at first you had to pay, and then they made it free. Yahoo was free. It was a good. I heard how it went down. By the way, I don't know if you know the story how it went down. They got in a lot of competition with Google. That's when Google started really surging, and Google offered them some money, and they said no, and then they made them so worthless that just they wasn't even worth. They're still around. I don't know what they do now, but it's not how it used to be. But I like Yahoo Messenger. I liked that. I liked it better than Facebook Messenger. Facebook Messenger, I don't like it because my Facebook is mostly like just private. It's with family, people that I know personally that I work with, or some people that I interact. Those are the people that are on my Facebook, right? But the thing with Facebook is that it's linked to your phone number. So if people have your phone number or whatever, your face will come up. Or somehow even sometimes if you're nearby somebody, their Facebook will pop up as far as they were what do you call it? They're trying to dude, now the gab pen is really kicking in, guys. Now you know what? Now really I am sounding drunk. Now I realize that probably. Sorry. That's what this does. It makes you really like kind of goofy and drowsy eventually. I thought Yahoo Answers was pretty funny and stuff. People would post and me laughing. Yahoo Answers or Messenger? I don't know what Yahoo Answers is. What was that? But anyways, Yahoo Messenger was good because it didn't have that. What I'm trying to say with Facebook, it would suggest that person or you to them. And they go, is this you? People would tell me, like strangers or people that I knew somehow, but I didn't want them. Is this you? I'm like, yeah. Oh. And then they'll send me a friend request. I'm like, I don't want to add that, man. I'm not a collector. I was like, why? They're just chismosos. They want to see what you do. And dude, like, in Philippines? Dude, that's all they are. They're collectors. Like, friends of friends, neighbors, relatives. I'll ask her, hey, who is this? Oh, don't add them. Okay, I won't add them. I just want to know. Why? Why? Just because they're friends somehow, right? And they want to do that. Why do they do that? Oh, there it is. Chat. Yeah, I don't know. It's changed. So I talked about Cubicular. I talked about cancel culture. You guys want to hear something funny today? Jan Answers was a Q&A site. Was it? Okay. I know they had that. They had a chat forums. I didn't really go on them. They were kind of like, eh. I didn't really chat back then. The chat was a precursor to this, actually. Now that I think about it, I didn't get into it. The chat. It was too fast to type and like keep up and shit. But it was on interest, basic interest. So if you were like into cars, if you're like into photography, if you're into whatever, there's different groups on there and stuff. And then, but those, oh, I know what I like about Yahoo. Yahoo had the game zone, right? So I used to really be into playing dominoes back then. I used to play with my guys. At break, they played dominoes. I got good at it. Pretty good actually. I got my ass kicked though in the Philippines by my sister. I was so kicked. I said, "You sure you don't play?" No, I never play. I'm like, "You full of shit. You're a hustler." Anyways, they had the games, and here's a funny story. It's funny, and it's kind of creepy. So I wanted to play because I used to, I had to go there on Saturday sometimes to work, and the guys were, it was this limited crew, so they were doing their job in the warehouse, and I would go in the office because I wasn't a bird dog. I thought, hey, this is what we have to do. We have to work on, and that's it. They do their job. I didn't have to, treat them like kids or whatever. So I go in the office and just sit on the computer. Funny and creepy. Okay, I'm listening. Okay, so here we go. Get to the story. I like playing dominoes online, right? They had different games, but the dominoes, and nobody would jump in there because you had your little icon. It could be an animal, it could be a girl, it could be a boy, whatever, blah blah blah. So I had whatever name, whatever it was a boy, and nobody really wanted to go in there or whatever. They might play one game with me and just like bounce or whatever. They wouldn't stay and play other games or so. Back then, like the alcoholic that I am, I got into Cadillac margaritas. I don't know if you had a Cadillac margarita. They're really good. Cadillac margaritas is a margarita with a shot of Grand Mary. I can't say it. It's a French orange liqueur in the margarita, right? So you can have a regular margarita with that shot thrown in there, but I didn't do it that way. I did it on the rocks. So instead of them blending it, it was just ice and then the triple sec or whatever it was, and then that shot, and that was my drink, guy. That was G. I love that drink. That was my go-to drink, because I went from being gin and tonics to that. Anyways, so I changed my name to Caddy 1800. So Caddy is for the Cadillac Margarita. So get these names. Caddy 1800. 1800 was that nasty tequila from Cuervo. 1800. So there you go. That was my name. And then, like I said, I changed my icon to a little girl. I just said that fucking wrong. To a girl icon on the face. So I started getting people that wanted to play with me. So I would play games. But then again, there was chatting, like, so in the ASL, I would get that. What the hell is ASL? ASL is all the time, which means age, sex, and live where you're at. That's what these people want to know. So, I gave ages. I would say something like, okay, like 20s. Because I was like 27, 28 at the time. And, same thing. Guys didn't want to play with an old lady. So I had to change the age. So I would say 19. Seriously, 19. And I would give people. So one time I was playing with this one person, and he was telling me his life story. Yeah, while we're playing. The whole time he was trying to, the word now is like, he was trying to get to me, whatever, they call it rizzing now. I think that's the word that the youngsters use now. The whole lingo has changed, man. I gotta learn to keep up. Rizzing. So he was trying to rizz me big time, I said, oh, where are you from? Oh, I live in California. Where at? Well, I don't like to disclose that, but I live in California. Southern California, to be exact. Da da da. And I was, oh, it's like he keeps going on and on that I'm beautiful, that he loves me, that he wants to take care of me, he wants to fly me over to where he was at. I forgot exactly where he said he was at. He said, I'll take care of you, I'll treat you so good, I'll take you out where you want, da da da. I mean, just telling me all this stuff, man. And I go, it just I asked like that one person that asked. I was like, hey, I just gotta ask you one thing. I only like people that are really intelligent and smart. They don't have to be geniuses or anything, but they have to be like intelligent and they have to be smart in life and in their ways. Of course I am. I'm intelligent. I'm smart. Really, Hunter. Hey, you're back. How you doing? Thank you for coming back. And you gave me a like. I appreciate that. So I'm telling a story how people used to like try to pick up on me because they thought I was a 18-year-old girl. Yeah, weird. I know. Because I wanted to play dominoes on Yahoo back in the day, back in the 90s. And here's what I told them. So you think you're really smart and intelligent, right? Yeah. You think it's a smart thing to be telling all these things to somebody you don't really know online and promising all these things that you're going to send me money. Yeah, to send me money to fly me over there to see you, be with you and stuff. You think that's smart? Well, I'm just trying to say, like, well, wait, how did they think you were a Nina? What was your username? I told you, didn't you listen? I said 18, Caddy 1800. Caddy 1800 because I used to like Cadillac margaritas, and the 1800 was because it was the tequila, Cuervo Tequila 1800. Yo, I tore my knee at the game. Oh no! I told you, oh, I hope you're okay. Make sure you get some alcohol and peroxide in there and just like let it dry out. I hope you're okay. So, anyways, the 1800, that's where they thought I was 18 years old. The live was lagging a bit. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. So, anyways, I used to play. I couldn't get people to play with me, so I changed my name to Caddy 1800, and I put a picture of a girl instead of a boy or a dog. They had different like to pick avatars. There we go. That's the word. Avatars. So I picked the girl with pigtails. It was just like a little like drawing cartoon. So I was getting hits, and this guy was playing with me for a while. Sorry, I'm looking at this chat. Here's the camera. So I was playing with this guy for a while, for like an hour. I don't know. And he's telling me that he loved me, that he wanted to take care of me. He was gonna like, da da da. I'm like, dude, and I asked him, are you smart? And tell, yes, okay. So you think doing this is smart with a person? Well, yeah, I have feelings for you and all this stuff. I know I'm in love with you, and okay. Here, I'm gonna tell you this thing, man. You've been playing with me and you promised me all these things, and yet you say you're intelligent. Do you know that I'm a 30 something? I don't know how old I was back then. I was in my early 30s. I'm a 30 something year old man and just want to play things, and I couldn't get anybody to play with me until I changed my name. I changed my avatar, and here you promised me all this. I don't think you're very intelligent, my friend. And click, I just like bounced. I logged off. So that was the story, and it just made me think, and what happens to catch a predator and all that stuff. That's what happens on these things. And by the way, I am sounding now a little because I'm feeling, by the way, but I'm not drunk. It's a gabapentin. If you look it up, you'll see the results. It's the same thing. Yeah. Now it's kicking in. I'm okay, but anyone asks you if you're okay. I'm okay. I'm just a little loopy because I took the medication. I had my epidural done today. They stuck a needle in my spine and they shot me out with some kind of... Here, let me read it, guys. I'll read it right now. Let me read it. Oh. I'm going to close the door too. It's cold. Fat Brooks putting his videos on YouTube. I think something happened on the. Let's see. Yeah, he ain't coming up. Something happened. Oh well, I'll look it up later. Okay, would you have told him I'm a cop? You know, it's funny you said that because that whole thing when To Catch a Predator started coming, when it first started coming out, um, somebody told me, some guy told me, hey, we should do that, man. We should like what, lure the guy, lure the guy, and then what we're gonna do? And he kind of just looked at me. What are we gonna call the cops or what are you thinking? And like, I stopped them there. I said, if you're thinking what I'm thinking you're thinking, I'm like, no, I don't want no part of that, man. I was like, yeah, I know there's this vigilantes and stuff, but I'm not gonna do that. There's plenty of those guys online on YouTube. So that answers your question. Yeah, I probably would have called the cops if that thing happened. I tell my wife because my boys are really to Roblox, and she does monitor. She does monitor his YouTube account. She makes sure that because he has a YouTube. She monitors his TikTok. She monitors his Facebook. She monitors also Roblox. She told him, hey, if anybody starts to chat with you, they show it to me and she'll block them. Because I told her all the stuff that has happened where the predators they'll start doing like, hey, like grooming, and then they'll lure the person off to private Roblox, and Roblox does nothing about it, and then they go to Discord, and then the rest of it happens where they end up flying them, or just like the story I'm telling you guys. Well, Vitali does that. He does that. He came back to America after he was in the cell. I was there when that happened, by the way. I made a video, by the way, and I got like over 27,000 views on it, by the way. Just throwing it out there if you want to check it out. I mean, I edited it all out. I cut 5 hours of his stream on Kick, and I made it to like under something like under 30 minutes. And then some dude came in and just took my video and then used it as his and put his what do you call it? His what's it called when they put their name on it? Like their you know what I'm talking about. I said, oh, you motherfucker, dude, really? His channel got taken away anyways. Vitals, assess plant lumbar, radiculopathy. Current plans: injection, steroid, spine, lumbar, epidural. That's what I had done. With fluoroscopic guidance, which was, I told you, he did some kind of like ink to see on film or on camera, whatever. I didn't see any of that stuff. I should have asked him, hey man, can I video this? I want to see what you guys are doing. But I was just like so freaked out. He probably said no. But I was so freaked out. I kept my cool, guys. I kept my cool. Okay, lumbar epidural, steroid injection, procedure report, physician, MD, I won't say his name. Pre-operative diagnosis. Number 1, lumbar radiculopathy. I like Anton Dawson would say, hide your kids, hide your wives, hide everybody. The sad thing about his kids these days can't even game online without having to worry about some jeeper creeper lingering around. Exactly, same thing with playing with a Facebook or whatever, anywhere. They're bad, man. And just imagine all the people that don't get caught. That's the thing. Procedures performed: L5 through S1. There you go. See, anterior lumbar epidural steroid injection. 2, intraoperative fluoroscopy, and number 3, epidurography. Indications: patient is here today for epidural steroid injection. The risk benefits of alternatives to the procedure were discussed in detail and with the patient, including risk of bleeding, nerve injury, and infection, CSF leak. Ugh, that sounds nasty. That's the liquid in your spine, by the way. I don't know if you knew that. There's liquid in your spine. And that's that liquid that's in your brain. Interesting stuff, man. Prior to the procedure, an informed consent was obtained. That's why I didn't do the epidural back in 2011 and 12 when they first discovered all this stuff. Because I had some slip discs, so in the X-ray they saw the disc, but they also saw all this problem with my vertebrae, and they recommended therapy, and then like, well, the drugs that I was taking. I'm like, hey, dude, I don't want to take these pills anymore, man. I sleep 18 to 22 hours a day, I'm not. It's not doing anything other than just taking the pain away. You want therapy, and that worked. But then they were suggesting epidural, and I signed up, and I chickened out at the end. Anyways, because the risk also is that you could be paralyzed temporarily or permanently. Back then, I didn't want to, and today, I said, if that happens, well, what the fuck? What the fuck is my case judge gonna say? Okay, well, he can fucking do this job now. That's what they did, man. So now I'm showing this. Look, man. Besides my fucking brain, this right here, physically, right here. Okay, procedures to detail. The patient was taken into the operating room. It was like creepy. What the hell, man? Procedure room, and I was like keeping it cool, but I was like, dude, I had anxiety. The nurse even asked me, "Are you scared? Are you nervous?" I'm on, nah, I'm not scared. I'm not nervous. I just have a lot of anxiety. That's what I told her. I'm anxious about this thing, and I was. And I remember when they laid me down, as they were doing the procedure, somebody was massaging my leg, and it felt good. I think that was to like kind of calm me down, relax me, and it worked. It was a good massage. Yeah, I know what you guys are thinking. I know what you're thinking. I don't want to say it, man. I'm not that creep. Man, I can't read this. Energetic procedure. Upper buttocks. Yeah, they love my my ass is showing. I have transplant, by the way. Because it was too painful. I couldn't do the rest of it. I got God dang, I can't remember the name of the flower. Lotus. A lotus flower. That's all the way across my hips, and I was gonna build like a Buddha, but it was a bear, like the Grateful Dead bear, but it was a Buddha with like four arms and stuff. It was gonna be a whole scene, but it's too painful, and I'm like, I left it at that with a transplant. I wonder if they're like, I know they're laughing later on. Oh yeah, big ass transplant on that guy. Anyways, the entire lumbar spine, sacrum, and upper buttock areas were sterilely prepped with cure prep and draped in the usual sterile manner. An AP fluoroscopic view was used to identify the L5-S1 interspace in the skin. Overlaying was anesthetized. That's the only thing I felt pain. When they did the anesthesia, I felt the pain. I'm like, and then like I guess it went numb because all I felt was just pressure, like he was pinching. And there was probably like clamps or something. Like I said, I wish he would let me film it, but he wasn't gonna let me do that. Maybe next time, because I know there's gonna be more in the future. They don't just do one. Anesthetized with 1% lidocaine. That's what they used the last time, the month before. They shot me 2 months ago. They shot me out with 9 shots of lidocaine, which was fine for a couple hours. And then after that, it was a shit, There was nothing else. With a 25 gauge skin needle. After the infiltration, this was followed by advancement with an 18 gauge times a 5-inch touchy needle towards the interspace until the ligament was engaged. Once the ligament was engaged, loss of resistance technique using air was used to gain access into the epidural space. Once loss of resistance was achieved, and after negative aspiration for blood and cerebrospinal fluid, 2 milliliters of Omniplaque 300 was slowly injected under the real-time imaging, which showed an appropriate epidural spread in myelogram and identified there was no evidence of CSF or vascular update. Then, after the negative aspiration, a solution of consists of 10 milligrams of dexamethasone and 4 milliliters of normal saline was administered, and the needle was reinstated, resealed, and removed. The patient was taken to the recovery room in stable condition. Injection of the I could get up and walk, no problem. Like I said, I felt like an anesthesia, so I'm like, okay, I'm walking straight. Kind of like, did you guys ever see that movie? It's an old movie, Caveman. Was it called Caveman? Ringo Starr was in it. The young lady, the blonde lady from Cheers. I forget, the really uptight, like serious lady. She was in it, and then Matus, he was a raider. He was in it. He was like the ogre in it. It was a good movie. So, anyways, they're all like walking like hunchback, and then by accident, what's his name too, man? A serious actor was in it. I can't remember his name either. Goddamn, dude. Anyways, they're walking like this, and then one of them like accident like had his back straighten up. Oh, and then they did that to each other, like straighten people up and shit. It was funny. So that's how I was walking. I was walking straight. I didn't start feeling it until later with my backpack when I was walking. The last, I don't know how far it is. It's a little bit over a mile from where the drop bus, but that's the best route. I did the last year before this in the daytime. That's where I was walking, and up my hill, and I started feeling it. I'm like, I'm getting tired, man. And by the time I got to the hill, I had to like slow down, and I was feeling my lower back. The needle was style, and the patient was taken to the recovery room. The injection, phosphate. So that's that. And they did a copy with his signature there. So I'm gonna send this to them people that think that okay, well, he can get a job. If I can get a fucking job, man, I would just go back to the trade. But I can't. I'm too weak and too slow to keep up. I'm not gonna last. They're gonna get rid of me. That's just how it is. It's National Geographic. Only the strong survive. The weak and old, they get just tossed aside. In the old days, they used to take care of the old and weak. They would put them in positions where, like, okay, just kind of hang out in the tool crib, hand out tips, material handling. They give you like an apprentice or 2 or 3, depending how busy it was, the apprentices to help you get all the material and sort it out and stuff. And that was your job. So when the journeyman or whatever came in, oh, we need this. Okay, just go get it for them and send it. If you had we call them petty bones, so the big forklift, it looks like a tractor. You'd have one of the apprentices drive it over there, like, so they get experience driving that thing too. Anyways, let me go back to the chat, guys. Okay, Anton Dawson, I don't know who that is. Peekaboo, I'm on for quite a few channels, man. It's just discussing some of the stuff that's posted on family channels. Do you really? I didn't know that, bro. Huh, interesting. Well, if you're interested later on, man, let me know. Hunter, it's a school night, but I'm sorry. I keep changing subject. No, it's okay. I'm sorry. I just keep rambling on. I'm sorry, guys. But that was what happened today. I had my epidural, and it went fine. They were a good crew. I call them a crew, with the nurses and the doctor. I love that doctor. He's the very first doctor that I met. He's the one that did my observation, and he's the one that suggested the things. He suggests some other things that I wish they could do, but I don't think my insurance approved it because I didn't hear. I'll ask him when I see him next month. Well, hey, how about this and how about that? How about he came short of saying, hey, do you want massage therapy? I'm like, that'd be nice, man. Oh, that would be nice. I hadn't had massage in a long time. Anyways, he said, what about acupuncture? Oh, yeah. I did acupuncture a long time ago, back when I used to live in Carlsbad, Oceanside. I used to see him, but he was kind of just a flake. So I quit seeing him. So he was in the same office as my chiropractor. Anyways, and then remember how the bad comments sections used to be on channels like Disney and Nick. It was really you used to moderate for those things. What was it like forums or something for those channels? But dude, I heard that moderators for Facebook have PTSD for the things they see, and sometimes some stuff slips through, like YouTube, not YouTube, but I'm sorry, Facebook in the Philippines. It's like a totally different. I mean, monster. They post stuff like gory shit sometimes. Like yeah, like people getting shot. Right there on camera, like up close even, or people get run over. I seen people get run over, like some lady got run over by a bus and her head like was just exploded and her brains went everywhere. What the fuck? It's like there's yeah. Don't send me that shit. I don't want to see that stuff. It's normal over there. So the moderators are different for over there than it would be here. But I saw something. They're doing a documentary about them, and then they say, "Yeah, man, it's like we see you don't even want to know the stuff that we see that people post. And that's our job. We have to be on here just like every day. So we always are, and just like delete it, or just whatever. I'm like, well, do you report to people? Well, yeah, but a lot of them are just like sock accounts. I, I'm sorry. I haven't seen the movie Caveman, but I remember Curtis, the caveman from Phil the Future. Remember him? No, I don't remember that one. But anyways, that movie is not Caveman. It might come out a different one. Just look up Ringo Starr. He used to be in the Beatles. He used to be the drummer, and he made that movie. And if you remember the name of, it's not Susan Sarandon, but it's the lady that used to be in the show Cheers, the waitress, the serious one, the blonde one, the one that dated Ted Danson, that one. All right, that rhymes. Only the strong survive, the weak and the old get tossed aside. Dude, it's like that's your it's reality, man. This is how it is. And in my trade, in my local, that's what they do, man. And like that, I already know. I don't fucking want him, dude. He's fucking slow. He's fucking stupid. Get rid of him. It's just changed. It's like the culture's changed in my local, in my trade. I might be going somewhere, but I don't have the money. It takes money to go travel somewhere. I don't even have a license to drive. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to make excuses. I'm just saying I'm gonna do that, and like, okay, there's guys working in Nevada. I would love. That's where I would go, and they're working 7/12s. Okay, 7 days a week, 12 hours a day, day and night. Okay, maybe 3 shifts even. I don't know. The swing shifts, in between. I don't know. But that's the thing. Am I going to be able to handle that? All that walking, carrying stuff, walking like stairs because they're plants. So there's different levels you have to go to and go get material and be on ladders. And it's just a fast pace. And, these are my brothers that I know, but they're going to need somebody that can get the job done in a timely manner because they're going to get pressure. So there you go. I don't know. I could try, but I mean, I'm not. They're not going to gift me anything, and I'm not asking to get gift. Like, just But if there is a big project to do in San Diego, again, I might go to it. But they're very selective who they send to those jobs too. That's another thing. It's just a lot of things. I got asked by somebody, well, what about being an instructor? Do you think? Yeah, I love doing that, but you know what I have to do for that? I mean, it's even worse than getting a job because it's really together, but it's a different organization. So, anyways, Robert Pabon. Okay, so he says, Robert Pabon, there has been a connection between the graphic content Nigerian moderators are exposed to the amount of street violence where the headquarters are located. So you mean all the all the fighting and stuff videos that happen, all like on Facebook or on Instagram's full of that stuff. That's all I get, and that's what I was sharing on X. So I could have been reported for that. That too much violence. I don't know. Like I said, I need to really read the rules and I have to watch my P's and Q's and what I do. So, um, I did something on Instagram, but all I did was I just shared what they were showing. I think I know what it was, but they never really specifically told me which one. That's the good thing about Facebook. Facebook say, "Hey, it was this post right here." Okay, and they'll put you on a timeout. It's happened before. Okay, I'm on timeout for so many days or a week or whatever. Um, Something political or whatever. But Instagram doesn't. They just say you broke the rules, and this is what happens. X, you broke the guidelines, so your account is suspended. It's so suspended that I can't even erase the damn comment. I want to just end it, and they won't let me end it. Oh, you can't do that. You're suspended. What the fuck? What do you mean I can't, end my account? Are you cold, dude? Here, I give you my. Here, he likes my hoodies. He likes to like my hoodies. There you go, buddy. There you go. There you go. There you go. He likes it. Anyways, and then YouTube gives you strikes. So 3 strikes and you out, like in baseball. I got a strike, the copyright strike, and that was me. That was being stupid. X has his standards about no fighting, no stalking, sniping. He did something. He did something, got banned. Will he address it on YouTube? I don't know. We shall see, because he's adding his videos on YouTube that he had on Kick, and it sucks because he was back on Kick and he was making money. And I don't know. Check out Fat and Broke if you want. I'm not gonna say anything bad. I mean, to me, he's entertaining. It's like he says the same thing. Dude, this is like Howard Stern, all right? If you guys remember old Howard, not the new Howard, the Howard Stern now, the Howard Stern of before. I mean, he was foul, he was vulgar, he pushed the envelope back in the 90s and even late 80s and stuff. It took him a long time to finally get that on the a syndicate on the radio. I forgot what company it was before iHeartRadio, or somebody else that owned all the, and then he would get on those radio stations, and then he got away from that and went to Sirius. And when Sirius started getting big, satellite radio. I don't know if he's ended that or not. Maybe he's going to go with a podcast or something, but he lost a lot of followers because he's going I don't know. What do you call it? Mainstream? He's going PC, political correct, I guess, type thing. So he's going against what he used to say and do. And it's his right. So anyways, going back to the chat, the connection of the near. Okay. Peekaboo says, the correction, Antoine Dawson went viral in 2010 for his news interview. What news interview? Can you tell me about it, or you want me to look it up? Hunter, I'm listening to y'all talk while I play with my friends on the game. Alright, no problem, buddy. Thanks for being on here. And I know you gave me a like. I really appreciate you. Hunter, I don't know how old he is, but he's very mature for his age. And he follows along. So we try to keep the subjects all here to kind of like, within PG-13, you know what I'm saying? I don't like saying too many like crazy shit and stuff. I do have a potty mouth. That's just me. Sorry, guys. I gotta work on it, especially if I ever get monetized. You know what I mean? Alright, so, Class of 88, tonight's topic, MSNBC. I don't have MSNBC, but I am probably gonna, because I lost FUBU, and they lost their contract with NBC, basically. So anything related to NBC pissed me off, because I couldn't watch freaking Sunday Night Football, and they lost the contract with other channels, and just say, I'm done with them. And I'm probably gonna go with YouTube TV. I have to see. I might go with them. And they offer MSNBC, which is MS now. They have NBC, so I can watch. Oh, sorry. And then also they have CNN. Not for me, for my dad. My dad lives here. All right. I don't live with my daddy. My dad lives here. This is my my house, my home, and since I was in the Philippines, and then when I was working abroad, I asked them to kind of stay here because before he would just come in and leave the poor animals, the dogs and the cat. I said they need somebody, Dad. So can you like kind of just I cleaned up the other bedroom, set up how he wants, and then when I got sick, he still had this and he had this where he lived, and then my dad, I said, Dad, well just live here, It's like what live here, why and over there, and so he lives here with me, and I'll just leave it at that. All right. So, but that's the least I could do. I could set it up. That's what he likes watching. He likes watching. He misses it. CNN. I told him, hey, CNN's on there. MS He liked MS a lot. MSNBC. So I get it for him. I don't care. I don't watch. I don't really watch mainstream news. The only thing I would watch was Fox News reports, and I would watch. Now I just on YouTube. I watch that, and I watch Bloomberg. Anyways, I watch anything with business, stocks and stuff. Uh, I watch Al Jazeera. I have the app, or I can watch them through YouTube. There's different things. You can watch Euro News, whatever. You can watch all those on YouTube, and actually they have them on free TV, like on different Tubi or whatever. Not Tubi, but those apps, or they're on there. If you have a smart TV, they'll automatically be there. Okay. So you were talking about MS. What about it? Okay, Class of '88. And Class of '88, I just shout out about Raider Nation, dude. I can't wait for draft day. And draft day, I don't know, because that's in the morning, so I don't know if I could be at a bar. I gotta be somewhere, dude. I gotta watch it. I want to see when they draft. And then from then on, it's gonna be Fernando. But he's not gonna start. That's good. We're gonna build a line for him. He's gonna have a mentor in Kirk Cousins, and hey, the future's gonna be better. They're building a team. We're gonna be an O line. We got the running backs. We're gonna get better. Man, we've been best for so long. Class of '88, just so you know, man. I got my Raider hat. I'll put it on. Where is it at? Where is it at? Oh no. Where's my Raider Nation hat? Oh shit. Oh, there it is. It was hiding. Watch this, dude. I had to get this hat. I love this hat. I love this hat. That was for that year when they did the drafts. They always have a new one come out. They came out with this one. I said, I gotta get it. I went to the store and got it, man. It's a fitted hat. Yeah. Raider Nation. I get a lot of hate. I'm 16. I'm very mature. You are very mature, Hunter. I know you are. That's why I admire you, and I'm glad that you come back. So it's all good, man. You're part of the community. You're part of this community. I like this. This community is like grown. It's getting bigger, and I like it. But you guys are my people that come on every time. There's somebody that comes here all the time. He actually said hi earlier, but he's busy, and that's Stinker Man. He comes on. Let's see. Peekaboo Vemos. Yeah, man, you gotta go pull up Anton Dawson interview. Okay, let me pull it up. I'll do it on Google first and see what it tells me. So I'll get to you guys right now. Okay, chat. I'm just trying to do this. That's how my brain works. I can only do one thing. I can't chew bubblegum and walk at the time. I can't be paying attention to this and this. I can't even spell Antoine. Oh. I probably know who it is. I just the name. I'm not really good with names. Anton Dawson. American Internet Person. Okay, he's a black gentleman. Anton Dawson, American Internet Personality Singer. Kevin Anton Dawson is American Internet Celebrity Singer and Actor. Oh, is he that guy? I seen that. No, that's not him. What's Anton Dawson doing now? Dawson plans to launch his own beer. All run. So, anyways, what about him? By the way, it's pretty funny. Look what he says. What does he say? Anton Dawson opening up. Rip mom. My mom died yesterday, and I can't bury her. Can you help me raise money for her funeral tribute? Wow. I hope. I hope that wasn't wrong. I hope that wasn't like sarcasm. I'll look him up later. I guess my phone is losing, so I have to do the power and then hold it because if not, the stream's gonna die. I will do streams on my laptop, but I had some people in the Philippines do work, and somehow now my laptop does not recognize me having a camera or a microphone. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what they did. He said he changed the process to a faster one and fixed the hinges, and he charged me $100 for that in the Philippines. And I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't want to fight it. I said, yeah, fine. I looked at my wife and said, and the guy that actually took the laptop and said, yeah, we'll do the job. He was all, he was all amazed that this guy was going to charge me so much. I said, if he would have charged me, even if he would charge me like, 3,000 pesos, I would have given him a tip. But 3,000 pesos was about $60 back then. It's more now. Anyways, I'm very pre-adult LL. Yeah, you are. But don't grow up too fast, man. Enjoy your age, okay? Please. Because you're going to look back when you get to be, 16 now? So you'll be 32 one day. And you'll be living your life, whatever. Hopefully you're successful. You got a good career. And you have a wife and kids maybe by that age. Don't do it in your 20s or whatever. Don't do it too young. Live your life. And then by your 30s, whatever I can just say, sow your wild oats, get all that out of your system, and then settle down. Well, yeah, man, you gotta check. Okay, I'll check them out later. Pre-adult LL. Okay, Peekaboo. And you said if I'm interested in becoming a mod, sure I'll do it if you need one mod. All right, we'll talk about that, man. We'll talk about that. As the channel grows, I'm probably gonna need one, and I'm gonna have to set like a schedule. A set schedule when we do these, so we'll talk about that. All right. But I thank you very much. I want to do somebody that's here regularly and kind of sees and agrees. I've heard horror stories about mods, with streamers, and I'm like, I don't want to get into that. I don't know how streamers end up stealing your crypto or turning on you and stuff like that. I mean, I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen on streams, and like, well, I mean, I wouldn't care, if my mom's making jokes or we're messing around, that's funny. But depending on the streamer, like Fat and Broke, he gets a little aggro sometimes. He don't like being like, teased or whatever, trolled sometimes, especially on his mood. I'm not saying anything bad, Fats. I don't know if you ever come on my YouTube channel, by the way. I don't know. Because I followed him on YouTube and I followed him on Kick, and I was kind of a supporter, I'll say, and he liked me and he gave me status on his channel, which it's no big deal, but it is. He recognized me as a contributor to his channel, just like one day, some people will be contributors or just regular mods, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's how it happens. You build a rapport, right? Maybe to a point that we can talk off YouTube and another platform, so we really get to know each other a little better. I'm still on Discord, all right. I could do it through I could throw it through the Facebook, and then if I know you a little better, maybe I could put you on Instagram, and then we can on the Messenger on Instagram. Because Messenger, I like Messenger Instagram better. It's a little better, especially when you do voice or video. It's a way better than Facebook. Okay. But I appreciate it. Yeah. We'll talk about that, by the way. Cool hat. Thank you. I got a lot, a lot of booze yesterday. That's okay. I like it, man, dude. Look at the design, man. It's like this is classic. You know, the flag like that. And I have to say, the person that had it, oh yeah, yeah, Antonio Brown. He's the one that was wearing it. I'm like, I gotta get that hat. That was the day for that draft. I forgot what year that was. I gotta see. I don't know if it was 2022 or I don't know what year it was. I forget. Grandma, I'm free. That idiot. Man. Anyways, forget it. Okay, so Hunter says, I try to come in when I can, and I have school and soccer and just a lot. So as I know, don't worry about it. You do what you do, and I appreciate that. I appreciate any little. Like I said, Stinker Van has been with my channel for a while now, and and like he comes over, stops, and says hi. Mr. N.A., same thing. He'll stop by and say hi. Hey, hi. They don't have to stay the whole time. I know they got a life. I don't have a life. And this is my like thing to like, hey, when I get on and I talk to you guys, and I like it. Anyways, horror stories about mods. Yeah, like I said, these people, but who knows? They said that they got into their personal stuff, stole their crypto, and different stories, guys. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, okay, but it's the same thing. It's got to be somebody I trust that's gonna like like do a good job. Like we have an understanding of what we're gonna moderate. At first when my channel started, there was youngsters just to come on, and they would say, I'm like, hey, well, I don't talk to youngsters because the topic. So I would tell them we'd go away. But then there's people like Hunter that's pretty mature, and we keep he just listens. But we try to keep the topics also, within reason. You know what I mean? That might change a little bit more. No, I don't know. Like I said, I have to check the rules. But my channel, what I want to do, I want to do like reaction, and that like reaction. Um, like, and I don't want to use their names, but everybody does it. It's called desktop, and they're like sharing what they're watching on X, Instagram, TikTok, whatever, and like, oh, what the hell, look at this, well, but I have to check with copyright. I have to check with like what's allowed because I know violence is not allowed. It's got to be like what do you call it? That blurred out and stuff. So I have to make sure I watch out what I put on. Obviously you can't have nudity in there and other stuff. So that's what I want to do. But I need a camera and I need room to add that program. And I tried it. I was unsuccessful. I could show. I figured out how to like share my screen, but with that program, but it would show my face or my voice. If I could do my voice with a microphone, okay, that'd be one thing. You don't see my ugly face, and then we interact with the chat. But I think maybe having a camera with my face somewhere in a corner up there, I don't know. It's just throwing it out there. And then like if it gets busy, like yesterday, where there was a lot of spam, man, those people are just out of control. They're just taking over. And it wasn't the subject. It was just that they were just spamming too much. Okay, I would do it for free, LL. I know you would. I know you would. I could be mod, but I'm in school. I know. You're busy doing your stuff. I know. Don't worry. You do enough doing being here. You do enough of being here, interacting with the chat, acting mature, being mature, not acting. You're being mature because there's so many people your age or younger or whatever, even older. And okay, they do drive-bys. I call them drive-bys because they drive by, stop, they throw their troll, but then they take off. That's not trolling. Trolling is you're here because I relate trolling to fishing. You throw, the lure or whatever. We use Rapalas. I love Rapalas. They work great. The Rapalas. If you're a fisherman and you're gonna troll on a boat, use the Rapalas. They'll take a beating, but it's like whatever. You get another one, and then just throw it out there, cast it out there, and just like let it drag with the boat, the ship, and they're gonna hit it. They can't refuse it, man. So that's trolling. You're leaving it out there, where like it's luring, So a troll needs to like be here, just like not just stop and just take off. Come on, man. It's like don't waste everybody's time. You're not you're not being funny. You're not contributing. Contribute even with your trolls. Like those Edgars at one time, they were contributing. It was funny. Then there was another homeboy. I forget his name. He comes from stops from time to time, and he wants to do shock checks and stuff, and it's fucking funny. Okay, Anton Dawson said something along the lines. Well, apparently we have an intruder, and he's climbing in your window, and he's snatching your people up. So you need to. Oh shit, that's kind of weird, dude. That reminds me. I don't want to share this story because it's kind of. There's a kid here. I had a girlfriend, and that's what she wanted. Okay, I don't. Yeah, I don't want to get into it. That's what she wanted. Yeah. Anyways, hide your kids and hide your wives. Besides, he's wording everything out here. Okay, well, I'll check it out, man. Okay, take 3077. As a fellow white person, I'm glad to have more voices representing our country and community. That's what it's about, bro. That's about, man. That's the America that I grew up. Remember when I was a kid? About freedom of speech, about being able to, like, whatever, and we could interact. It didn't matter, but it's like now it's just so politicized, and it's like you can have white pride, you can be proud to be white, and if you're Irish white or whatever, you can be just like you can be proud of being, black pride. You can be brown pride. Doesn't mean anything racist. Just be proud of what you are. That's cool. It's okay, right? So, as a fellow white person, I'm glad to have more voices representing our country. Yes, that's what it's about. That's what this country's about. Even if you don't agree or like it, that's what it's supposed to be: freedom of speech. Fuck, even hate speech is free speech. You know what I mean? The NWNCP sometimes does go and represent people that are accused of white supremacy and shit like that, man, because they are there to, help people with the First Amendment. Represent, should I say. But anyways, that's that. Okay? So welcome aboard. Welcome aboard to our community. I hope you stay along. Hope you subscribe. I hope you like, I really appreciate it. Peekaboo says the wildest about the mod thing is sorry. Though that's wild about the mods doing that. But yeah, I understand 100%. It's good to really get to know the mods outside just YouTube. You do. Because I do follow other streamers or live streamers here on Facebook, or I used to. And one of them is called Phil in the Philippines. And he knows this person personally because they used to hang out and eat breakfast and whatever in Angeles City, right? Because they both lived in that city. And then his moderator has his own channel, which hasn't been on for a while. And I can't find out his friend, Our Philippine Journey. And he talks about he includes his wife, but she's never there. She's like my wife. She's like in the other bedroom or something watching the stream. And she'll say, hey, this happened or whatever. So she's just kind of camera shy. She don't like being on it. And he talks about everything. Talks about things about the city, about healthcare, about finances, about world events, involving the Philippines and whatnot. And I liked it, but he's not on there. But his moderator was Phil in the Philippines. They knew each other, so they interacted, like I said, outside YouTube. And they kept it, okay, we're going to keep it like, hey. So they understand each other. And that's what I would like to have. An understanding with the moderators. Like, hey, because they can't just be one person. Because, like I said, look at Hunter. Hunter wants to do it. And I would actually let Hunter do it. Hunter would be the one that would handle all the young trolls, like, hey, it's like, just handle them to a certain extent, but they start being like, I don't want like really racism, and I don't want like, bigotry in there and the argument. And nobody really argues in my chats. That's what I noticed. That one chat that we had with that one person about, those two people about, God and spiritual, and they had their understandings. It was a great it was a conversation. It wasn't a debate. It wasn't other people come on and would try to, and like, no, it's like, no, I'm not saying that. And they didn't like it, so they would leave. One person told me shut up. I said, no, I'm not going to shut up. That's it. I didn't tell him to shut up. I'm not going to shut up. I'm just going to say, what I think, how I feel. Anyways, okay. The last thing I said that people, you really know them and gain level of trust with them for sure. Yes, just some rapport, man. To just keep, hey, this I'm gonna do a live stream on such and such day at time, and it's gonna be these subjects. And I'll even ask for advice. Say, what do you think? Or you can, if you're the moderator, okay, well, like this, maybe don't start going off topic. Remind me, hey, dude, what were you talking about? Like, what I mean? Let's keep the conversation like, going. But it's just me babbling, and you guys are here, and I appreciate it. And you guys interact with me, and so there's people against like debating or whatever, and we'll talk it out, man. Like I said, man, Charlie Kirk taught me something about having conversations, not debating, having conversations, and that's it. Not debating, just conversations in a mild mannered way. He had his beliefs, he had his thoughts. Unfortunately, I think that's why he was assassinated for that. How it happened, who it happened, it's all weird, and I'll leave that alone. I never got into that. That was enough. I just know that it wasn't a 30-06, guys. I don't know much about weapons, but a 30-06 would have blown his head off. I mean, at the neck, it would have just his head would have been just hanging. It wouldn't have been a perfect little thing, where they explode. But I'll leave it at that, man. I really know them in game level. Okay, Angel, okay. Bro's yapping. Yes, I'm yapping, bro. Thank you for stopping. Could you hit the like button, please? I'm at 12. I'm always yapping. That's what my channel's about. I yap. I yap, 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 yap. But hey, if you give like a topic or something, we can talk about a topic or questions. I answer them, right? Uh-oh, my wife's in the video. Hold on, guys. My family comes first, guys. Always. She respects that I do my live stream. She knows that's my thing. Okay. She sent a video, messenger. Where is it, babe?
He said he wants daddy. Daddy's here. You want daddy's here? Oh. Oh, just walking. He just waked up.
He wants a house. He wants his own home. A big house. I'll do it before I die. I'll build my house. I will. It'll cost me. I'm thinking a minimum of 8,000, probably 10,000. Give them something decent. But what I want to do, it's going to take more. So we'll see. We shall see. Okay. Angel OTK, I hope you're still around, dude. I don't know. There's 4 people on here. Just, man, shoot it up. See what we're talking about. Hunter saying, I'm advanced placement class. And there. Good for you. Right on, man. Awesome. You're a smart kid. I knew you were a smart kid. Good for you. A straight A soon. Good. I'm proud of you. All right, Hunter. I could do that after school streams. We could. We'll do something, and you're past your bedtime, by the way. Hunter, if you want. Yes, I want. We'll figure it out, guys. As this channel grows, I am going to need help, and I appreciate people saying that they would like to help. We'll try it out, We'll try it out. All right? I can always make it temporary. I can make you a moderator. I saw that. Let me see. Just like okay, hide use channel, add as a moderator, go to channel. I mean, I could do that. Whenever you guys come on, you'll be the moderator. That's the thing, you know. If I have, oh shit, sorry. I hope I didn't. Okay. Uh, no, I don't want to put you on timeout. Okay, there we go. I had to remove that thing. So I could actually do that and make you guys go moderators, and then whenever you come on, you're moderators. Okay, but let's build it. Let's get to 500, and then we'll plan it out from there. You know, you guys will be here, and I know you will. I want to make some of the people that are loyal to be moderators. Okay, peekaboo vemos. Exactly. I'm all for a chill conversation and positive debate. Not everyone's gonna agree with everything, and that's okay. Just as long as everyone respects each other. Yeah. Just don't turn it into a shouting match and whatever. And like I said, when it grows, what I want to do like the live streamers that I watch. That I make a panel where people can come on. They do it on TikTok. They do it on YouTube. And then people come on and they can voice their opinion, but take it in groups, and that's where I'll need the moderators because people start yelling at a group and everything, you know. It could be more from a conversation debate to a shouting match, and so we got to keep that to a minimum, and then it's kind of hard to moderate at the same time, and we'll see. That's I have to have money to pay for that program, okay, and then I got to ask around because there's other programs. They're a lot supposedly better than that one. I forget the name of it. I have it actually. That's what I was doing my live stream with that day. All right. So Peekaboo says exactly. I'm all for a show conversation. I read that one. Okay. Tico Muerte. What's up, perro? What's up, perro? ¿Qué onda, vato? Perro. Tico Muerte. What's up? Are you a Santa Muerte guy or what? Tico. Give me a like, dude. Please. Please give me a like. I'm a suck at 12. I would appreciate it very much. I don't get bedtime. I know you don't. I know. It's 2 a.m. because you're in Michigan, right? Jeez, kid. And then you got to go to school? Get out of here. But you're an advanced student, so those classes, they're different. They're different than the standard, classes, like the regular classes, because they recognize the kids are intelligent, you know. They're bright, intelligent kids, so it's like the challenging is different, right? Oh, you're in Kentucky. Okay, I'm sorry. You're in Kentucky. It's another person that's in Michigan. I'm sorry. That's right, Kentucky. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Okay, true and okay for Peekaboo, and then Brian Estrada. Okay, Brian Estrada, 8599. What's up, bro? Call me. Why? Why do you want to be called a bitch? Just tell me that. Tell me why you want to be called a bitch, and then I will call you a bitch. I'm not gonna call you a bitch. That's disrespectful, man. I hate it when people call me a bitch. That's rude. That is rude. I'll tell you that. That is rude to me. My buddy Carlos does. Hey, bitch. And I tell him, dude, call me a bitch, man. Come on, dude. To me, bitch is like like sub. Like nah. Call me asshole. Call me dick. Call me motherfucker. Whatever you want to call me, but don't call me bitch. That reminds me of that song from NoFX, and it's not bitch. Don't call me white. Don't call me white. Don't call me white. Anybody likes NoFX, by the way? I like NoFX. The only thing is that all their songs are the same, so it gets monotonous. But when you're in the mood to listen to NoFX, it's cool. But then they changed, and people hated it. They did that like kind of like Rasta type. Like I like that album too because it was different. Okay, no, you're fine, bro. Okay, Hunter, no problem. Okay, Peekaboo, you mentioned content creators from Philippines who are some others you follow, and quite a few of them I follow too. Well, yeah, dude. There's actually, but they don't come up on my feed. I don't know why. I don't know. The algorithm doesn't put them. There is one, and they're actually big channels. these channels with experts. Oh, I got this. I got 100,000. No, dude. Some of these guys, these Filipino channels, had like millions sometimes, right? Like real big YouTubers. One of them, and he's actually a foreigner. I forgot what country, European, and he lives out in the boonies in the barangay. I forget his name, but he became like a representative. Okay, there's two of them. There's one that actually lives out, and he built his own home. He's entrepreneur. Then there's another one that's a Canadian that live in Mindanao, and he learned the language, and he travels everywhere. And he became like an ambassador for the Philippines as a traveler or as a show the country, and they love him so much that they actually let him become a Filipino citizen. So he went from being a Canadian to a Filipino citizen. And I forget their names. I'll look them up and I'll mention them. Okay, sorry, I don't have right now my train of thought to be looking for those guys. I told you I took the gabapentin, and I am very goofy, by the way. I feel it, and I probably sound like it. I'll watch this video later. I'm like, yeah, you're kind of that's what those things do. And I took two of them. If I start falling asleep, guys, just tell me. If I start dozing off, let me know, because that's the next step. But anyways, there was some Filipino. It was a couple, and they're gay, a gay couple, super rich, big ass house, man. They have a bunch of dogs and cats and pets and animal. I mean, it's a cool channel, and like their channel is not like it's like a TV show, like a reality TV show, kind of like that. Um, if I can say that, and it was kind of cool, but they don't come up on my algorithm, by the way. Okay, one of them I follow is JC Max. He's not Filipino, not from the Philippines. He's been there many times, and his wife is from there. Okay, CJ Max. I'll check him out. Let me see. I hate when it does that. This phone's so jacked up. Yeah, because he's being chismoso to neighbors. They renovated their house. Ah! Yeah, that's my son sees. Poor guy. Okay, sorry. Go back to what I was saying. IPG YouTube. There it is. So what was that? JC Max, right? Okay. So Z, not Z, right? JC Max. Oh, and by the way, CB. I don't know. I thought it was you. But I'm not gonna say who I think it was. JC Max. Oh, he travels everywhere. Stop Colombia. I've never seen him. So he's got a Filipino wife, huh? There's another streamer too, a black guy. It wasn't JC Max also, but he didn't do any more videos. I started following him. He doesn't. Okay, I'll subscribe. There he'll be. I got him. Thank you for the hookup. Let me know. Okay. Let's see, Hunter. But in a couple weeks, I can do streams because it's the end of the year. I know. All right. We'll see your streams. Just let me know. Do a notification. I'll go to your channel. Just let me know when you start. Let me know, and then I'll watch them, and I'll do a notification. I'll know when you're doing videos. It'll come up on my feed. I'm like, okay, I'll check out Hunter. Whatever you post, dude. I'll give you views. I'll give you likes. It's a community. We help each other out, by the way, guys. So if you start posting videos and you want, like I said, I subscribe for most people that have videos. I do. Or I'll subscribe to people that interact live, don't have videos. Okay. Okay, so Browner Gaming 4,000, 500. Browner Gaming, Browner 300, Browner 300. Okay, I don't know what that means. I mean, that would be nice if those were donations to my PayPal account. Overdue. I'll tell you again, on my channel, go on my channel, go view my channel, and right there on my bio, first thing you'll see is a link to my PayPal. And if that's in pesos, I'll take that too. 500 pesos is a little bit over $10. 100 pesos is over $2. 300 pesos is over $6. All right. So I don't know what they mean. I meant I can pop in your streams a lot more and help you with. Yeah, no problem, dude. Then we'll do that. Let me know when it happens. I'll do that. I'll just make moderators, okay? So you guys can help me when you guys pop in. And you'll see. We have to set the guidelines and rules of what is not acceptable. Number one is going to be spamming, guys. And if you know what spamming is, not only is like putting links to things, but it's also making long ass paragraphs of the same thing over and over and over and over. I don't care what it is. If they're doing the LGBTQ thing, that's whatever. But they're doing it over and over and over. If they're doing things about whatever, okay, yeah, just that's spamming. All right. Also, it's gonna be no racism, no arguing, and we're not gonna ban the people. We're gonna put them on timeouts. So if and when they come back, timeouts. Just we'll treat it like a school, like a class. With that troubled kid, we'll put them on timeout. Okay, you're on timeout. You're on timeout, and then that's it. My dog's snoring. Peekaboo, yeah, his wife's name is Krang. Oftentimes she's traveling along with him all of the other different countries. Okay, I'll check it out. Hey, Stinker! See? Stinker's there. Hi, Bear. How's it going? And he gave me a like. 13 likes. What's up, brother? Thank you for stopping by, man. See? Hey, Hunter, see? Stinker does the same thing, man. He's got a life. He can't be here all the time. He's been here sometimes for the duration, but like earlier today, he came on and said, just say hi, and that was cool. All right. Milky Kitty 89 TTT. He says, let's go Trump. All right, let's go Trump. Whatever, dude. I mean, he's our president. I don't get too much into politics or religion, but if we want to bring it up, we could. But it's going to have to be as a discussion again. It's going to be a calm, cool discussion. If you want to talk about Trump in your positive manner, that's cool. Fine, no problem. It's all good. This panel is open. Just don't get like too hard, start arguing with people, okay? That's all I ask. Don't get racist either, please. Not for me, but for the sake of other people. I care less, man. You're just a person online expressing your thing. I believe in the First Amendment, okay? Even online. Okay, Milky? Cool, bro. You're chill about it. I like to rage bait people that see... dude, don't rage bait, man. Tell about it, man. I did that. I did that all through TikTok, and I did that all through Facebook. And I'm not a MAGA guy. I'm not a Republican. I'm a registered Democrat, but I don't vote Democrat because the people they put are just too weak. I don't like the people. Dude, I hated what they did to Biden. That he was so sick, You should have put Kamala way before a long time. They just put it in the last minute. And okay, but then they bypassed the proper procedure about doing elections to see if she was going to be the one running for president. They just said, the Kamala train. So I said I was done. So yeah, I did rage bait a lot of people and pissed them off. I got called a racist. I got called a Nazi. All this stuff because that's how the left thinks. If you're not with their jive, then you're against them and you're the evil person. Same thing with ICE. I support ICE. I don't like their tactics, but I support ICE because that's the legal thing to do. If you're here illegally, you're here illegally. If you got to go, you have to go and try doing it the proper way. There's many people that have done that. They turned themselves in, fixed their stuff, and came back to America, and just, that's what it is. The land opportunity, but do it the right way. Milky? Okay, sounds good. What's that about modding? Yeah. Hunter, not like in a mean way. Okay, no problem. I don't know. Makes sense. It's annoying when they spam. It is annoying. No, it is annoying. It is annoying. It's annoying and disrespectful. I don't mind trolling. I don't mind drive-by trolling. I don't care. I like trolls, dude, because they interact. They're making my channel, get generation where people see it and they come on, and like Milky, he's rage baiting. I'm like, it's cool, man. That's all good. It's hilarious, bro, especially when you're in the shitter. Yeah, dude. I would go on the shitter, and that's the only time I'll go on TikTok or Facebook, and I shared something, and that would piss the shit out of people, even though it was true. They just hated it. I would post shit about Kamala when she was, here in California, and the shit that she did, and what about Trump? Well, fuck Trump. I know Trump's a crook, anyways. I mean, I'm not a Trump guy. I just don't want Kamala, and they didn't see that. They saw that if you're not Kamala, that means you're a Trump guy. No, I'm not a Trump guy. I never have been. I never will be. But he's our president. That's it. There's nothing you can do about it, man. There's nothing we can do about it. You know what I mean? I talked about that in my last the one that I got the copyright the previous night. Yeah, I talked about all that stuff about the president, what he really is to the country. All right. So, anyways, it's hilarious, especially when you on the shitter. Okay, Stinker Van. There, I popped up because I was playing bar pool. All right, cool, man. How'd you go? Sorry, I keep hitting the wrong button on this damn thing. I timed myself out on the live stream over here. There we go. Catch up. All right. Anyways, what I won. Okay, you did win, which I won. Not the best player, but not so bragging. So I said someone and talked crap to me as apology. That was a good night. Yeah, dude. That's the thing. People come on and start talking shit, and you just show them up, and that's all good, man. Good for you. Would you ever consider joining a pool league? People do pool leagues, by the way. I don't know how your schedule is. They just like doing dart leagues. They'll do pool leagues. They go to different bars and play against other teams. I don't know. You might be interested in that. I've never been good in pool. I just do it for fun sometimes. Just like Tree 27 Stewart, Harris is stupid. Yeah, she wasn't the brightest thing, man. She wasn't, man. She was terrible when she got interviewed. That's why they didn't really do what do you call it? Debates. Okay, Hunter. Not to change the subject, but I'm making a song. Good for you. You're making a song. All right. Well, maybe you can share it one day with us, or you can do it on your video on your channel, and I'll share it. I'll put it on my I was gonna say Discord. I don't have a Discord. I'm gonna put it on my community. Like in my community, so you'll see it on there. All right. Let me know. Okay, just like Tree saying, but ICE is racist. Okay, well, that's your opinion, and I'll leave it at that. Okay? Racist or not, they're doing their job. That's their job. That's all I gotta say. That's their job. That's it. That's all it is. That's their job. They're federal agents. They're put in the task force to do what they do. Is that racist? Because people are here illegally and they got to go, and their job is to go to get those people because they got warrants. Overstaying. Every country does it. I was in the Philippines, and that's the first people that come and get you. It's not the police. It's not the NBI, the National whatever. It's the Bureau of Immigration. They come and detain you, and they put you and they lock you up. Just watch what happened to Vitali. That wasn't racist. He broke the law, and that's how they hold you. They hold you with immigration, and then they process you, and they finally let him go. Okay, Milky, yes, you have common sense, and most of us are middle ground. It's just, I don't know, man. I just see things differently. And when I say those things, it just annoys the shit, like you said. And I'm not rage baiting anymore. I'm not trying to be a troll. I'm just saying, hey, this is what it is. That's why I said I like Charlie Kirk. I didn't agree with everything he said, but I like his way, how he just laid out the groundwork of what he believed and why he believed it. And that's what it is. And people lost their minds. If you watch the debates, I mean, I don't even watch that one the Turning Point anymore since he's been gone. I don't watch that shit. No, it's crap, dude. He was Turning Point. He was Turning Point. Not those guys. I'm not gonna say their names because then I'll be racist. Okay, should a country have a border? Yes. It should have a border. It should be guarded. Yes. It's a different country. It should have a border. Every country has that. Look at Europe. Look at Asia. They have borders. They have skirmishes. Right now, Thailand and Cambodia have been, in those skirmishes over borders. Because Thailand said, this is my thing. And unfortunately, Cambodian people are getting caught in between. That's the part that sucks. It's innocent people. But yes, countries should have borders, man. We should have a border to the north, and we should have a border in the south, and it should be guarded as a border. You should come to our country legally, not illegally. That's all. That's not racist. That's what people don't understand. That's all I'm saying. But that makes me racist. That makes me a turncoat to my own family, my own people. When a Mexican tells another Mexican, pinche nopal, you mean you have a cactus in your head, in your brain, and you're talking shit. It's kind of like saying whitewashed, to another race. Something like that, it's a derogatory term. Just like Studio, no. Just like Studio. I believe in open borders. Well, good. That's what you believe. And that's okay. That's your belief. And I accept that and I respect that. I'm not going to argue with that. You asked me, you're telling me, and that's it. Good for you. I'm not going to debate. I'm not going to debate on this channel, whatever. When we get a panel, like I said, where I could actually, have you guys voice your opinions or whatever, we'll do that. We'll have moderators and we can talk that. Please, if you like this channel, give it a like. If you don't like this channel, give it an unlike. But subscribe if you want to come with this community and talk about things like that. I like it because you're discussing, you're not arguing, you're not fighting. You asked me, I told you, and you told me what you feel. Just like people ask me, do you believe in God? Yes, but in a different way. Because most people that come here, then they start talking about Jesus Christ. I'm like, cool, good, I like it, whatever, but I'm not Christian. I'm not a Christian. Okay. Kevin Jeremy in 1958, Raiders suck. Yeah, they do suck, dude. They've been sucking. But I have a hat that says "Make the Raiders Great Again," and when I wore that, I got thrown into the MAGA movement. And it's just like I didn't mean that. I just make the Raiders great again. I have to wear. It's a hat in my room. I have to wear that. I'll wear that next time for you. So do me a favor, Kevin. Please like and subscribe to this channel. Please. Because when football starts, guys, we're gonna have fun. Seriously. Because that's gonna be subjects, with football, and we can talk and discuss and just talk about players, talk about games. All right. If you want to tell me, Jeremy, who's your team, by the way? If you don't mind me telling me, Sublime 1201. Go move to a country with open borders. Oh, are you telling me? Or are you telling? I think you're telling that. Is that just? I don't want to move to open borders, man. I see what happens. No way. Okay, just like Studio, I do. They open the board in France. Well, good. All right. Let's see how that goes. See how that goes. Or see how that's going, actually. That's all I'm going to say. See how that's going. Okay. Whatever you say, 31. You ain't tough. To who? Whoever's a typical Raiders fan. Okay, dude. When did I say I was tough? When did I say I'm tough, dude? If you ever been to this channel, you've heard me say I'm not a fighter. I'm a lover. I've had a stroke. I'm weak. I avoid confrontation like you wouldn't believe. That's all. I'm not a tough guy. I am a Raiders fan. But I'm not a tough guy. Where'd you get that from? Jesus. Don't forget to give me a like and subscribe, please. Or unlike because I'm a Raiders fan. But subscribe because when we have football, we're going to have fun. I promise you that. Have you been to a Raiders game? Yeah, I have been. When they used to be in Los Angeles. I went. And then when they came to San Diego, when the Chargers used to be here, I went. We'll talk about that. So Green Mendes 86 says go Cowboys. Well, yeah, they've been going. I don't know where they're going, but hey, you know what? I give them credit. I mean, they were the shit in the '90s. You know, it was them, and the Niners. That was actually the real Super Bowl back then, because whoever went, they were gonna get the trophy anyways. So yeah, you know, I give respect, you know, to the old Cowboys and stuff. They haven't been so great in a while, but hey, you know, they're getting a good defense. Let me ask you this: should the Cowboys finally get a quarterback this year, and just kind of just realize that Zach Prescott is just not the guy? What do you think? Let me know on that. That's all I got to say. Zeke Elliott, what happened to that poor guy, man? He just digressed too. Okay, Hunter, hello, I'm going to listen to you while I go try to say, okay, dude, no problem. So, Mark Fisher, Mike, yeah, Fisher, who are you talking to? I don't know. I don't know who you talking me. Who am I talking to? I talk to everybody. I try to first say the person's name and then I say what I say. So asking me, are you asking me? And then Stinker Van, Mr. Tacted. That's probably a good thing, Joe. It's probably a good thing. You know, I don't know, but all right. So I answered everything for you guys, man. Just throw some stuff more on the subjects because, like I said, you know, I've discussed things about God, you know, and then we all like agreed to disagree in a calm, mild manner. Didn't get all crazy. We all listened to each other. There was one person that was a Christian, and you know Jesus is gonna be Lord and Savior. There was another person that was a non-believer. He had his reasons. He was in mourning, you know, what's going on, and that's understandable. And that was me, which I said, I believe the same thing you do, but in a different way. And I'm not Christian, but I believe the same thing. I've addressed that subject many times already. And, you know, the people that stayed on, like we discussed that, and they listen and why and how and what my reasons are, and, you know, whatever, you know. God, I'm getting hungry again. I don't know what time it is. Oh, shit. Oh, 11:45. So, yeah, you know, and people come on here and then, do I believe in Jesus? Yeah, I believe Jesus. I believe Jesus existed. I believe Jesus' teachings got maybe, I'll say his teachings probably got lost in translation, all right? That's all I'm going to say. Jesus lived in a time when the language was Aramaic, right? That was an ancient language. That's pre-Hebrew actually, and kind of like Babylonian type times, if I'm correct. Maybe I'm wrong, but actually that's the ancient language of the Assyrian people, which were Syria. So people in Syria do understand that language somewhat because that's related to their language, which is pre-Hebrew. Like I said, Hebrew kind of originated from. If you do homework, maybe I'm wrong. Correct me again. You know, guys, you can always correct me. You can Google it, look whatever, and put it on there. We'll look into it. But that was Jesus' time, and also the thing is that some of you. Hold on, guys. I hear noise outside. Oh, people are rolling their trash cans. Tomorrow's trash day. The people across, they live like up elevated, so they have to bring their trash cans down their driveways. So, anyways, you know, talking about Jesus and stuff, you know, I'm not anti-Christian. Like I said, a lot of his stuff was taken out in the New Testament, right? Was taken out. Why? Why was it taken out? Why was it not important? Why was he gone for all that time and that stuff was not put on there about his story? Like nobody knows where he went, where he traveled. Like he just reappeared when he was 33 and that's the only thing that's important. Why? That's things I questioned when I used to go to church as a kid. I always got told to shut the fuck up because I would ask and ask and ask and ask and ask because I wanted to know. I was curious as a little kid. And the person at school or whatever, at Christian school, would just get angry and tell me shut up, that I was like a blasphemer or a non-believer or I'm going to hell. That was always the answer. I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. Okay. I'm going to hell, I guess, you know. What is hell? They had no answer. What is hell? Those are the kind of things that I would discuss, you know, with you know. And I got to catch up on the chat here, by the way, guys. Ooh, it's way behind on my phone. Let me check it out. Okay. JP, sure. Thoughts on the Jews. All right. I don't like to classify all in one group, okay? That's what I'm going to say right now. Whether it be Catholics, whether it be Christians, because there's different sects of Christianity, right? There's different religions, right? It's a touchy subject, especially with what's going on right now, but even before that. So, if we look at history, there was how many tribes? 12 tribes in Judah, which was, and people say, okay, it wasn't Israel, it was Palestine back then. That's an argument. Okay. Leave it alone. You asked me that. The Jews. I believe the Hebrew, I would call them Hebrews, the true Hebrews were the ones that originated in that land. And that land used to be Palestine. So some were, you know, of the descent, but they were all from that land. And then those other people that adopted that religion, if you look into it, they adopted that religion and they came over from the east. And they migrated to Europe. Those are the same people that are over in Israel now, and they rule Israel like an iron fist. There's a word that is something that I used to be afraid to say because I didn't want to start arguments or get angry. And I lost people when I finally started mentioning this on Facebook. That was the ultimate for some people. And that's Zionism. Zionism is not a religion. Zionism is an ideology that's put into their beliefs, right? Because the Jewish faith does not believe in Jesus Christ because to them, Jesus Christ is not the Messiah. Jewish people believe that the Messiah is going to come one day. And that's what this whole thing's about. I know this is a heavy subject matter. That's why I'm threading how I'm talking. I'm trying to watch my P's and Q's how I say things because if I say it a certain way, it's going to blow it out of proportion. And Jay Precious, exactly. I think they're all corrupt all around. Well, it's obvious. It's obvious. And now it's obvious that they have been infiltrating our country, our government. It's not a secret. And that bothers me. Why do people in the cabinet have dual citizenship? Where is their what's the word I'm looking for, guys? When you're gonna pick the US or you're gonna pick another country? What's their loyalty? Where's the loyalty lie? You can be Jewish, they don't matter, but you're an American, so it's America first. Right? I mean, it went from make America great to America first, and it's not really America great, America first. I just say America only. That's my belief. America only. That might sound racist, whatever. I've already said it before that I'm a nationalist. Oh my God, no, that's the worst because they think that white nationalists are, and I'm not. I'm a nationalist. My country, okay? So I believe, I don't care what religion or race you are or sexuality, as long as you believe in America and support America first, only that's the way to go. No matter what religion, don't have, like, oh, I support Israel. Especially these Christians, they support Israel. I'm like, do you actually know what those people think about non-Jews? Like I said, this is if you do a homework, man, it gets pretty hairy. Like I said, I'm trying to thread water here, not just break it open, guys. So Jay Person, nah, you're a good man. Freedom of speech, LL. I know, bro, but I don't wanna. I don't wanna make it like that, bro. There's just plenty of people that I follow too. Like I said, man, I lost a lot of friends or so-called friends on Facebook because what I believe or what I was following. I think that group got together and started showing each other, oh, look who he follows. Because they can tell who I follow. All right. I follow Nick Fuentes. I listen to what he says. Do I agree with everything he says? No. But I listen to him. I listen to everybody. I listen to Nick Fuentes. I listen to other people and stuff. I listen to everything on every side. They weren't your friends in the first place. No, you're right. That's what it shows. But some of them were for friends. Some of them were high school friends, actually. That's what I'm saying. One of them was actually the guy in my wedding when I got married the first time. His daughter-in-law is the one that married him. She was a certified preacher or whatever, and she was there. He was there. His wife was there. We got married. They were part of it, and we talked. They came over. I went over to their barbecues and shit. But just the ideology, his thing was, I don't understand. Also, I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. You don't understand because you don't need to understand. You don't understand because those aren't your beliefs. And they go against your beliefs, so that's what you don't understand. You're trying to understand or don't understand. You don't have to understand. You don't have to accept. You don't have to like. Just leave it alone, because you have things that you say and think about that I don't like, but I don't go, you shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be saying that. No, I'm not going to say that shit. Yeah, I when I start talking about that subject, people get a little kind of, I don't know. They just don't like it. I could tell. I could tell by their demeanor and their answers and what they start telling me that I should talk about and shouldn't talk about and should think about. Now, don't tell me. That's almost just as bad as when a Jehovah Witness comes up to me and they start flipping the Bible, their own version of the Bible, by the way, the NIV, and they go like they read a passage and they go, "Don't you think?" And before I can answer, what I think, they read something else and don't you think? I'm like, well, I was trying to think about that, but let me think about. It's like it's a program. They're programmed to tell you what to try to recruit you. You know what I mean? And I'm a free thinker. I think what I want to think and say and think, and I don't have to say it. It's just what I think and what vibes with me, what I believe on everything. God, religions, government. Like you said, the Jews. I don't like calling them the Jews because that puts them all that puts all of them together, and they're not all together because if you actually see some of the news, there's a lot of people in Israel protesting their own government about this stuff that's going on right now. They're tired of it. Without getting all political, Bibi's wanted for war crimes. This thing goes down, he might go down. He was about to go on trial and shit. They were going to do that before this thing started, by the way, just so you know. But the part where the mentality that people say we have to do, if you watch, they don't care. They have to eradicate them. I mean, there's lots of it's like like documentaries and stuff, and it's like, dude, come on, man. At what point? I mean, you want to commit genocide, and you supposedly or were the people that they were trying to exterminate at one time, and now you guys are trying to do the same thing. I don't agree with that. At first, like when the skirmish is happening, I would say it's not our business. I don't get involved. I have no opinion of that. Now it is our business because our government decided, the administration decided to get involved because I don't know why. I kind of have my beliefs, and I don't really think it was about the files. By the way, I'll just throw that out there. I don't really think it might have something, but not really. I mean, this has all been written. It's all set by design, and there's different levels of understanding of what's going on, guys. There's a sector where it's financial with the oil. There's a sector where there's religion and ideology happening also. But there's a lot of greed, and right now the stock market's showing it, and that's what I follow. Whenever Trump says something that we're going to go out and exterminate them all, and the stock goes down. Oh, well, we have peace stocks. We're going to have peace stocks, and we're going to, it's looking good. Stock market goes up. It's all rigged. Hassan was good. Yeah, well. Okay. Online user for, oh, hey, mate, can I tell you a riddle? Go ahead, riddle me this. Hey, I gotta go take a little break. I gotta go to the men's room. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry. Seriously. Okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry. Stinker and Todd. Well, what's going on? What did I miss, guys? I have to put you guys on the big screen here. And I have to charge my phone too. Okay, so wow, Hassan was good. Hassan was good. Oh, you talking about that streamer? I don't really follow him. Is that who you're talking about? Okay, so online user 404 says, and by the way, if I read this, can you please give me a like? That's the deal with people. I tell them they want me to say something, give me a like because I'm at 14, or if you want to have a special thing to say, and my channel, go check out my channel, my bio on top. There's a link to my PayPal. If you're so kind, you can do that. And then, anyways, all right. So, what do you call a toddler with? Oh, dude. I don't want to read this, man. Oh, no. Stinker Man retracted. I don't know. Stinker, what's going on, buddy? Is this who's Todd, by the way? If the subject's getting too hard, let me know. Give me a 1. This subject with what I was talking about, give me a 1. If we want to continue that subject, give me a 2, guys. There's enough people here in the chat. 5 people, 15 likes. Thank you very much, by the way, online. That was you, right? On the like. I appreciate it. Thank you. Stinker Man, I'm scared. What are you scared about, brother? It's not my Raiders hat, I hope, because somebody called me a tough guy, typical Raider fan. I don't know where the tough guy came out, dude. He probably has PTSD from something. Pico Wimos, you can continue it. All right, well, this them. Who's them? Who's them, dude? There's 8 people on right now. Okay, so the subject was what I think about the juice. By the way, guys, so there's 8 people now. So if you wanna, contribute, let me know. But don't get racist, by the way, please. Let's just have a discussion. You know them. Oh, you talking about the juice? Yes or no, stinker? Because I think I already kind of explained it. It's not all of them, all right? But there's a certain faction that has this mentality, and it goes to what they practice. Because there's Judaism, right? Judaism was the Old Testament, guys. The Bible, the Old Testament, came from them. The books of Moses, the first. Let me see. I'll fucking Google it again because I don't want to misquote it. How many books of Moses are in the Old Testament?
There are 5 books of Moses in the Old Testament, also known as the Pentateuch, which means 5 books in Greek, or the Torah, which is Hebrew for instruction.
There you go. The Torah for instruction. That's what it was. Before it was Greek. Somebody tried to argue with me, telling me that I was wrong, but I mean that's what it was. Yeah, it was the Old Testament with the 5 books of Moses, and then it was Greek. Okay, that's where, but things get lost in translation because it was word of mouth. It wasn't written yet. Then it got written. Stuff got left out. Stuff got forgotten. Whatever. I don't know. I mean, we played that game when we were kids, if you remember. Seabear, I believe everyone's bad. Okay, well, that's where the thing comes that we're all born sinners, if that's you want to take it that way. And I kind of believe that in a way. It's just in our nature. What we consider bad is just it's actually a perspective of what's good and bad. And that's some of the things that I studied, okay? Psychologically and emotionally and physically and like a lot of things, dude. I mean, yeah. I mean, we all have like a little switch in our brain, okay? And that switch stays on, like, hey, that's not the right thing to do. And then there's people that switch doesn't work and they do the things that they do. I'll give you an example, like the Night Stalker. Ed Gein, the series just came out on Netflix last year, and now it's pretty. But the real story is even worse than what was shown in the video. I had this kind of fascination for a while when I was younger with serial killers. I would read the biographies on them, and then there was one that never really got solved was the Atlanta child murders. If you remember that in the 80s, those kids being taken away and then they were being murdered and tossed all over in Atlanta. Night Stalker series. I haven't seen that one yet. I don't know if he had a series. I read the book, but actually, I read the biography, and it's like, whoa, dude. There's a lot of stuff that I didn't know that he did. Nasty, wrong stuff. He was messed up, man. He was a kid from Texas somewhere, and I guess he suffered a head injury when he was young, and then he used to hang out with an uncle that was in Vietnam, and that man had really bad PTSD, and he was a big influence on him. And something happened. I don't know what he did. He heard somebody. I forget. Anyways, he just had that on his head when he was a kid, and then he was a wanderer or whatever, and he hit to L.A. and Hollywood and doing drugs and whatever, and then he started doing crimes, and those crimes involved violence. Finally, and it wasn't just sexual violence; it was violence. You know. I remember I was actually staying in San Pedro with my aunt and stuff. I used to go there on the summer, stay there with my cousins. It was fun because they take me swimming and whatever, do fun things with my cousins. But he was loose at that time. We were scared. Oh my god, it's like, yeah. So we lost track from the other one. So are we okay with that? You know what I think, and because I can get more into it, guys, and like that's what gets like really uncomfortable with those people. Peekaboo Tenemos. I read the biography of them too. You remember the story of Juan? No, who's that? Juan Barraza. I'm interested on that one, dude. I had to get away from it, man, because it was bad, dude. Because then there was cannibalism and shit. I'm like, oh fuck, that grossed me the fuck out, dude. Yeah, yeah. I had to stop there, man. That's just like too gory for me to get into, to read and stuff. But that one time, the fascination with me was the brain of those people, or the psychology, should I say? What made those people think that to do that thing? Like not stop yourself from actually doing those actions. They went from having a fantasies and they wanted to live out those fantasies like Ed Gein. He was mentally unstable, and he had these fantasies, and he would dig up bodies and like, yeah, and do weird things. Um, Jeffrey Dahmer, same thing. He had this fascination. He started with like dead animals on the road, and then he was so lonely that he would just try to keep somebody, and then he said, well, I'm gonna do a lobotomy on him. So yeah, dude, fucking crazy shit, guys. Juan Barraza Samperio, aka El Mata Viejitas. She was a professional wrestler too. Oh, I heard about that just recently. Yeah. Okay. She's a professional wrestler turned serial killer from Mexico. Yeah, man. Oh, there's some fucking, and they don't get like as much notoriety over here, but they do in Mexico. Was that the one they used to make them in tamales? There was one they used to make tamales too out of humans. Dude. Yeah, I love tamales. Yeah, I heard that one. Yeah. She was used to be a human wrestler, a Mexican wrestler. Yeah, I heard of that one. There's been a couple, man. There's been a couple. But here's the thing, guys. These are the people that get caught. Imagine the people that don't get caught. Okay, I'll give you an example. The Zodiac Killer. Supposedly they finally found out who it was and whatever, but they never really caught him. He was so he used to encrypt. What the hell's my shit like? I keep pushing. I don't care. I don't care. Watch my ugly face. Um, yeah, I haven't heard about making the mullet. Yeah, dude. And Jason Love, 2019 Raiders fan. LOL. Ah, somebody's got to do it, brother. Who else, man? And let me know what's your team, man. And please, hey, like and subscribe, because when football starts, we'll make those subjects. By the way, seriously, man, we'll have that here. We'll have those like after Sunday Night Football or whatever, or Sunday when we're watching games. I don't know how I'm gonna watch games. I'm gonna have to like. They don't do it on the Amazon Sticks anymore. You can't do those apps or whatever. They made it where you can't do that no more. Yeah, my Cody's all blank, and then all the other apps you can't load them on there. So I have to figure something out. So if any of you guys know, let me know how I can, watch games. There was one thing, but I got bounced from the membership. I'm gonna ask again, and on Google Chrome. And I used to get all the local channels from all over the USA. So I would just go and I would go in Vegas, CBS, or Vegas, Reno, and I would watch the Raiders games. or the away games, and then whatever city, like they said they were playing in Buffalo, I would go watch. I would go to Buffalo, their NBC or whatever channel they're on. Excuse me, CBS or Fox. There we go. And I would just watch the games there. But I don't have a membership that thing. I have to get my Chrome again, my Chrome TV, hook it up, and then find the remote control or buy a new one. How to make you feel bad? Ravens get back across. No, don't make me feel bad. That made me happy, dude. We got your center. That made me extra happy, by the way. That doesn't make me feel bad. I don't want to get rid of Crosby. I want Crosby on this team to, he's a Raider through and through. I mean, yeah, he's been injured and stuff, but you want to say that's chicken shit what the Ravens said, but whatever, that's how they roll. It's all good. So you're a Ravens fan. Good for you. Ravens fan. Good for you. Good for you. You're not going to win a Super Bowl with that quarterback. That's all I'm going to say. He's a good quarterback, but he's not a great quarterback. But he's a good quarterback, all right? Okay, he's a good quarterback. I'm not saying he's bad. I mean, if we had the right system, I would want him, but I don't want him. Oh, you're a Lions fan? Right on, dude. I like the Lions, man. Barry Sanders, Sims. Yeah. I remember that 15-1 season, bro, with, what was your coach, Fonts? Was his name Fonts? You guys went 15-1 and fucking blew it in the playoffs. I was so pissed. You know how much money I lost in that game, dude? I was so pissed. But I like the Lions. El Sanders was badass ball player. Yeah, he was, man. Fuck. He was a legend, man. That guy was not running. That guy was floating. Watch him. Dude, I'm getting chills, man. I'm a football fan, okay? First of all. Much love for Toronto, Chicago. Much love, San Diego. By the way, don't forget to give me a like and subscribe if you don't mind. Stay on in the chat. Okay. So, you're pathetic 9. Why did you grow Oh, man. What's that? Is that a drive-by and that's the best you can come up? See, that's what I mean. Moderators, that's what I mean right there. Okay. Read that comment right there. Read that comment right there. That's what we call a drive-by troll. Because if he's probably not here anymore. He just left that there. So that's probably like a teenager, or a little kid doing that. If that's an adult writing shit like that, you're sad. I'm not upset. I'm just saying. I'm just pointing out how idiotic and fucking lame that is. Jason Love here came in here and started like laughing because I'm a Raiders fan, but he's being cool and he's talking about Ravens and we're talking about football in a mild-mannered way. He's a Lions fan. We're talking. Then you've got another here down from Chicago, right on. And then Mr. Jason Love. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, man. I feel bad for the Raiders fans because, honest, it's truth hard as fuck. Dude, it is, man. We deserve a fucking winning season. I mean, when we fucking went, like... Dude, we went there with our special teams coach, and they fucking won a game, playoff game. And then, they weren't going to go far, but they went. And then after that, they digressed. With that piece of shit coach, man. I knew that coach wasn't the answer. And then when we got, what's his name? The old man. I mean, fuck, I can't even say his name. All the respect, dude, but it just wasn't going to work, man. You just saw they weren't listening to him either. Pete Carroll, sorry. I'm sorry, Pete Carroll. Much respect. I love you, man. You're a great coach. USC, you're a winner. Even though there's a little bit of cheating from what I heard. And you're with Seattle, and you did great. Yeah, I feel, man. That coach was bullshit, though. Y'all deserve a fucking wildcard game. Something like that, man. Feel good that you know what I'm saying. I know, dude. I'm a football fan first. I'm a football fan. I'll get props. You know who I get props to right now? The Broncos, man. That coach has turned that organization to a winning organization in 2 seasons. And if that quarterback didn't get hurt, they were going to make a run at it, man. I'll tacos in California are fire. I don't say Cali, by the way, out of respect, because it's my state. I like saying California. Just like when I went to Nevada, they told me, hey, by the way, we don't like when people say Nevada. Our state is Nevada, and they'll say it in Spanish because it's a Spanish word. I'm just saying, okay, but whatever you want to call it Cali, that's cool. That's just my MO, so you know, I don't call it Cali. But yeah, they're good, man. But I like the burritos better. The burritos and the rolled tacos. The tacos are okay for the price. Dude, they're selling tacos for like $6 or whatever. I did some shorts. If you go on my channel, I was down in TJ. That's where I eat tacos. That's where they're good, man. Um, both, bro. Why not? Both. I'll leave it at that. Both. But I like my asada kind of soft, not overcooked. I don't like dry. Al pastor, I want it well cooked. By the way, I don't because it's pork. I don't want that shit like a little like raw. You know, I'd rather have the beef a little raw. So I'll leave it at that. There's actually you can order emperador. I think it's emperador. I forgot what it's called. It's called, and they got both. They have a pastor and asada and a taco. By the way. And if you do that on instead of carne asada fries, you make them. Oh, forget about it, man. I can't eat stuff like that, guys. My cholesterol's gotta be down. And guys, don't forget before I log off to go take my med. Okay, my meds, because I always forget to take my meds at night. And I gotta take those because it's my cholesterol meds. I got some meds for my blood pressure on there that I take at night, and I got a med for my kidneys. Now I always forget to take my night meds, and I don't take them right now because they'll make me sleepier. So, yeah, there goes the answer. I've never had it with the piña. Do you know that? They have that pineapple piece on top because it's a pain in the ass for them to cut some pineapple. But I heard that's pretty good too in pastor tacos. Just for information. All right, so we're talking football. We're talking tacos. It's all good, man. I like talking to my chat. My chat is good. I like that. Yeah, my little drive-by trolls, But I'm saying, hey, you guys want to be moderators? That's the kind of shit that I was talking about. I mean, if that person came along and started still keep on, the kind of person that'll get a timeout. You know what I mean? Just wait on that, dude. Read what he said, man. Okay, so Slenderman 24-1. Who do you think will be in the NBA Finals this year? You know what? I'll be honest. I don't follow pro basketball. I don't follow pro basketball during the season. I don't follow pro basketball I might watch the NBA Finals, depending on the teams, And when I say depending on teams, I like teams that are like not big market teams, should I say? Like, oh, okay, it's gonna be, whatever, Oklahoma or whatever. You know what I'm saying? See, there you go, Oklahoma City Thunder. MLG 45. There you go. See, like that. Fair enough. The regular season is a bit boring. Well, here's the thing. I love college basketball. I grew up watching college basketball because my dad was a huge UCLA fan. So I was indoctrinated into being a UCLA fan, right? Because that was back when Coach Woody used to have all those championships. So they were on top all the time then. So, but anyways, through and through, I followed, just in general, I follow good games. When Duke's playing North Carolina or, those rivalries like that, I'll watch those games. You're going to have good games. And then March Madness, yeah, I put a little bit of money here and there, something I did good. Then I got greedy and I lost money. I don't like seeing the site. It's a trading site. They're getting in trouble. I think they're gonna get axed. It's gonna be like Polymeter or whatever that Polymeter. That's the one I liked when I wanted to do it, but I can't. It's not allowed here. I think I have to get a VPN. It's not worth it, the effort. It's just like Kick. Kick has steak, and you can't because it's not allowed here in California. I'm not a gambler really, but I like sometimes putting money on games, and I don't put a lot of money. Okay, guys. Okay, so Crossy won't do shit. Raiders true storyteller won't do shit. Burn your cap and jersey. Sorry, give up, dog. You're pretty much a Browns fan. Okay, well that's your opinion. Coming from a Lions fan, come on, dude. Come on, really? You're gonna say that just because you've had a couple winning seasons in how long, and you blow it in the playoffs? Really? Really? Come on, man. You're funny. Oh, nice. Raiders fans. Oil up. Okay, that was from Archer. Joe Martinez, 9497. Hello from Laredo, Texas. Órale, ¿qué onda? Laredo, Texas, Dallas Cowboys. Another Cowboys fan. You gotta be. You know, the it's like, you know, yeah. Well, I mean, the other choice is what? Houston Texans, and it's like a lot, they'll just stick with the Cowboys. Archer's fans are bottom of the barrel. Okay, well, we're bottom of the barrel. That's your opinion. That's good. Bottom of the barrel. All right. Well, bottom of the barrel. That's your opinion. Say what you want. Just represent your team, no matter what. Represent your team, have fun. Remember, it's a game. It's not a reason for violence. Remember, guys, we can talk smack, but don't make it past that. Don't make it violence. There's no reason for that. There's no reason. There's no. That's why I keep going. I quit going to games too. That's one. Besides being super expensive, I still haven't gotten any games in Vegas. Dude, that going to Vegas is going to be at least $1,000, and that's even if you just drive there. Don't fly. Well, you can fly there. That's not going to be that expensive. But everything's gone up, and then they got fees, compliment. I mean, it's just insane, dude. You have to pretty much be a millionaire or really die hard. I'll give credit, and then it's just like games here in San Diego. There's fans from other teams, which is good. I mean, it fills up the stadium, but it is what it is, guys. What's my name? California Bear 619. What's your name? So, anyways, that's why I wear my cap, because I know it gets attention. Melody, nice to meet you, Melody. My last name is Bear River in Spanish, and my first name is named after a conqueror, or being a conqueror. I'm doing it in riddles. I don't really give my real name out. I mean, I will one day. I mean, there's ways you can find out my name. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you. I'm not trying to be rude. I just don't give my real name out. You know what I mean? But, I mean, it's public. Like I said, I'm out on Facebook, on the internet. People will find out. If you really need to know my name, it's in my bio. Just so you know. It's in my bio. On my channel. Go on my channel. Click on my avatar with my face on it. And then in my bio, it's going to have a link. It's free to click on the link, but it's a link to my PayPal. And it's for this channel. So if people donate whatever on PayPal account or credit card, but on there, it will have my real name, by the way. Just so you know. If you want to know Melanie, just do that and you'll find out. Okay, Melanie? No problem. Well, thank you for Pleasant through stopping by. You can like and subscribe if you like, stop by anytime you want. I just thought I would stop and by and see what you guys were talking about. Football right now. I mean, my Raiders cap gets attention right now. We talk about just anything here. We were talking about the Jews, yeah, or that Jewish people, and what I thought about it. And it was kind of like I had to thread through water and walk on eggshells and kind of explain it in a way that it wasn't in any way anti-Semitic, derogatory, racist, anyway like that. I just said what with history involved. So we talked about that. We talked about serial killers with their brain. We talked about alcoholism. That I'm an alcoholic in recovery. You know that this is the last thing I drank on 420. I drank from here, and then the next day I had my stroke 5 years ago. So 421 is my anniversary of my stroke. So that's the reason why I talk the way I talk, because half my face and my tongue is numb. I can't actually sometimes pronounce things and roll it perfectly. My pastor used to drink that. Oh, it's good stuff. I love it. It's good. I acquired a taste for this stuff. I didn't like the red, so they told me try the black label. Johnny Walker Black, and I tried the double black too. Anything else was too expensive. You know, the green and blue, that's just status. But I heard it's real good too. Well, thank you on my sobriety. I have broken it, by the way, just so you know. I have broken it when I was in the Philippines with my family, my wife's family. They would drink and they would hook up, and drink. And I drank with them. I socialized with them. And I drank, and I got drunk a couple times. I got drunk on New Year's Eve, and I got drunk another time there, and that was it. So I'm honest to myself. I came back and I don't drink. I have the urge to drink sometimes. I'll tell you that. I do get the urge to drink. I was talking about that, and then I said maybe I need to go to meetings, and they said yeah, go to meetings. So I mean, I'll probably just do that. If I ever get the urge, I'll just walk up the road. There's the Alano Club. Okay, congratulations, sobriety. He drank the red. He mentioned it quite a bit, several sermons as a testimony. And then K Moore 96, God love you all. Yes, amen. God loves us all. God loves us all. And God bless you, brother. God bless you too. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Come by anytime. You're more than welcome here. We talk about everything. I'm almost ready to go on my record again. I've done 6-hour streams. I'm at 5. I just passed 5 hours right now, and one of the subjects was about God, about Jesus, and it was a awesome discussion. Not a what do you call it? An argument or a debate. Everybody listened to their own testimony of things, and there was the person that believed in Jesus and God. There was the person that was the non-believer, and he had his reasons why. And there was me that I say that I believe the same thing as you, but in a different way. I believe in God. I don't deny Christ. I'm not a Christian. I'm no religion either. I just believe in a creator God in my own way that I see how God is, and that Jesus was a man that came here for what he had to do as a Messiah, but also, I say it again, that he was misrepresented in the books, and there was a lot of stuff that was left out when he was missing for so many years and then reappeared. That's all. And I ask why. Trump Donald 69 says I'm cute. Well, thank you very much. That's a good compliment. I appreciate it. I would like another 17 likes. Thank you very much, man. I think you guys are awesome. One might be cute, but I'm taken. I've had people come in here talk about Trump, and I'm like, okay, cool, man. You can talk about Trump. It's no problem. You can support Trump. We're not gonna. And then he admitted on a kind of rage bait. That's cool. It's fine. No problem. I mean, I understand. As long as it doesn't like cause arguments, start arguing with people and insulting people and get racist or bigotry or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it within limit. Within civil. Let's keep it civil. Is what the word I'm looking for. It's all good. I mean, we had discussion about ICE. Or no, this person asked if I believe in borders. And I said, yeah, I believe in borders. We should have borders and they should be enforced and monitored. And we should have people coming in legally. And that's it. Well, the only one that does that is my dog, but he's pretty good at letting me know. He'll let me know he's got to go outside, and he'll go outside. But whenever I'm asleep and I don't like listen to him, he tries to wake me up. I mean, if he has to go, he'll jump on me, and then if he's got diarrhea, he can't. But he'll be courteous enough to go way over there by the door somewhere, where it's not gonna make a mess everywhere. I feel poor. I can't yell at him. So Trump says Rosa Parks did not sit on the bus for this shit. Okay, well, whatever that means. I don't understand your statement. Why you say that? So MLG, I love the Lord. Good night. Well, yes, and the Lord loves you too. And good night to you. You take care. Don't forget to stop by again whenever you want. Okay, you're more than welcome to come in our chats. If you want to be part of it, you can also, besides the like, you can actually subscribe. I would appreciate it. And again, don't forget my real name is in my bio if you really want to know. And WSFK2170, take care, OG. All right, brother, you take care, man. You get some sleep too. It's late. I don't know where you guys are all coming from. It's 12:34 a.m. I'm actually kind of hungry. And I'm going to eat. I had some tacos or whatever. You guys want to come along for some tacos, homemade tacos? Okay, my battery worked good. All right. I'll start charging my charger again. This thing's a workhorse. Right here. I like this charger. I got this on Amazon. I think I got it for like on sale too. I'm like, oh, I'll give it a try. It worked. It's worth it. This best one that's worked is the one that I had that I got in the Philippines was really good, but it finally took a dump. The connectors are all loose. Okay, 3 people on. Yeah, my boy wants a house so bad. He wants his own home. My wife deserves a home. I'm gonna heat it up though. Oh my god. Alright guys. There you go. I shouldn't be this late, but I'm really hungry. Anybody want? Hey, everybody on here? I had a question. I forgot, guys. God dang it, dude. I'm telling you, this thing fucking happens all the time. Discrimination. That was the thing. I've tried out for some things. I've tried out for some things where I can make money. And I've gotten turned down. None of my qualifications. It was based on looks. The way I look. That I have a shaved head. That I have tattoos. That maybe the way I dress. I dress with a shirt like this and shorts because I'm comfortable. Because my body's like, even though I have movement, it's numb. It's numb in certain areas. And for the longest time, I couldn't wear like socks and shoes. My left foot. It was very awkward and uncomfortable. I couldn't wear pants. I hated that feeling on my skin because my leg, my left leg, most of it's numb when you touch it. It's numb, and what I mean, it feels like when you wear clothes and you touch yourself over your clothes. That's what it feels like, but just on skin on skin. That's what it feels like. So it was very uncomfortable. It just messed with my brain, and I try to fit, normal as much as I can, and I get turned down, and it kind of like fuck, you didn't even give me my chance. You just used any excuse on what I look like. I was gonna try to donate plasma, and I was honest, and I told them that I was a diabetic and I take insulin, and they used that excuse to turn me down. I looked in their bio and everything. It doesn't say anything that that's a disqualification. Yet again, she did emphasize, why do I use a walking stick? I didn't tell her I had a stroke. I just said, it just helps me for stability because I have a bad back, which is true. I have a bad back. And I said, I walk distances after I take public transportation. I have to walk here or there, and it helps me walk and stabilize, especially when I'm standing in line. If I'm not, you see me right now, I'm not standing straight. I'm leaning because that's how my back. It helps my back. I'm leaning, and then I have 1 foot forward, like I'm stretching, but I'm just standing. That's my stance. So that happened. So I called another place, and it says they want people that are at least, they're 18 or over, 18 to 70. But they said you have to weigh at least 110 pounds. So that means petite people, like girls or men that might be real, small. They don't want people that small. And then they said we have to be in good shape. So that's the thing right now. Am I in good shape? I'm not in great shape, but I'm not in bad shape because I did blood work and everything came out really good. My cholesterol, my A1C was way down when it was before. And she just said that, but the way she looked at me at first, and I just like, fuck, they're going just by looks, it's like, okay, what do I do next time? I walk there with no walking stick. I'll wear a nice outfit or something, and then I'll wear a wig or something. I mean, what the fuck do I have to do, Yeah, it sucks, man. And then there was another thing where I was trying to teach English online. Didn't pay much, right? And it was actually a place that you don't even need a degree. I'm not even going to say the name. Some of you guys might know what I'm talking about. So anyways, you have to make like a video. I didn't tell my friend, I was all excited about it. Hey, well, if I just, do a couple hours and I'll make a couple extra bucks, it's not like, full on career, Well, I turned in my video, like an interview, but you're like teaching how you're going to teach English. But actually this app is not really teaching English. It's just like having conversation with people. They're just going to log on, and it's people that work in like, what do you call it? In hospitality and stuff. So they're going to want to have a conversation with you, how to interact and stuff. And that's all you do. And I sent a video that was kind of like decent, I thought. I mean, I made it a bunch of times, but I never got a response. They say it takes time, but I never got a response. So I'm thinking, yeah, maybe it was my looks. I don't know. I shaved, and my hair. I didn't get a haircut. I shaved it off. Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of fucked up, That's what's been happening the last couple of weeks. I'm trying to find something where I can make a little bit of money and still try to contribute, And just getting the door slammed in my face is kind of fucked up. It just gets frustrating. Oh, gotta have the salsa, guys. Homemade salsa. And then when my chilies grow, we're gonna make salsa from those chilies. I got some plants. I didn't have all of them grow. I'm disappointed, but whatever. Got a couple super hots, and they're ghost. And those ghosts tend to be the chocolate ones, the brown ones, which they have good flavor, and everybody liked them. My dad would take them to his group meetings. He's like, hey, watch out! Oh no, I can eat it. Like, holy fuck! What the fuck is this? Oh, it's like, yeah, where'd you get this, man? Oh, my son grows them. So yeah, he takes them to his meetings or whatever. Or once in a while, we'll drop one in some salsa and fuck it, it's gonna make it so hot, and it does. Anyways, nobody's on chat. People are online, or is my chat stuck? I keep scrolling. I don't want to eat in front of you people. It's like kind of like rude. So I'll eat on the side here. I'll take you guys back. I have to check my blood sugar, but when I'm hungry like this, that means it's getting low because it was high, and I took another dose of insulin. And that's the first sign your body starts getting hungry, like hungry. And then, which was the remote controls, buddy? Oh, right here under my cap. I'll take my radio ones off. I put the one outside on before. There we go. The next thing is I kind of start getting a little grouchy and shit, like a little snappy. That's just a sign too. And that's before it hits the 70, and then the alarm goes off on the sensor that I have. Right here, I have a sensor. The cover that I put is falling off, but I only got 4 days, so I don't know if it's worth putting a new one or not. We'll see. It beeps when it's too high or too low, and yeah, I overdid it. I ate, what did I eat? I ate food, right? I ate this food. My dad made tacos after with the leftovers, and then I ate some cookies. Yeah, bad. I didn't just eat like 2 cookies. I think I ate 5 cookies. 5 Chips Ahoy. So that made it go up. I got to a certain level, and because it wasn't coming down real fast. I was just kind of climbing. I said, nah, you know what? I did some insulin. So it shows coming down. Nobody's coming on. It's all good. Should I end the live stream or not? Nobody's commenting. I got 5 people on. 17 likes, or 6 people now. If you want to say hi or not, I appreciate it, guys. I'm not sure what happened to Fats. Aaron Rockbrand, Orozco, X7U. How you doing, man? Aaron, Orozco. There was a guy at school with the last name Orozco. And he had the same last name. No. He had the same first name as myself, but his last name was Orozco. So his name came out first, actually, in line when they would have to call. So if I got in trouble in school, they would call his house. Mr. Orozco, your son, da, da. What you do? It wasn't me. It was another Victor. Yeah, right. I didn't believe that. Or vice versa. When they would call my house, I said, Mom or Dad, it ain't me. It's that guy. They always confuse us because look, I'm my last name and his is Orozco. His is above mine. Again, if you guys really want to know my name, go to my bio, go to my channel, view my channel, my bio. There's a link there for my PayPal. I didn't like it they put my name on there, but whatever. That's the only way I could do it, so make sure they went to my account. You know, anywhere else, on my Venmo, Cash App, even PayPal, I thought I put California Bear. I don't know. You guys let me know. If you ever want to donate, let me know. It's only going to go to the channel. It's going to go to what I want to do. Because the number one goal would be that external memory. Now think about that 8 gigabytes. I mean, it's going to be barely enough, but you know, it is what it is for the price. It's a desktop one. It's not a mobile one. And then I guess it'll be a laptop I'll be shopping for. But we'll see. I think once I get rid of all the stuff in here, it's clean slate. And then I'm going to have to add a webcam. I haven't had a webcam in so long. Because the laptops I used to buy never had a camera. And this camera sucked as it was. It was a bad camera. I hear sirens that way. Something happened. There's a lot of them. Okay, Trump Donald 69. You keep saying the same thing, so either my wife's calling. What's up, babe? Hey, hold on. Let me tell this guy right here. Another burger. So you gotta be a guy that came from Burger Planet's channel. Those are you people. I could tell. Right? Are you a Burger Planet fan and then came over here to troll me? Dude, just tell me yes or no. But anyways, if you really want to see me shit on the floor and fucking risk me losing my channel, put $500 in my PayPal right now. And I'll do it. I swear to God, I'll do it. I'll risk losing my channel by putting the camera right there and taking a shit on the floor. That's what they want me to do, babe. Put up or shut up. $500 right now. And I'll squeeze one out right there on the floor, dude. Because that seems like that's what you're into. You're a fecophiliac, dude. That's nasty. Is that what you do, dude? You play with your own shit? That's natural. That's gross. That's your last warning, by the way. Farting and duking from salmon mean you're healthy. Okay. I got 18 likes though. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate it. And I apologize for eating on stream. I don't like doing that. So I'm trying to be polite and kind of, face away. What's up, babe? What are you up to? I'm talking to you, the love of my life. She gets shy. That makes her shy. What? Oh shit! I hate this phone. It turns it off. Well, Dad made some tacos with a leftover, and it had to be a shrimp taco. By surprise, it was good, and some macaroni salad. I need you to be a god, take over this world, and caress us from. Oh no, you don't want me to be a god, bro. No, there's too much, dude. There's that saying, dude. Great power gives great responsibility. Who wants that fucking job, bro? Seriously, man. I don't have to do so much, man. I mean, how come you don't want to be a god, Gary Williams? I need you to be a god and take over this world and correct what's wrong. It's not my job, man. And I agree with you. There is wrong in this world. A lot of wrong. That's where the army comes. Why does God let that happen? I ate a taco and I ate some macaroni salad, man. So the extra carbs are gonna help my blood sugar come back up again because I took a full dose of insulin and it was making my blood sugar go down. If not, it's gonna start. I feel shaky already, but it's not beeping. And a burger? No burger, dude. This isn't a burger planet here, bro. Spinach dookie is healthier than snacky dookie. I got the kids back. We're having a great stream now. We have the kids. But at least not doing drive-by. That's what I like about you guys. You're here. You guys are here and you're staying here. I like that. So that's good. It keeps my channel going. I appreciate it, guys. I couldn't wear pants. I hated that feeling on my skin. I keep like, but I don't care. I read the chat on my laptop and then the video I pause it by accident. So C3 35335. Spinach dookie is healthier than snack dookie. Do you agree with that? I've never had spinach dookie. And snack dookie. I don't know. Trump Donald 69 says, "Do you like cheeseburgers?" Oh, dude, you sound like somebody I think I know. Hey, what happened to your Kick channel, by the way? What happened, bro? What'd you do? What'd you get banned for? Let me know. Because you're either one of his trolls or it's you. I'm gonna watch your stuff on YouTube and hopefully you address that, dude. Because I don't know what happened, man. That's fucked up. That sucks that you got banned on Kick. You're not coming up, dude. I put Fat and Broke, 2 followers. Fat and Broke dash something, 0 followers. Fat broke the still followers, but your channel does not come up, dude. Why? It doesn't come up, man. Something happened. If you eat chips or candy, that's not cookie dookie. Okay, yeah, I agree. Okay, yeah, I agree, 100%, man. Sometimes I eat them because I crave them. Sugar, like Dookie, you said, is my crack. That's my weakness. I try to do it, but I have to eat it sometimes in case my sugar gets too low. I have my backpack, and in my backpack I have another backpack, like this. I keep some of my meds, pain meds, for my migraines. And I keep this with candies in there. Just in case my blood sugar gets too low, I'll have these. Because sometimes I can't make it into a supermarket or 7-Eleven or something to try to buy a candy bar or something. And then for emergency, I do have, because that's been a problem, the last couple of weeks where my blood sugar got too low. I have this Glucon that tastes nasty though, by the way. I thought it was gonna be good. But then I have these Skittles, the small and Sour Patch, to try to raise my sugar. Backpack of snacks. Well, it's a backpack of like carrier that my doctor told me to carry because I told her, I have my pain, my pills for my migraine. So it's my first aid kit pretty much. It's not a snack pack. And I got these right here too. These are great. Nurtec. My doctor told me to carry sugar packets, but what happens is those sugar packets, the moisture, they get too hard, and then they start going through the paper cover, and they rip and spill all over my backpack. No, I don't have any perks, dude. I quit doing those. Any pain pills, I'm not allowed to do that. Once they found the blood clot, they even took me off aspirin. I can't even do aspirin. I can do this generic Tylenol for my back pain. I carry those in there too when I go out because I gotta walk and then I have the gabapentin when it gets real bad. But I can't take them too many because then I'll get real goofy and sleepy. All right, so the Jeffrey, oh God. The Jeffrey Espin official said hi. How you doing, Jeffrey Espin? And by the way, there's some people here that'll probably like to meet you or be part of your group, just so you know. So welcome to my chat. If you want to stay around, please interact in the conversations here or whatever you want to say. If you want me to say something or do something, you're going to have to donate, okay? Just so you know. So you click on my avatar. I'll take you to my channel, and on my bio on the top has a link to my PayPal. So whatever you want me to do or say, click on that, donate first, and then I'll do what you want to say. That's the deal. I'm not monetized. I do not have access to people giving super chats or stickers. I don't have Buy Me a Coffee because that thing seems like a scam to me. I do have Venmo and I have a Cash App. If you guys want to see those, I'll put those in my community as pictures or whatever, and you can scan them. I think it works. I tried it out. Got it, Jeffrey? So, Trump, backpacks of snacks. All right, backpack snacks. All right, we got a troll. Yay, we got a troll. Look, we have a troll.
How many trolls?
No, we got one finally, but he was spamming. I knew it coming. Oh wow, that's serious. Okay, sorry for your trolling. No, I like guys. I like trolls. It's good, man. It's cool, man. I don't get pissed, and I win over trolls because we interact. I don't get mad. I always say that trolls are the best loyal followers.
Mm-hmm.
You guys
Right.
come back, and I love it. You know, and it's okay. You have to be sorry. Don't sorry, guy. Okay, the sandwich. Hello, it's me, the sandwich. Right on. I was bored. Hope you get better. Hey, it's all right, buddy. Come along, man. Come anyway. It's fun trolling, dude. But this asshole here, Winnie the Jew 69. I think he heard what we're talking about. He didn't like it. Anyways,
Ah,
they're all coming at me now. Okay, proud Indian. Hey, that face looks familiar, dude. Hey, pig. All right, all right. Good. Got a job. Yeah, my job's here on YouTube, by the way. I'm disabled, so that's my job. I'd rather be a pig than be an Indian. I'll tell you that right now. You want to get serious about it. You people are fucking nasty. Gross. Trolling is great. Only a fresh thought I can. Trolling is great. Only if it's fresh thought. It can't be lame. Exact. See, there you go. Author Stoic. Isn't that's what I said? Be original. Come in good. Come in hard, and it's cool, man. Our people are the best. The best scammers. That's what you are. The best scammers, man. The cleanest. No, you're not, dude. You're the stinkiest, nastiest, fucking foul people, actually. Unlike me, right? Okay. Okay. You know me so well. We got an Indian people from India right now telling me that I'm a pig, and they're the best people. Dude, you by saying Indian, dude, you just disqualified yourself as a troll. That's what I gotta say right now. Okay? Ding a 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 ding. You guys are just great at running 7-Elevens, and just leave it at that, okay? Okay, sorry. Though there's a video of an Indian selling street food. Dude, I seen that guy. He's all over TikTok and shit. He's sitting there, dude, throwing slop and shit. Have you seen the people that go eat his food, dude? They get sick and end up going to the hospital, man. That's fucking hilarious. His whole arm, yeah, he sticks his whole fucking arm in there, dude, with that shit. Oh my god.
yeah.
Even my wife says yucks. Trump Donald, the usual suspects. Excuse me. The Indian, they shit, eat, and sleep in the same 6 feet. Oh, dude, yeah. Well, that's everywhere, okay. But dude, like they're fucking manners, bro. They have no manners, dude. They have no what's that word I'm saying? They have no like your privacy, like fucking. They're always so fucking close, dude. And they're the stinkiest people, man. And then I remember when I was in the bar one time, and I said something to a girl. I said, "Why? Why Indians always want to fuck ass? Why they want to fuck ass? Because that's all they do. They fuck each other. They don't have women. So they're guys and they fuck each other in the ass. So they used to fuck each other in the ass, and now that's all they know. So when they finally get a girl, they want to fuck her in the ass because they think that's normal. That's an Indian. I'm gonna report you guys. Do whatever you want, dude. Oh yeah. I'm a shit walker, whatever that means. In India they shit and eat and sleep the same. Oh god, dude. You came in here with that, dude. That's what you're gonna get. Now they're trolling you, you dumb fuck. What do you want? You come here, dude. Dude. Now they're getting at you. You thought you were gonna be cool, be the fucking troll, and everybody's trolling your ass. Oh yeah. I'll go shit in the beach like an Indian. How about that? I'll go shit in the water over there and make their water all shitty. The same water they swim in, the Ganges River. You're like, no, I'm nothing like you, bro. I'm nothing like you. Dumbass fucking the Columbus and those guys, they fucking came over here And they call us Indians because they thought they were going to India. They went their own fucking way. So they call us Indians. That's where the name India. That's because of India. It wasn't India. But they don't, dude. They don't bury it. They just lay it there, dude. It's worse than when you go to Dog Beach. Here, at least, when you take the dog to the beach, the people are courteous to pick up the shit from the dog and don't throw it in the trash. Over there, they're the shit, dude, and just leave it there. What the fuck? This motherfucker came here, dude. That's where you're gonna get, asshole. I'm telling you right now. That's you want a fucking troll. That's where you're gonna get, mister. And look, everybody jumped on your dumb ass. That's what you don't like. I'm gonna report you guys. Fucking dumbass. Oh god, that was fucking funny, guys. The trollathon started. Yeah, see? Mr. Crowd laughing, dude. Hey, this is what happened, man. This fucking guy came here, dude, was fucking that shit. What was his first fucking... Dude, what was his first fucking... I can't even do it, dude. Why the fuck... Oh, there... No. Yeah, oh, well, it's not touchy, dumbass. I forget. Okay, he came in right away. Right after winning the Jew. Probably didn't got any job. He said, "Hey, pig." And that's the start right there. Hey, pig. Okay, dude. Oh, okay, here we go. Dude. Let's not get racist, okay? We said some funny shit, because that is funny shit, because it's true, but let's not get racist. That's all I'm going to say right now. I don't allow that. Get lost? Well, you get lost, motherfucker. You came here. How the fuck did you get here, you dumb fuck? Did you come here to fucking scam us and try to get in my computer? Oh, hello, sir. Give me your Google account. Sorry, let me access to your computer. Dude, I love that fucking guy. What's that guy's name? Do you guys ever see that guy on YouTube? He's got that one where he actually goes after fucking the Indian fucking scammers in those data centers, and he goes in their computer on their fucking camera and fucks them up and locks their computers and shit. That is hilarious, man. That's what you people are known for. So you just to know. Fucking out there stoic. Don't say that, man. I'm trying to be racist. I'm not okay, don't be racist then, but just say the truth, okay? What it is. I mean, that's not being racist, all right? If you want to talk, just call me a pig. Yeah, okay, call me a pig. All right? So it's whatever. It's all good. Don't abuse it. We went. Don't abuse it. We might need customer service later. Ozzy the Ghost. Yo, what's up, Ozzy? How you doing? Oh, probably the Indians are the what? The sea? What? No, you're not, dude. You're the sleazy bastards, dude. Have you ever seen To Catch a Predator? Have you seen To Catch a Predator? A lot of you people are the ones that are predators in that fucking channel. It's so funny. Yeah, I've seen those. It's hilarious. He will drop hella malware and shit on their computer. Exactly. That guy's hilarious, dude. I love that guy. I actually donate to his channel. He's great. Indians lead the world. Yeah, okay, so what? Lead what? And being stinky bastards? And being nasty fucking polluting fucking shit fucking guys at the beach? And being fucking pervs and want to fuck ass? You ask any and then okay. Okay. I'll leave it at that, dude. Oh yeah. Bro has uncle that owns a bot farm. He was raised in a bot farm. In what? Name one. Who's Kevin? What do you want to know? You can't even breathe properly. Okay. Oh, can't even breathe properly. Dude, you can buy every fucking deodorant and you won't fucking smell good. You're fucking stinky for life, dude. You're a fucking stinky bastard. What a cringe. Yeah, you are. You're a cringe loser for sure, man. I should call Vitaly on your ass. I wonder what you have in your fucking computer, man. I'm interested to know what you have in your computer and your files. Let's just throw that out there. Because you people are known for that shit. You guys are nasty fuckers. Bro, you can't breathe properly either because of pollution. India. You got a fatty liver? No, I don't actually. I just had my blood work done. It's pretty good, by the way, guys. It is. My bad cholesterol went down to 64. My A1C is at 7, which is good, but I want to work on that. What else you want to know, bro? I don't have a fatty liver. And you know what? I eat fucking cow. I eat steak. I eat hamburgers. I eat roast beef. All them fucking cows, dude, would have been fucking tacos. I'd open a taco stand, dude, and make fucking cow fucking tacos right there. Right there on the street. I'd open an In-N-Out and Wendy's. I'd open all these like burger joints everywhere in India. That's what I would do. Don't be happy, illegal. Dude, me? They'll be on your ass, motherfucker. What are you talking about? Not me. I was born here. I got a passport. I don't have to worry about it. I support ICE. I hope Homeland Security's on your ass. That's what I want. Now he said, exactly, dude. Now he's sending ICE. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, dude. Alright, this fucking channel is rolled around. I mean, some people are gonna get mad, by the way. I'm sorry, guys. But I have to roll with the trolls, man. This is what the chat is right now. This is what my channel's become. Nah, well. Bro wears his dad's hand-me-down sandals. Well. Well, you know, what's that? Don't you be talking to me like that. Don't be talking to me like that. Dude, my wife's even fucking laughing at your dumb ass because she knows there's a lot of Indians in in the Philippines, and they're not actually out of all foreigners. Those are ones that are not liked. The money lenders, those guys, yeah. And they look at me like they're fucking like looking me down at me. And fuck them fuckers, dude. Remember the first time I was there, I knew exactly that money lender. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, and if I go to what do you call it? If I go to money exchange places, like when I'm walking in Manila, and they have those places, if it's an Indian place, I don't go there for money exchange. I'd rather go to an Arab one, where it's have Arab writing and stuff. And I ask them, "Where are you from?" They tell me. I go to them, and they're fucking honest. They don't try to scam me. The Indian money exchange places, they always try to scam me somehow. They do that trick with the fucking money, and they fucking hide a bill. Bro, you see a necklace. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. What necklace? I don't know what necklace he's talking about. Henry Kitty. This is fun, by the way. This is okay. We're not getting racist. We're saying funny shit about each other. You can say things about Mexicans or Americans. He threw ice at me. That's fine. That's funny. I think that's funny. Bro doesn't have a neck. All right. Well, I don't have a neck. I don't have a neck. Are you talking about me? I don't have a neck? Okay. Well, I don't have a neck. That's okay. I haven't heard that. Dude, I have never heard that one before. I've never heard that one before, by the way. Anyways. I've never heard that one before. I don't have a neck. Oh, my God. I I have a moon face. I've been called I have a moon face. I said I have fucking quadruple chins. They made fun of my glasses that I've had them since I was 5 years old. Well, Market Review 2028. You know what, dude? You might be right, man. You might be right. After this whole fucking mess that's happening right now, it's really ruined the chances for JD Vance. And I think that was the plan, actually. That was the plan with all the neocons are starting to die, and they call the new people the tech. They give them a tech something like the guy from Palantir. What's his name? I forget his name. And the guy from Tesla. All them guys in the tech department. They're the ones that put JD Vance there and pushed it to him to be the VP because he came from nowhere, by the way. So, well, Marco Rubio may be the one, man. You're right. And honestly, dude, I don't think he's gonna win. By the way, I just say right now, I don't think he's gonna win. I'm not a Democrat I'm not a Democrat supporting, but I think the shit's gone so fucking sideways that it just ruined the chances for anybody. Well, we shall see in these elections which way it's going to swing. If it's going to stay the same, or it's going to swing, and then for the presidency, I hate to tell you people, but I think my governor is going to be the lead candidate. I'm sorry, my dog. He's trying to sleep. Go ahead, buddy. Yeah, go ahead. Newsom or Newscomb. He's gonna be the main guy running for the Democrats, and he might win, dude. And then we're all fucked. We are fucked sideways. And you know what? That shit in Iran's gonna continue no matter who's president. Because it's not our war, it's somebody else's war. They're just using our military to try to enforce what's happening right now. And you know who I'm talking about, guys. We talked about that subject earlier. Okay, Arthur Stoic on the fence with Rubio. Exactly, dude. I mean, he's doing a great job at what he's doing. I'll give him that. But I just think this whole thing right now is going on right now has just made everything, go sideways. Do you think that Trump will be running mate for VP? Nah, dude. He's done. He's done, bro. You know what, dude? He doesn't look healthy, man. Mentally and everything. I mean, yeah, I just don't see it, bro. And I'm not hating. I'm just being honest. Look at the man, dude. He's a useful idiot is the term that I always use. He's being used, behind because he's the one that's going to get all the blame anyways. He's the CEO of the United States. Not the United States of America, the United States, the corporation. Because that's what this is all about. It's about running this war for corporations. Because if you look at the stock market and you see what stocks are starting to win and how they win, and I mean they go up, they're winning. That's the only winning that's happening. It's not America's not winning. The stock market, the billionaires are going to turn into trillionaires by this thing is finally done. All right. So let Newsom run. He's gonna lose horribly. Newsom won't win in a way. Well, I hope not, dude. But I see weirder shit. I hope not. I really hope not because he's ruined California. I live here, guys, and I hate the motherfucker. I do. I hate everything he's been fucking doing. I don't know if you guys know about this, but they raised the taxes again on gas because all the electric car they pumped I have solar panel. They have to have solar. And then they pump electric cars and then people are getting those. So now there's no money going into, so now they raise. I lost the connectivity. Okay, I'm still live. Okay, everybody see me? So here's what they're going to do also now. They just voted on it. They're going to pass it. They're going to do a mileage tax. So me, who has no job, but if I had a job as a pig going to the farm and back home, I guess, from this Indian man that left. Hey, where's the Indian man? What happened? He disappeared. Anyways, they're going to do an annual tax for how many miles you drive. I'm not look into it, guys. That's their fucking golden idea. That's the kind of shit that he fucking been conniving with his fucking group. Always been a battle, though. Yes. And that's Arthur Stoic. I like that name, by the way. Okay, Henry Kite. He's not losing. He's fooling the world. He all about dominant dollars. Yeah, that's what it's about. It's about dollars. I mean, dude, look at his kid, man, or his sons. They're all getting. I don't want a fucking commercial. Do a commercial for HP, security protection, McAfee. I don't know, man. That guy left a fucking malware, didn't he? Before he died. Okay, no, he's not losing. He's fooling the world. He's all about dominant dollars. Yeah, he's all. That's all he's been. Don't hate the player. Hate the game. That's what the game's about. I'm in California. Yes, I'm in California. I'm in San Diego, California. The Stoic. That's insane. Thanks. Yeah, it is insane, bro. Look into it. Seriously. I'm not making it up. That shit started, that idea started in 2024. And I was talking about that on Facebook, and people are like, oh, you're just a hater. Well, yeah, I hate the motherfucker no matter what, but even then, you know, even then, there's reasons why I hate him. Are you in Houston, Texans? Right on. How's Texas doing, by the way? I might remind me asking. I have a sister-in-law over there. She lives somewhere in the vicinity of Houston and Wichita Falls. She lives there with her husband and two kids. So I'm just wondering how the economy is over there in Texas. The one thing that I've heard about Texas is that it was cheaper to live there. Like you buy a house with land and everything. Even then, and I say even then before the prices got real crazy here. I mean, there's houses here in my neighborhood selling for $800,000. I'm not lying. Well, or 750. But yet I get these letters from people. Oh, we want to buy your house cash, and they're offering me. It went from like a couple of years ago from 550, 575. They wouldn't reach the 600. I told them, dude, if you give me 650, then I'll think about it. No, oh fucking don't bother me. Now they're sending me. They're offering me 425. Come on, dude. I know how much houses sell for, and I'm not selling my house. I'm selling my property. I'm not selling it. But what I do, that's what I do. And I tell them, dude, I want $1 million, and they hang up. They laugh at, okay, well, there you go. Don't bother me. Trump's playing fools. He's gonna lose. He genius. Watch. Okay. If you think so, okay, good. He's a genius. Okay. Houston, Texas is a nice family city, actually. You won't love here. Great. That's what I heard, man. I heard that their servings are huge, man. You go to a fucking restaurant. I mean, I love steak, but I like country fried steak. All right. And I can't really find a place that's really good. I mean, all we have is IHOP, and they've gotten like not so good. They gotten smaller. And they're just not the same. I mean, before I used to have a country fried steak that was the whole dish with the gravy, and then they would have your eggs and hash browns separate because and then I just pour everything on top and eat it. But yeah, Texas, no, they're good people. I've worked with Texans, and then the Mexicans or Mexican descent, they don't like being called Mexican. They say we're Tejanos, and that's cool because they're not Mexican. They're Tejanos. They're from Texas. And I had a cousin that actually lived there, and he came back to San Diego. He moved back to San Diego with his girlfriend. He was out there for a couple of years. Livable, not expensive. That's right on. That's good. It's good to hear, because eventually, sometime in the future, I'm thinking of getting out of California eventually for good, but I'm not yet. I got to get my family together. Once we're together, we're gonna bail. We're gonna bail. We're not now, in the future. And I don't want to say what's going to take, because I don't want that to happen. I mean, I just don't want that to happen. But if that ever happens, I'll sell the house, and I'm going to sell it for a very high price and get the most that I can. Move to another state somewhere where it's livable also, that I can raise my family, my boys, and buy a house for a decent price, and then still have money to live on, and then just have some calm out career, you know. Maybe I'll work at a 7-Eleven. I'll work at a 7-Eleven, you know. Or I'll work on my computer and give customer service. I don't know, you know, I don't know. What happened to Indian guy? Indian guy, come back! Come back! Come back, Indian guy. What happened to Indian guy? Why did he go? He got tired. You know what happened? He came with that energy and he fucking got it from everybody. Pendejo. Dude, you can't fucking come in, dude, thinking that, yeah, man, it's like, fuck, dude. You do a lot here. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. You know, it's like, we can, you know, because she's got family there, and so my wife's got family there and stuff. I don't know. We'll see, bro. I don't know. We'll have to, I'd have to do my homework about where, but I wouldn't mind a house. And then the thing is, the houses are big too. I mean, they're 4 or 5 bedroom houses for a lot less than here, you know. But what I like is you can get land. That's what I want. I wouldn't mind having some land. That's, you know, land. Like I said, you could do a lot there with the land. You know, I like growing stuff. I like growing chili peppers. You know, and like in certain season, you can probably grow something. You know, and then with those chilies, I could probably make something like a sauce or whatever. I don't know. It's just thinking out loud. You know, something to keep me busy. But and you know, eventually, you know, if I have to work, that's what I'm waiting on, guys. I keep talking. I don't talk about it too much, but because of my stroke, you know, I'm trying to get disability, um, and it's been a fight, and we'll see. But now I'm gonna add the part with my back and show them, hey, I've been screwed up with my back, man. And how'd you get through? Well, I used to get through with this when I was working in these, but it wasn't these. It was the Percocets. It was the Vicodins. You know, on really bad days, it was ibuprofen, 800 milligrams, 2 of them at a time. That's 1600 milligrams just to get out of bed at 3 in the morning. Take a hot shower, stretch out a little bit, and then get to work. And then around 11 o'clock or lunchtime, take another two. That's 1600 plus 1600 was 3200 milligrams ibuprofen. That's really bad for your organs. So I believe that's something to do with my kidneys being that bad too, on top of the diabetes. I never told them that. I mean, I'll talk to my nephrologist in a couple of weeks when I see her, and I'll tell her, hey, do you think that could affect it, or was it really my diabetes that made it so bad now? I don't know. We'll talk. Bro, you do a lot here. Yeah, I know I can do a lot there, bro. But I like it that you know you know you're selling your state and your city and stuff. That's good. I said I'll do my homework. There's places that I like. I'd have to travel again. You know, I traveled around the Midwest one time, and there's places that I really liked. I mean, seriously, really liked. You know, in the Midwest, and I really it's still America. Okay, it's still America. I mean, it's got still that mentality and culture is still America. That's what I like. We lost that here. It's no longer America here in this state, especially in the southern here part. It's not, man. It's just it's lost. I don't know what it is. You know, it went with MAGA said making America great, and no, that didn't really. But then there's another group saying America first, and that kind of like kind of fell apart because the people that are running that group, they're not about America. They're about that country over there. That's the main reason why they're in this got us in this mess over in the Middle East because they can't fight their own wars. Anyways, getting off that topic, um, I would like to see other places, you know, and we'll see. We'll see where we might settle down. You know, I will take a trip with the family cross country and we'll look and visit. The moon. Okay, this is Ian McDonald in 2K. The moon has been confounded since 2010. Have you noticed? I'm sorry, I don't even know what that means. Can you? I'm sorry, I can't think right now. What does confounded mean? Did you tell me? I'm sorry. Sometimes I don't know everything, and I'll admit it. I have no shame in saying that. So the moon has been confounded since 2010. Have you noticed that? I don't understand. Can somebody tell me or elaborate? Confused. The moon has been confused since 2010. Have you noticed? Confused how? I don't understand. I do know that the Earth's been tilting, and I knew that a long time ago. Slight degrees, and it's like increased more. So the North Pole has moved so much because that's how the Earth is moving. And it'll roll wax to wane in one night. Okay. The planet tilted in 2020. Exactly. I agree. We tilted more than it was tilted a little bit at a time, right? But by that time, it tilted a lot. Some weird shit happened, man, back then. I know. That was a weird year, guys. And I don't want to get into conspiracies and stuff, but that whole CERN thing, things got weird, guys. I mean, I didn't believe in the butterfly effect, but then I watched things. I'm like, dude, I remember certain things weren't like that. Like yeah, I don't know why it's confused. It's T important. Okay, I don't know what that means either. But I do agree with you. What you said about 2020, by the way. Something happened. Something weird happened. All right, guys. Six hours and 10 minutes, man. I fucking made it again. My live streams are getting longer. You guys are making it great because I need to practice like this if I'm gonna like live stream. And eventually, I said I'm gonna go to Kick, and I have to make these streams as long, and I have to hopefully, get people that interact with my chats over there. I hope that sometime you guys will follow me over there. You can watch what is happening on our satellite data. Okay. Okay. The North Star, Blue Kachina, is pulling on our North Pole. The Blue Kachina. What is it? The Dark Star. I have to look into that. Interesting. Okay. You can watch this happening on our satellite. Peekaboo. Tevemos. Hey, you're back, dude. I'll check in on the next and take care. All right, brother. You take care, man. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it, man. You're great. Take care. Okay, it's the Dark Star, Blue Kachina. Really? I'll have to look into that. I can't look into that. Let me see. Name up in the tab right now. Oh, yeah. Well, that's why I said the Kachina. So that is a Hopi. Okay, let me look into that. That's interesting. I like stuff like that, bro. Thank you. Blue Kachina. Okay. But see, right here, I'm looking at this Blue Kachina, Red Kachina prophecy. It doesn't say about Dark Star. Then I see Blue Star Kachina Sirius. I do know Sirius because that's the Dog Star. That's off Orion's belt, correct? It's not Orion's belt, but it's close to Orion's belt. I used to have the app, Google Sky. That was one of the best skies, and I could look up there and look at all the constellation stars, and that was pretty cool. But they could have gotten better, more detailed. But for what it was nice, and it was free. Okay, so Blue Kachina, I'll say Dark Star. Okay. I had a Kachina doll that I made, by the way. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it got thrown away. I hope not. My mom got real religious and she got rid of some of my stuff. I made it in art class. It was That was badass. It was pretty cool. Everybody liked it. My teacher liked it. This is just Blue Kachina, dude. The conscious proceeds of the Hopi, the last days. Okay, the Hopi elders, their prophecy, Blue Star. Okay, I'll look it up. I'll look it up. Thank you, by the way. Go ahead. Thank you for the input. I like stuff like that, by the way. I appreciate it. Okay, Hopi prophecy. Ian says Eric Briggs, former investigator of Senator Davis, has been warning us since 2014. Okay. We live in three sun system. I've heard something like that. It's a black light in space. Okay. And is that all? Well, how do I find about that stuff? Where can I like read on that about what you said about the three sun system? Can you give me a hint on that? And then I'll look up Eric Briggs right now. The Blue Kachina is it's a dark star, so it's not called a dark star. Got it. Let me open another tab right now. I'll come right back. So Eric Briggs. Hold on. I just saw something about Israel striking again. Israel strike on Hezbollah more devastating than 2024 page of tag IDF says. It's not a fight, but Jesus, man. If you want to say genocide, man, just say it's genocide, you know. Anyways, who fuck, dude, that's my memory. I fucked up. Eric Briggs. Hold on, dude. Don't write too much, dude. I gotta find this tab. Eric Briggs. Okay, Eric Briggs. Okay. Who are you talking to? Oh, how's she doing? Tell her I said hi. Sister, it's late. Why is she still awake? Is she watching my live stream? Tell her to like and subscribe. Okay, I got a tab on that. The Blue Kachina is a dark star. Okay. What do you like on your nachos? I'm craving some. Oh, dude, I can't eat nachos. It's too salty. It'll make my feet and leg like fucking swell up. But okay, what I like on nachos, just that jello processed fucking thing they call cheese and jalapenos. That's it. Nothing more. Desert driven. What's going on? Well, right now we're talking about the Blue Kachina prophecy, which is about the dark star that's tilting the earth. And then we're talking about nachos, toppings on it. And before that, there's an Indian guy that fucking trying to troll on me. What was my job? And he called me, "Hey, pig." And then I said, "Okay, motherfucker." So I started letting him have it. And we're going, and then everybody, dude, my whole everybody, dude. If you want to scroll back on, yeah, fucking ate him up, man. He fucking gave up and left. Okay, yeah, Eric Sebastian Briggs. I got him on the tab. I got a tab open for him. So Desert Driven, that's what's going on. OG Kushden 420. Ooh, good name. He kind of looked like that one weird weed guy. Who are you talking about? You talking about that the Indian guy? He kind of looked like that one weird weed guy. I don't know what weird guy. That's the difference. Is like, dude, you guys are making me fucking hungry. I'm not even smoking weed right now. And I just ate because I'm a pig. I'm a hungry pig. Now I wish I took another monster. I drank 2 monsters earlier. Two monsters. The great ones? Oh, dude. They finally started making the zero sugar, and they make all these cool flavors. The purple one is my favorite one now, by far. I did like the watermelon one when they first came out. The iced tea one is okay. There's a tropical one, passion one, that's good. But that purple one, oh, dude, that's good shit, dude. I'm addicted to monsters. And I don't tell my doctor that she'll kill me. I don't drink all the time. He has changed on BitChute and Rumble as Angry Catfish Briggs. Really? Why? Oh, yes, channel. I'm sorry. They changed. I'm sorry. I misread that. Okay, I'll look him up, dude. Seriously. Thank you. Listen, I'm just a guy that likes to have a good conversation. So do I, dude. And you're in the right place, by the way. You're in the right place. It's an open panel about conversation, whatever you want. There was a guy that threw on Trump and this stuff, and I said, "Cool, no problem." It's all right. You're open, yeah, dude. I'm cool, open mind, no problem. There was another guy. If I support like, that's should countries have borders? I said yes. He didn't like it. He didn't agree with that. Okay, no problem, dude. I'm not gonna. That's your thing. He's in France and he likes that they open the borders. I said, okay, man. See how that works out, or is working out already? Because I've seen stuff of what's happening in your country with those open borders. Look what happens. Look what happens to other countries. You know. So, anyways, what's up, babe? You leaving? Okay. I love you. I love you. All right. Thank you. Love you, babe. Where's my son? Tell him bye. That's okay. Nah, next time. It's okay. All right. Bye. All right. My wife is gone. All right. And then he blows glass as a living and travels around where warning or he's not warning people of what's coming. Okay. So Desert Dirts is just a guy that likes to have conversations. And so you're in the right place, brother. So whatever talk you want to say, we'll talk about it. We'll talk it in a mild mannered, uh, mature way, discussion. We won't attack each other, argue, debate, whatever. Bring a topic and let's talk. Okay, well, like I said, people are talking about Trump. People are talking about ICE, borders, God, Jesus, the Jews. Uh, I started off with like actually drug and alcohol addiction because it's clavicular. Had an overdose, and he's headed down the really bad. He's spiraling down. He's right now kind of top of the world, but he doesn't realize that he's actually spiraling down. He's a car wreck happening in front of our eyes right now, and it's too bad. But it happens, and I don't feel sorry for him because feeling sorry for somebody like that is like being an enabler. No shit. All right. So those were some of the subjects that I had earlier. So, okay. So Ian Donna says he has discovered a great deal. Good luck. Good. Thank you for giving me that rabbit hole. I appreciate. I like new rabbit holes. That's a good rabbit. I've never been on that rabbit hole. I like that. I'll look into that. I appreciate it. God bless you, sir. Have a kind. Thank you. That's Aaron. Aaron Macapines 2053. Thank you for stopping by. If you like, you can give me a like, you can subscribe. Appreciate it. Okay. And you sub. Thank you. Thank you, Ian. I really appreciate it. And always come back. I try doing my live streams because I live in California, so it's Pacific Standard Time. It'll be in the mornings. If I do want to wake up early enough, I'll do it between 6 and 7 p.m. to begin. But I kind of pass those, so I'll do little short ones during the day when I go out. And then I'll do the main one at night, between 6 and 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. All right. I appreciate you too, sir. Man, you're a good contributor to this chat. I appreciate it. You came in what you were saying. Nobody picked on you, joked on you. That's what this place is about. Only that one troll from India, because he came in hard and we fucked him up. He wanted some, so he got it. And we were just saying things that were true. They weren't racist, and they were just true things, because they're what happened. So, anyways, whatever. Okay, so I don't know. Okay, Dutch Driven. I like where you're going with this live, but I try to stay away from that shit too. LL. I will either be your best friend or worst enemy real fast. I understand. Nobody, no need to be enemies. I mean, we're not going to do personal attacks. Like I said, I always said, don't make it racist on the conversations, and don't attack each other. Don't, listen to somebody's point, ask them if you want, without really debating. There's ways of doing it. Like I said, I keep saying his name, Charlie Kirk, man. And he wasn't really debating. He was just having conversations, and people would lose their fucking shit because they didn't have the maturity to process the information and not let it get emotional. They let their emotions get the best of them. That's what happens. And that's what I've learned from some of the stuff that I've read and my experiences, that you need to not, like being a parent or being married, my wife, we have an argument or disagreement, just process that information, let it, and then, talk about it later in a calm, mild manner, like the next day, a couple of days, a week, whatever it takes, and just bring a, hey, babe, this happened. She does the same thing with me. Hey, babe, like, and I'll apologize. I'm sorry I did that to you. I did it inadvertently, and that's how mature people handle things. I'm in San Diego, California. And I'm born and raised San Diego. Right on. So you grew up SoCal? Where about? Orange County, LA, Imperial County, the 909, Inland Empire, San Bernardino. I don't know. Okay. Good night. Ian McDonald, good night, sir. Thank you. Come back anytime, okay? You're more than welcome. I appreciate it very much. And even if you don't catch my live streams, you can always leave comments. So, okay, group. So now, Scarvis, how do you resist the urge to interpret people and bully them? How do I resist the urge to interpret people and bully them? You're in La Mesa? Right on. At least I lived in La Mesa a couple times. I liked it. The only people I didn't like in La Mesa were the fucking cops, and they fuck with me too many times. Just walking from the trolley, man. Walking the trolley, walking home. I would stop at a liquor store and pick up a six pack. Like, hey, Vato, where you going? Because I had a shaved head back then, too. That's what made me not. When I moved to El Cajon, I made sure I had hair. In El Cajon, I had no problems, actually. Not with gangbangers, not with cops. And I didn't get the attention of the girls either. The hood rats. That's what I thought I was going to hook up with. So, anyways, how do I resist the urge to interpret people and bully them? I just, I try to handle it like, civilized. I take their troll, depending what kind of troll it is. Like I said, there's the drive-by trolls. Those are the people that just come on and say something and they just like never stay. There's the trolls that interact, and that's cool. And I end up winning those trolls because we just discuss things. Hey, you're kind of cool. They see that I'm not gonna bite on that troll. I'll swim around it. And just kind of tap their troll. You know, kind of like a what kind of shark is that? Oh god, it's the sharks with a big long tail. That's how they get their prey. They slap it, and then because their mouth is too small to actually bite. I can't think of that shark. God dang it. They're tasty too, by the way. Let me see. Okay, Donald McDonald. The confused moon is an easy observation. If you look up in the Inuit, the stars have changed. You know what, dude? I know that because we turn a certain time of the year, and then the stars are at a different location. You are right about that, by the way. You will see that they have tried warning the world that the earth has tilted. Good night again. Okay, yes, there is proof that the earth has tilted. And we won't live through it, by the way, if it happens real fast. But if it happens slowly, things have been being discovered, okay? I think that's one of the reasons why like places like Antarctica is not allowed for people to go there, because I think there's proof that we had another civilization before. Okay. So I grew up in Riverside. Oh, right on. For 13 years, moved to East Texas. Okay, Riverside. That's cool. Scars interrupt. Oh, how do I resist the urge to interrupt? And then what else did you say? Interrupt and bully them. How do I resist? I just like let it go. I laugh it off, like I said. But if they start getting personal and stuff, and they want to play like that Indian guy, all right, let's go, man. I mean, yeah, it's like you want to come in here with that energy right away and not really contribute to the chat. It's like, all right, he could have like really like come in and contribute, but he started saying how they're the great people, the dominant. He had a chip on his shoulder, so we brought him down a couple notches. Told him, hey, your people are pretty. I mean, and I said it, they're pretty nasty. Okay, all right, so and then everybody jumped in on him. Scarvis, huh? I think he's probably asking for what Desert Driven Tyler or Longview. Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know what he's throwing people on there. I don't know what's that about. Because you guys weren't here when we were trolling that one guy, so I don't know. Those are the only two towns east of Texas. All I know. Okay, I don't know what's going on. So Bella Tunes, yo, Bella Tunes, what's going on? Thanks for stopping by. You got 19 likes. I like that. 5 people on. Okay, Scarborough, there are a lot more than that. Okay. My town is smaller than your town, Desert Driven. Okay, well now we're talking about who starts small town. Okay, Scarborough, where's your town? If you don't mind telling us, where's your town, or what's the name of your town, or what state is your town? They got small towns here in California. That's basically just one street. You ever heard of Bridgeport? That's on the border of Arizona and not Arizona, excuse me, Nevada, California. That's a really small town. It's just a street. uh, he must be if he's talking about that. He probably is desert. But is that even worth? I don't know. You guys want to discuss that? Okay, well let it go. I'm not gonna get in it. I'm not gonna get in it. Alright. Let's see. What the fuck, fat? What the fuck did you do, man? Did you fucking go and fucking snipe fucking Burger, dude? I really want to know what you did, bro. I one of your supporters, bro. I had actually, Burger, not Burger. Sorry, fuck that guy. I'm talking about Fats. Fats. I was with with the hopes that one day you would make me a mod. I swear, honest engine, bro. I was hoping to make me a mod. You get a lot of hate and stuff, but you know your game, bro. You've been doing YouTube for a long time. You came over to Kick. And that's when I really started following you, and I followed you for a little while, and if that was the old you, that was the old you, bro. Like the old you about that one documentary, whatever. I watched part of it, and it's like whatever, man. Everybody gets that, by the way. Once they start getting to a certain level, people are gonna make content on that. So all I can tell you is, hey, you put yourself out there on the internet, that's what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? That's whatever, but everybody understands and deal with it differently. I mean, look, Burger Planet, fucking, he fucking permanently banned me from the chat, and then the follow button, I can't even follow him, dude. How retarded is that? Does that even make sense? Why would you fucking not only ban someone in the chat, but then make it where you can't follow him? That takes away from your fucking views and stuff, I don't know. But he's a fucking autistic Asperger's fucking lame fuck anyways. Well, let's go to Kick. And then home. Thank you, Deepak. I try to throw Deepak, he never bites. You know, I call him Scam Pack. Hi, Scam Pack. Never, no trolls. You know, I seen that guy in a different way. Ooh, she's pretty. Who is she? That's Deepak, but what's his name? His hair's all white now. She's the girl next door, man. Alright, well, I don't have time for that shit. Ah, dude, what happened, Fats? What'd you do, man? What'd you do, Fats? I'll watch on YouTube, though. I follow you on YouTube. I wonder, you must come to my live stream. I know you do, dude. That's what you do sometimes. You check people. I wonder. You should have said hi, bro. But that's okay. If you don't want to say hi. USA Marathon Tour. Anybody still chatting or not? I'm sorry. I got this. Not worth my time. What? Okay. I'm sorry. What did I miss here? Okay. Yeah, I live in Weta, Texas. There are only 6 people. Not worth my time. Yeah, there. You know what? Which town? I saw a documentary one time where the town divides Mexico and U.S. and these people are like indigenous. They're actually more Native American Indians than there are actually on the. But they're indigenous. And then the border goes right through it, and they have poles, so they cross. They go visit relatives. Kind of like, and it's no big deal. They don't like. They live in their own land and stuff. It just happened to be that the stakes for the border goes right through their property. The craziest thing, and they don't really speak English. They speak their own dialect. The younger ones will speak English, but the elders, nah. Okay, I am the mayor and chief of police, boy. You not worth my time. Okay, dude. Scarvis, we're trying to have a pissing contest there. It sounds like it, bro. Driven, it's not even, dude, worth it, bro. I don't know where you came from, but Scarvis, come on, dude. That's what I don't want on my channel. Okay, I don't want like where somebody's trying to bait somebody into an argument. That's not what this is about. We can have fun like we did with the trolls and stuff. If you're gonna troll, come with something good, bro, and then we'll have fun with it. That's all I can say. If you want to do that, but if you're talking about your town and all that stuff, good. We're happy that you're the cop and you're this and that. That's great. Like I said, I've been through towns in California that are basically a street. That's the town, and they have a town hall and everything. It's just their old towns. They even have their old jails. That's like basically hollow out rock with rods, and it's cold over there, bro. It's like cold. This is like it's equal to Northern California, like, but it's on the east coast, on the east side of California, right border to Nevada. So people who cross the Nevada, and go gamble and do whatever, and then come back where they live in California. Not at all. Okay, well, not at all. Yeah, it's not worth. It's not worth the time at all. That's stupid. We have better things to talk about. Um, no, Texas is cool, man. I have nothing against Texas. I like that still a state. I think you can, right? You guys live in Texas. Can you still drive with a rifle hanging off your in your truck? I thought that was always the coolest thing, having a rifle there. God, dude, I'm getting fucking pissed off, man. These XRP army people, dude, they're just fucking nothing but clickbaiters on their fucking channel. I unsubscribe to so many, especially this one guy, Oscar, whatever. He just clickbaits and says a whole lot of nothing, and then promotes scammy things. He promotes that the Asa Manor, minor. They send money, and then every week they'll give you whatever equivalent that was mine, some part of you. But they'll do that with the small amounts. That's why I checked out the reviews. And then people say, I'll give you small amounts, and then when you get the bigger amounts, they make it really hard. So that's a scamming thing. He's promoting that page. Why? Because he's probably getting paid. Then he's got contests where you can win free coins and whatever. And like, dude, I've been worried about free coins. Those free coins, you get them in your wallet, and then they have access somehow to your wallet, and then they'll take those coins back plus anything else that's in that wallet. That's what I've heard so far as to watch out with crypto. Texas allows constitution carry. Right on, dude. I love Texas. I love Texas. That's why I love Nevada too, by the way. They're very pro Second Amendment. I'm pro Second Amendment too. And here, California, they don't honor the Second Amendment. No CCW. I don't know. I have to check if that finally got approved. No open carry. Rifles now have to have like smaller bags. They have those stupid mags that I forgot what they're called. And then they also, whenever you buy, ammunition, it has to go on a list, on a holding list, just like buying an actual gun. I'm not lying. You have to, okay. And then also, they ban Glocks. Some people love them, some don't. I understand. I totally understand. Yeah, people have the preference. That being said, I don't like the fact that they took them out because people can like develop this one thing and make it automatic. Just like the bump stock, they fucking took that away too. It wasn't automatic; it was an assistant thing. But whatever. People that don't know don't know. I said I'm not an expert. I read up on things, and yeah, they banned them in California. The Glocks are banned. I was actually going to ask your opinion on firearms, brother. I'm about the Constitution. I'm America only, not America first, not make America great again. I'm America only. I want to start that seriously. Somebody needs to get together and just start saying America only for Americans. That's it. Because the America first has been infiltrated. I used to listen to Nick Fuentes, and then he kind of got. I think he got compromised. Okay, so I'll just leave it at that with Nick Fuentes and those kind of people. And they were America first, like Turning Point and all that shit. None of that. I know a little bit. I don't know like all the details and stuff, but I've read up on it and stuff, and it's not cool, man. Dude, they're making it to the point. Like, check this out. They're making it to the point. If somebody starts breaking into my house right now, and I was to use the Second Amendment, they will most likely prosecute me more than that person because they said you didn't try to escape through the back door. I swear to God, no bullshit, bro. There's some cases about that. Also, if you get attacked, like if you like use like something, same thing. Oh, you didn't try to escape. You injured this person, or you made them fucking worm food. You made them take a dirt nap by protecting yourself. That's why I love like Florida that has that stand your ground rule. I mean, dude, that's making perfect. If your life is in danger, then you stand your ground. Over here, they really don't have that, man. It's kind of like it's weird. So, I mean, I'm disabled, bro. I can't. I'm not a fighter. I'm not a tough guy. Okay. I used to be able to take care of myself. I got my lumps. I got beat up, but I fought back. Now I can't. I'm weak on this side, man. Even though I'm not lefty, it's like I'm a grappler, or I was a grappler, kind of like I was a wrestler in high school and everything. I'm not saying that, but that's what I learned. You take somebody down, they can't fight with their back most of the time. Now a lot of people take jujitsu, so if that guy's a jujitsu, you're fucked, right? But the other thing is that you it's not one on one. People like so I have to carry something else. And I'll show you. These are work. I use these for work, by the way. Okay, they're not expensive. They're Kershaw's, but I like them because they're not too heavy. They're assisted. They're not switchblade. They're assisted. It's serrated because I need serrated for work. Cut rope, cut through boxes, right? So I love this knife, but now I carry it just in case. So if I get confronted and like I try talking out of it and try to walk away, I can't run, and I get attacked because San Diego is getting really violent, my brother. It's getting bad. And it's not just at night, daytime too. Some guy, if you go on social media, look up the guy that fought the dog. He stabbed the parking attendant with something. I guess that was a stick, wooden thing. I hit it had nails, so he stabbed the guy twice in the head when he hit him. So then the cops came and they're all like with their arms and let the dog loose, and he fought the dog for a while. The dog, the wild dog was coming, and then finally the dog found an opportunity, grabbed the guy and took him down. Once the dog pulled him back and dragged him down, they jumped on him. But what I'm saying is, if I get jumped by a bunch of people, and I'm getting beat on, I'm not gonna let them like stomp me. I'm gonna go like, you know, this and just like start, slicing whatever, to try to protect myself. But what if I cut somebody in the leg, an artery, on the thigh, and they just bleed to death right there? And what's gonna happen? Who do you think is gonna be in handcuffs for protecting themselves? That's what California is, and I hate it. You know exactly what I'm saying. Trust me. Yes, concealed carry. There you go, bro. And that's what I don't do it, but it's getting to that point. And then there's that saying, I'd rather be tried by 12 than be carried by 6 when it comes down to it. Now I say that. That's my motto. But yeah, I'm Second Amendment, brother. I'm First Amendment, Second Amendment. I don't know the rest. I'm Fifth Amendment too, Fourth Amendment too. So I'm those amendments. I believe in those, but they're changing. They're changing the law so much. You know, yeah, they're giving them too much freedom and power to infringe our rights, and that is not cool. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, they are. That's what I said. That's why I like them. I don't really buy really expensive knives because I'll lose them or whatever. At work. Excuse me. I gotta get another water. I wear bibs at work. When I used to work, anyways, I used to wear hard Carhartt bibs, and they had the pockets. I like the ones with the pockets, not the zipper. The pockets, and I just would have it right there, and whenever I need it, because we had material, we had, pipe or whatever was taped up or whatever, and boom, cut the tape. Okay, separate the copper. We have boxes or whatever, rope. It's a tool. It's not a weapon. I mean, anything can be a weapon, man. Used as a weapon. I have a walking stick because I need a walking stick when I walk lots of dust distances. They're really cool. My buddy got it for me from Arizona, and this man made them on the street selling them. He made them from I forgot what kind of wood, but it's nice. It helps me work. But it could if you know how to a bow. I think it's called a bow in martial arts. That long stick. If you learn how to do that, boom, 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 it's an excellent thing to get distance, and neutralize the situation. That's the word I like doing, neutralize the situation. Instead of like trying to go up here, because they're gonna be ready for that. If you get somebody below the waist, the kneecap, the shin, fucking the between the legs and the balls. Hey man, fuck it, they're gonna go down. Then you whack them in the back of the. Well, okay, don't hit him in the back of the head. Hit him in the back or something. Just but the shoulder or something. Maybe you whack him back of the head or neck. It might turn out not good. But yeah, man, I am, and I get a lot of shit. I said I'll get a lot of shit from people on the left. Like I said, man, I'll tell you right now the truth, man. I'm still a registered Democrat, by the way. I've been a registered Democrat since I turned 18. I never changed it. Now, have I voted register? Like I said, have I voted Democrat? No. I haven't even voted the other way either. I'm not happy with the people that we get to run. But that's just the way the system is. Um, but it was the people on the left. As much as the politicians, it was the people on the left. And when I call the left, it's those people. The people that are making all that mess with protests and all that shit. I'm like, I'm not about it, man. Fuck that. You know. Thank you. Appreciate it. Desert Driven just subbed to me. Not about the gun thing. Seems like you have very level head on your shoulders. That's what people say, I just common sense. I see the world as what it is, okay? I see the world for what it is, not what it can be or should be. It's just what it is right now. And I'm not happy. I'm not happy, and let the world alone. But it affects us. It's affecting us. You can see how it's affecting us. That whole thing with the gas was just a warning of what could happen. But just in general, how crime has been allowed, and they punish the good people. The law-abiding citizens get punished by, okay, you can't have this arm, you can't have this, you have that. Is that going to stop the criminals? Is that going to have to stop the bad people from getting their hands on this stuff? No, you know. So like I said, I see it for what it is. I'm like, why? Because I really do believe, and that's not conspiracy, it's just what I see. I think they want chaos. They want chaos. It's all by design. They want chaos to where it's to be eventually they're going to have to make authority, or what's the word I'm looking for? You know, make it just, like very like strict rules for everybody, for our protection. You know, Alex Jones says the name. Anyways, what's it called? Not authoritarian. What's the word? Oh, she sent me a miss. Sorry. But I really appreciate it, guys. I mean, my conversation doesn't go anywhere. They just stick with it. There we go. Thank you. G. Sabia. Authoritarian. Yeah, it's going to be an authoritarian regime. That's what I believe. That's what I believe. That's just belief. It's just, I just see it, happening. And I see other countries doing it already. I'll give you an example. And that's where I think the digital currency is going to come in eventually. In China, they have the citizen, what's it called? Citizen credit something. Basically, they have cameras everywhere, and if you jaywalk, they'll give you a strike. Many countries have already done it. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm saying. And then they'll give you strikes, and then let's say you can't buy certain things at a certain price anymore. Shit like that. I mean, people that get put on no-fly lists is for a reason. You got put in there, you deserved it. But it's beyond that, like in China, where they have, like, I don't know. It's just, there's going to be a lot of control, and it's kind of scary, guys, and I don't know. Many countries have it already. It's true. Send me a video. Uh-oh. Ooh, hey. My kid's being a brat. No, I shouldn't laugh. See, that's where my son needs his father, guys. That's why I need to be over there, or they need to be here. My son needs his father because his mother can't do so much. She's great, but that boy, he's got my blood. I wasn't like that because I had a mother and a father that put me in my place, okay? but that's not her. God bless her. I love her, but she lets him. Dude, since he was like even a year old, she had him wrapped around his finger. The kid knows that. Anyways, what am I missing, guys? Copa da Pupa. Hello, are you AI? Me? Oh no, dude, I'm far from being AI. That'd be cool, an AI version of me, though. That would be cool. I would like to have a AI version of me. That's the idea that I want to do. Um, when I do desktop streaming and stuff, have like and I share things. I see some channels that have that. They don't show the people's faces. They'll just have some kind of character. And I like to have something like a bear. A bear there. Oh, man, it's kind of interesting who that Winnie the Jew was. He spammed the shit out of my channel, man. Like fucking good, fast. That's why I need moderators, man. Eventually. Somebody said you're blowing up. I'm not blowing up, dude. But I mean, I am getting subscribers at a steady pace, and I really appreciate you guys because the conversations get interesting right now. What we're talking about with Desert Driven, I mean, we're vibing because you're asking me, and I'm being honest. This is the kind of shit that I get shot down for on other platforms. That's why I said fuck Facebook. Facebook is my family, but even then, just on open pages, you do a comment and you get all kinds of fucking hate. That happened to me on Instagram a long time ago, and I got my channel like fucking banned or something. And that was my original Instagram, which I have now. And what do you call it? Um, I opened it by accident when I was in the Philippines. I was doing something, and it popped up, and I clicked on it, and it's like, what's your password? I forgot it. Okay, well here's a text. Okay, and here's the code to your email. So once I got those two things, boom, my Instagram was open. And that's the one that I use to. And that's the algorithm knows what I like. If it's not the stock market, it's not crypto, it's not, just I call it the Western decline of civilization. With what's happening right now with our society, within our society, with the youth, and what's happening, it's getting bad. I'm seeing it, and nobody's doing anything about it. There's nothing you can do about it. I guess I don't know. It's just a change. I'm getting old, man. That's what somebody said. I said, "You're getting old." No, I am old. I'm 55, and I'm seeing the world for what it is, and I'm not liking it because I am a father of two, and then I got to bring them here to this shit. No matter where you go, I know it's gonna be. I know that because when I went to school, I went to a school in a nice area, but those kids were just as bad. When I got to the high school, oh my God, it was like worse. And it was a school in a nice area. It's like, but it wasn't just the people that came in the bus, which was me and my other homies and brothers, and stuff. It wasn't just them. It was a lot of, you know, yeah. So, Underwater Squirrel 21. That picture looks like Zyrex, by the way, but I'm sure it's not. I'll be your mod. All right, dude. Well, I have to consider that. All right. I appreciate it. I gotta get to know you. I'm not gonna tell you that you gotta subscribe, but you gotta interact more on the chat so I get to know you better. Where you come from, and once I get comfortable, we'll talk off the platform to really, talk personally and discuss how we're gonna moderate. What's the schedule gonna be like, and then how go about it. To a certain level, what things you're gonna give people time out, and what people are you just gonna just like make them invisible, shadow ban them or whatever, if they just become spammers. That's it. If you need a mod, I can help you. All right, I appreciate it, guys. All right, I mean, we'll keep it in consideration. Just and you subscribed. I really appreciate it. Desert. Just come back, man. I said my conversations go everywhere. By the way, it's not. I don't script anything. It's just like I think of things, things that I see. I want to talk about them, but then I get involved with the chat, and then I go back into it. I've had a stroke, so my mind something kind of is weird. I sound like I'm drunk because half my tongue is numb from my left side. So it's hard for me to fucking talk. I mumble a lot. So deal with me. So okay, Desert back off. Don't tell me what to do. Under, calm down. Desert Divin, I'm going to be his mod. All right, children, calm down. Calm down, children, calm down. I haven't picked anybody yet. But yes, I will. If you guys want to do it, just come back and just keep discussing so we can know that we've built a rapport. I'm getting almost to 500. Once I hit 500, yeah. And then the way I want to do my panel and everything, we are going to need mods, more than one, okay? Not just one. I'm thinking of having a couple mods because depending on the schedule, okay? So let's kind of just comment down. Underwater Squirrel, please, dude. Hey, don't come with that energy, man. Really, you just came here and now you're coming to desert. Desert's being cool, man. So let's just keep it cool, man. I mean, hey, let's not go there. I mean, that's not the way. If you're gonna be a mod, you're not showing a good representation of yourself, by the way, by being like that. See, you're dude. Okay, look. Alrighty. All right, Desert. Don't even bother, Desert. He's on timeout now. He's on timeout. I don't know where that came from. It's just I don't want. That's what I don't want either. And if you want to be a mod, you're acting like that. What is that? What's that tell you? Underwater became mod and banned Desert. No, he didn't. He got a timeout actually. Koopa the Poopa. Oh, pretend I didn't say that. Can I be a mod? Just come on and just kind of like interact, okay? Interact. I'm not even gonna put pressure on you guys to like or subscribe or anything like that. Just let's talk about something. You pick okay. Koopa the Poopa. Give me let's talk about. We were talking right now about the Second Amendment. We were talking about what else was we talking about? Desert. Let's go back on subject, man. Let's go back on point where we're at. That you were telling me about what. It's like it's just how I think, man, and it just goes against people. And I'm not either to the right, and I'm not to the left, and just who I am, and I just the way I see it, and we have discussions on certain things. I'm joking, bro. I don't care about mine. Okay, no problem, bro. I mean, it's good. I know. Honestly, I've been a mod before, and sometimes it really is a pain in the ass. Oh shit, man. He's been. Oh man. My son's got a temper. That's scary. He's gonna need to learn how to control that. See, when I was over there, we talked about that. Not beating the kid, not being abusive to the kid, but you gotta lay down the law with the kid and let him know what's up. And my kid used to tell me he loved me and everything, but he told me, I don't like you anymore, Daddy. I don't want to be your friend. And I told him, look, okay, that's fine if you don't like me. I'm not here for you to be like me. And I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to be your father. And I gotta do father things by correcting you when you do bad and you do wrong. That's my job as a father. Your mother is her job is to love you and cuddle you and whatever and all that stuff. If you want that from me, cool. If not, you know. So let me ask her. Let me ask her what she's crying about. All right. Anyways, I mod for enough people. I don't need another one. Oh well, that's okay. I understand, bro. I mean, just come in with a with a conversation and interacting. That's enough. That's good. Like I said, I appreciate it. But I mean, if you guys serious, we'll talk. It's nothing big. I mean, it's a responsibility. I'll tell you that. I mean, and that's why I'll need several mods because my schedule, and I know you guys' schedules or whatever. I don't know where you're at. I don't know what you do. It's like you can only do it part time, not every time. I mean, I understand. I did mod before too, and it was a pain in the ass, but you had to keep it like that was mostly for groups like football trash groups, what talk trash groups, and we had to keep the spamming with like they're promoting stuff or where they got racial or they got personal, so those things we will give a warning. Hey, remember the rules. Those are rules that you agreed to, and like you were only getting one warning, and then after that you're gone. I was just trying to have some fun conversation. Here comes the trolls trying to talk shit. I know, dude. Well, they're out there, but look what time it is, man. It's 3 in the morning or 2:30 in the morning. Of course they're gonna come out, man. All the people that they're asleep now. It's all good, man. But I mean, shit. I get trolled from the very beginning, man, and I handle it. It's like whatever, man. I don't take it personal. It's the internet, right? Right. I mean, and there's some people that come some interesting that like the other day we were talking about stocks and stuff, and people were giving me like not advice of what to do, how to do. They were just hey, do you know about taxes and this and look into this and okay, I will. Thank you, I appreciate it. I took the notes and I have to do my homework and look that up and stuff because I've never been in the stock market. I've never done crypto. I'm finally doing it this time. I'm learning. I'm learning as I go. Have I made some mistakes? Yeah, and I learned from those. I'm like, okay, that's not good in the market right now, but it's good to do this over here. So I jumped on that, and everything's a green. And like I said, I never put more than I'm willing to lose. And we're crypto right now. That's what's showing me. You're losing. You're not winning. I mean, it goes up, and it doesn't go to the price where I even bought the damn things. So it is what it is. I mean, everybody's hoping for the next Bitcoin, right? Is that ever going to happen? I don't know, man. I don't think so. But then you look at the history of Bitcoin, and I remember, man, back then in 2000, what, 2011, I saw that how much it raised. I'm like, holy shit. I didn't know too much about. I didn't know what crypto was, but I saw what it did. I said that's something that might have potential. I didn't know how to, blockchain and I'm like all these terms. I'm like, I don't know what the hell that is. Nobody could explain it to me. I didn't know there was many YouTube channels on that stuff. It was only like Al Jazeera or whatever talking about it, doing documentaries, and basically what I understood. Okay, well, this is just a coin, the representation that you can make a transaction with somebody else without having to going through the currency, through the banks where it's slower. This is instant and it's done. And there was a guy that was all happy because he spent $11 to buy a pizza with some Bitcoin. And that Bitcoin came up to 125,000 last year. It went down to 66, less than half of what it was. And it picks up to like the 70s, 77, whatever. I mean, I don't know. It's being manipulated in my opinion. Am I familiar with the shopping cart theory? No, could you please explain it to me? Because I like hearing different theories and stuff. I do the pick and shovel technique and the bottleneck technique, but I've never heard the shopping cart technique. Can you explain? Can you elaborate on that? And then I'll write it down in my notes and practice that. If you would be so kind to do that, I would appreciate it. Desert David. That reminds me. I just joined Kraken this past month, and they have a thing with they have free spins every day, every 24 hours, and you get some coin. And some of those coins, I've already been staking them, or I traded them for other coins that have more value. I just can't sell them off. That's the only rule, I guess, for now. I think they make that, but I've gotten Bitcoin, I've gotten Doge, I've gotten USDC, I've gotten all kinds of fucking stuff that's decent. I've gotten PayPay. I don't like meme coins. Okay, let's see. Do you put your cart back after shopping or leave it in the middle of the parking? You know what, bro? I actually do take it back, believe it or not. I limp my ass. When I used to drive, I don't drive anymore. They took my license away because of my anyways. The doctor told me, she warned me, if you tell me again, I'm gonna have to do this. Well, I'm just telling the doctor what happens. I black out. Because I used to black out. Like I'd be sitting here or outside or something, and I would just I black out. I wouldn't pass out, but I would lose sense of time. What I mean is like I would black out, and I'll come back a couple minutes later, and then one time, it wasn't a couple of minutes later. I was outside, and I didn't fall asleep. It wasn't. Well, I mean, I guess I wasn't asleep, but I blacked out. I wasn't sleepy, and I woke up, and it was cold. It was dark. I'm like, oh shit. I told my doctor again, and she turned me into the DMV. And 2 weeks later, DMV, your license is expired. Anyways, going back to what I was saying, yeah, I would drive my car just like close by. I wouldn't drive too far. I would just go to the grocery store or the pharmacy, and I had a handicap sticker or placard that she got me, and I'll park in the handicap if I could find it or close to it, And most times, if there was a handicap or open space next to it, I'll take the open space next to it and leave and be considerate to leave the handicap section for whoever might need it. Really. That being said, I would do my shopping, get my stuff, unload it, put it in my trunk, and then close it and take the cart back into the thing. It's a litmus test on somebody's character. Okay. Hmm. Also, what I do when there's something that I get and I don't want it, I take it back to where I got it. Especially groceries. Especially groceries. But even I do it like at a department store. I'm like, no, I have like my mom or my wife or somebody, and we're at the store, and she'll just, oh, we'll do it here. And I said, no, don't do that. You took it, you don't want to take it back. Especially I hate that people leave like beef or whatever, like right there, like somewhere. I'm like, dude, that's gonna go bad, man. So yeah. So anyways, what does that tell you? If you don't mind me asking, I'm interested what that means. Because they'll be like, oh, I don't want cash, dude. I want the spin. Maybe no, but it's the next day already today. So I did it yesterday during the day. That's true. So I have to look at. I don't even know what litmus test mean. I'd have to. Oh, sorry. It says you will do what's right when nobody's watching you. Oh, well, I call that integrity. But thank you. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I do that. I believe in that. I believe one thing that bothers me are some of these influencers that they go and like give money. I mean, it's good, whatever, but they're doing it for content. They'll give money or food or whatever to people, out in the street or whatever. Just do it, man. Don't you have to put on a damn video, that's kind of degrading to the person you're doing it to. I mean, I don't know. That's just me thinking out loud. But yeah, it's a litmus test. Somebody's. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, a shopping cart theory is a small way to tell your character. All right, well, I told you about my character somewhat. But the main way to get to know somebody's character is like to just interact with them. I mean, people always show their true character. There's that saying, the leopard always shows his spots, right? I don't want to get 200. I want to get my free spin. To do that on purpose now. Is to earn up to 200 every time you sign up to trade unlock random referral bonuses up to 200. I have to invite friends. Nobody's gonna do it, man. Nobody's gonna join Kraken. Daily price is up to 2,500. Your last win was 25 USD. Yeah, but that was on the spin. Oh, there we go. That's the spin. That's what they meant. The shopping cart theory is a small way to tell your character. All right. Well, thank you. I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't like. I'll just say this, man. I had parents that are very big influence on me on doing right. Like, no, take the, oh, I got Solana. Nice. I got 50 cents worth of Solana. Turn your F to keep crypto safe. What is that? Oh, they want me to set up like a wallet, a passkey. I don't want to do that. I don't know how. I'll have to look at it. So I have to take that crypto and put it in my staking. Yeah, well, yeah, man, that's a good, interesting thing. I'll look into that, bro. I mean, is there like a book, a web page, or somebody that talks about that kind of stuff? I'd like to know more about that in case there's other questions. So I can self test myself. Actually, I would like to really be, and I am honest in those things. By the way, I am honest. I'll tell you something right now. When you go to the doctor, I don't know about you, but I go to the doctor and they make you fill out these forms about depression and shit. And I'm like, fuck, dude. I mean, well, I have to be honest. And sometimes they don't look at it. My other doctor used to, he's like, holy fuck, dude. He's like, what the fuck? I'm just being honest, man, on the questions that asked. Well, you show real high in depression. Well, I mean, I guess I'm depressed in a certain way. Same here. I'm 41. I lost both of my parents 16 years ago. I'm sorry to hear that. I grew up, I grew up with morals and respect. Well, they raised you right, man. We don't have that anymore. I talked to that with somebody at the bank one time, or I was at the credit union in line, and there was a lady, getting taken. There was two tellers only, and she had three kids. One was about 10 or 9. There was a girl. Another boy was about 7, and another one was about 6 or so. I could tell by their ages. And they're just running amok, yeah, running around and yelling and saying. She just turns around and she's all embarrassed and shit. And when they were finally leaving in line, I go, shh, like that, like, hey, because the little one was still running around among himself. The lady in front of me, leave them alone. They're just kids. Oh man, they're not just kids. I'm all, they're not in a playground. They should behave. It's like they embarrassed the lady, which was their mom or whatever, but they're later on going to turn around and like, that's just wrong with society. Well, She just was arguing with whatever I said. But then she started agreeing with me at the end. Like how she was raised and everything. I thought she was going to turn it racial. She never went that way. I was glad that it didn't turn out racial, but she just told me this, like, well, if my kid, because she said they're probably on the spectrum. I said, what's the odds all three of them are on the spectrum? You know, exactly. And that's what I said. It started happening because she was my saying. She asked me, and she was the same age as me, 55. And she said, well, I said, that's what happened, ma'am. We started being the generation that parents would get divorced because the generation before that, they wouldn't get divorced. They lived, they no matter what, they rode to the death. They took their vows, till death we separate, right? And it wasn't until our generation, our parents, which were their kids, were the ones that will finally start hearing divorce. At school, you would hear, hey, it's like I only have a mother and whatever. Well, fuck, and you see that this kid, like I said, my son is acting up. He needs his father, man. He needs that figure that's gonna, like, and it bums me out, because I can't do it to try to correct it. See, he wants to buy toys, and he's got tons of toys. And that's her fault because she always used to buy anything and everything right time they went out. They went out yesterday and she bought him stuff, little trinkets. And then right now he wants something else. And we're on a tight budget, very tight budget. I can only like provide so much. And I said, you know that. So any little thing like that, like takes away. So she is being tight with the boys, and that's what happens. But anyways, getting back to what I was saying to that lady, I said it's happening in our generation where there's start being single parent households, or both the parents had to start working because I was in my house and I was left alone at the house. You know, So I went to school and they went to work. I came back and I was alone in the house till like they came back in the evening or whatever. So they were strict. They said don't go out. Don't. If my friends came over. I get scolded. I'm like, whoa, he came over. We're just playing. No, we gotta know. And back then we'd have cell phones. I guess we could call. On the rotary phones, but who are we gonna call? We're gonna call work, and they didn't want that either. But then our generation, Generation X, when we started getting older, that's when the divorce was just like started getting rampant, where people get married, and sometimes they wouldn't last more than 5 years, celebrities or not, just regular people. And then after that, somehow it was like okay to get somebody pregnant and just leave them. And then the generations keep going, like you were saying, they're a product of the way they're raised. So if this person is raised that way and sees that, they're going to think that's the normal. And that's what I explained to her. I said, that's what's missing. And I thought she was going to make it racial. Because then she said, well, my kid's like, I said, ma'am, if your kid here was saying something, whatever, I would not even dream of saying that, anything. But the thing with those kids were Hispanic. So that kind of somehow gives me the right to try to correct that with Hispanic kids. And she just looked at me like, okay, do you understand what I'm saying, right? If they're white kids, I wouldn't say nothing. If they're black kids, I wouldn't say nothing, but they're Hispanic kids. So I'm going to say something because that's missing in those kids right now. They embarrassed that lady. She was embarrassed. And like, look how they act. And then I showed her on Instagram, look what happens. These were kids also. These are kids actually fighting on the street in San Diego, right at the trolley stop with sticks and shit and skateboards. They're beating each other. They're kids, right? They're just kids. Should we just leave them alone? And I just kept on showing her. And she got quiet. And then she agreed with me. I said, there you go. I'm just trying to prove a point. Yes, sir. I was raised by two loving parents. They both worked, but my parents wanted to spend time. Yeah, exactly. You know, my parents were hardworking too. We had to, or they had to make ends meet. In the late '70s, the economy got real bad. I don't know if you remember that. You're probably still, I don't know what year. You're 41, so you're probably one born to that what? 80s, 90s. I don't know. You're born in the '80s, right? Around that time. Well, in the '70s, the economy took a dump really bad, man. That shit that's happening right now with the gasoline, it got bad. Where and it's the same fucking place, man. It was Iran and stuff. What happened? But anyways, gas got so bad that people could only get. It was what's the word? It was. See, that's what happened, man. People could only get gas certain days because their license plate, and people would actually go to gas stations and the gas would run out because the gas stations didn't have enough gas. Oh, it was not sanction. It's like the word sanction. But anyways, they would go and then they would go to that gas station and they would be there for hours. So then they go to another gas station and they would run out. Then by the third or fourth gas station, they might get more. But then what they would do, they would turn off their cars. It happened to us actually. My dad said turn off the car so me and my mom could come out and we start pushing the car in line. Every time we would move so we wouldn't waste gas. The economy got really bad, you know, with Carter. Carter was a good president, but it was a shitty time with the administration. So that's why Reagan was like kind of like the savior for Reaganomics and whatever. I don't get into that, but I remember that you know that we were struggling. My dad had a full time job, my mom had a part time job, but she was gone, and we were struggling. You know, I mean, our electricity would get shut off, our water would get shut off. You know, and then it was what it was. You know, and they had to pay it, and then it would get turned on. But they were together. My parents actually didn't get divorced till after I was out of high school. My mom had enough. She saw boom, you know, and they had their separation, and you know they're kind of civil to each other. I was in the kitchen with my mom. I was in the garage with my dad. There you go. Okay, 85. Okay, right on. 85, man. Yeah, you're a youngster. That's the year I was in high school. I turned 15 in 85. Rationing. There you go. That was the word, rationing. Lowe's Mail 21. Message retracted. I wonder what it was. I didn't see it. But yeah, man, that's what it was. And like I said, you know, the generations start like how they would raise kids, and like you know, the kids were raising kids, and that's what happened. You know, it's society, and that's it's showing now. It's showing how bad it is now. And no matter what race they are, too. By the way, I'm not trying to get racist or anything. But like I said, you know, those kids were Hispanic, Latino. So it like, hey, shh, you know, like the lady, like, right, don't let her kids over. I said, ma'am, please, let me look. You know, this is the bank. It's like going to a restaurant and you're eating, and then kids are running around and stuff at a restaurant. I mean, dude, it's not a playground. I'm like, hey, parents, keep your kids in check, man. People think I'm this, you know, to do that, or when you're at the movies, or what. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You know, have courtesy to everybody else. If you can't control your kids, then don't go out, man. It's just like that. I never did that shit, man. I was cool because I know what was gonna happen, and they both agreed. The man behind me, because he was trying to get us not to argue. We're not arguing. We're just discussing, sir. So please, I'm just kind of let because he knew how I was gonna go. He was waiting for that lady to go off and start shaking her head and you know turn it racial and whatever, you know. And it didn't go. I respected the lady because you know. And he said that, oh yeah, I had to go and get the switch. I said, you had the privilege of doing that. I did it. I got my ass kicked with whatever's in, you know, if there was a fucking shoe, if there was a stick, there was a belt, whatever it was like she could grab, boom, that was it, you know. I had it. Okay, yeah. My parents struggled when I was a kid, but they did best. They were doing well for themselves. Good, you know? And that's because the way they were raised. They stuck it through. They stuck it through. I ended up losing my mom to brain cancer. I'm sorry to hear that. And my dad, congestive heart failure. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's hard. I still have both my parents. They're in their 70s, but I know it's gonna happen one day, and it's gonna be hard. I know it's gonna be hard. We just buried my uncle, my mom's a week ago, um, and he's like the oldest, my mom's side of the family. And I saw her kids, and they were just like, dude. So we went, and when they're gonna bury him and stuff, and like one of my cousins, she's the youngest. She's the one that was more, emotional, should I say? Um, and I was with one of my cousins, and he's the youngest of my mom's younger sister. I forgot what he said. And I looked at him. I said, this is gonna be us one day. He's all. It kind of hit him when I said that. I said, that's gonna be us one day. Just so you know. And I think he kind of like, oh fuck, and that's the way I was thinking. I said, it's gonna happen one day. It's just a part of life, and it's a cycle. So all you can really do is just spend as much time as you can with them. Me and my dad have our own kind of like relationship, and he does his own thing, because he's still healthy and mobile, and he does his things where he goes. My mom has her own life with her husband away from here. I don't want her like to be wasting time with me. Uh, just shares the time with your parents. Exactly. And I'm trying to. It's hard. It's hard to do that, man. It's really hard. And I know I'm going to fucking kick myself when they're gone, but it's hard because they have their own life. They have their own life. They do their own thing. And I can't be that little, like, I don't know, Burger Planet. Burger Planet calls them leeches, lingerers, whatever. I can't. I mean, I'm an old man now. They can't be always like, like, just, they feel bad for me. I think they feel bad for me sometimes because I'll do live streams when I'm walking around, but it's actually good therapy for me physically. I mean, I get tired and it hurts. I mean, by the time I get home, my back and hips are just walking 2 to 4 miles each way. Depending where I go, round trip, should I say? 2 miles and then 2 miles depending where I'm going, which way I bus or trolley or whatever to catch. I go to my appointments, finish them, come back, and then get home. And then my mom will call me, hey, where are you at? So, I'll pick you up. Nah, it's all right, mom. Don't worry. I need to exercise. Then one time I was coming back from the other part of town, and it was dark already. And my dad called me. He never does. What's up, Dad? He said, where you at? I said, oh, I'm down the road down here. I told him back. I told him exactly where. Oh, you're almost home. Okay, I just want to make sure. Yeah, I'm cool. Don't worry, Dad. Thanks. Because he was. And then one time I was walking also, and he saw me, and he made a U-turn, picked me up. You know, I was almost home too. I was almost, but and he saved me the trip. I think they see that. It's like, okay, well, he's doing what he's got to do. He's got to go to the doctor's appointments, and I don't know. I think they just kind of feel sorry for me a little bit. I know my dad kind of like was bewildered when I sold my trucks. I didn't just sell one truck. I sold both my trucks. I needed money, and that's how I was keeping my family afloat for a while. I didn't need them. I wasn't working anywhere. Yeah, I agree with you. You will never truly understand the value of moment until it becomes memory. That's what I told my mom and my uncle. We went to the viewing, and we were there. My mom didn't cry, man. I mean, she mourned differently. She might have cried maybe in private, but she didn't cry there or anything. I'm the one that actually got a little emotional. But we were there, and she said, "Oh, it doesn't look like him because embalming fluid, it makes it, I mean, I wonder what I'm gonna fucking look like. Jesus, I want to be cremated anyways, but um, the makeup, it wasn't, it was, there's some places that do really good jobs, but whatever." I said, "Mom, I said that's my uncle's vessel. Is he left that vessel? That vessel, he outlived that vessel, and my uncle is gonna live in our memories, I mean, our mind, and in our hearts. That's how he's gonna live on. We're gonna remember things. You're gonna remember memories when when kids and stuff and whatever, teenagers. I remember, so I was trying to speak, about memories. Oh, I remember this with my uncle, and nobody was listening. Everybody was in their zone, and I just got quiet. I'm not gonna say nothing. Yeah, I just wanted to bring up good memories and stuff about my uncle, but it was what it was. Right, Train Boy 1984. How you doing? I think you've been in my chat before. Have you or not? Let me know. All right, man. I gotta get going. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Hey, man, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I think it'd probably be time to shut it off. 7 hours and 35 minutes and 2 seconds. You're right, Desert. Come back again, man. You substitute. Say check out my channel. It's nothing special. It's just me. Um, had a stroke, dealing with that, and then dealing with getting back with my family. I finally went to the Philippines. I was there for a year, and then I had to come back. And people ask, when are you going back? When are you bringing them over? I said, I don't know. I don't know. You know. All right, man. Gotta go. Me too. Train Boy, you have anything to say, buddy? If not, I'm gonna end this. I'm tired too. It's been 7 hours, dude. It's been a long shred. I've got to go in and check out. I got to check out Fat, see what he said. Good night, buddy. You take care, man. It was a nice chat. Really appreciate it. Peace out, dude. We'll catch you later, all right, man? Come back. See you later. Thank you, everybody, for the chat. Thank you for the 19 likes and subscriptions. I'm going to check it out. I'm on my way to 500, and that's going to be a special one. We'll plan something special for that one because it's getting close to my anniversary of when I died and I became the California Bear. Peace out.